Hello, everyone. So, I think a lot of you don't know who I look like. So I'm Volia. I'm the guy that organized the event. I'll just do a little speech before we start. I hope you are really happy to be there. I hope you really enjoy the P60 venue. It's really nice, I think. And yeah, we're going to start. I just want to thank you for this. Yeah, even if we were online, we did a lot of good events on SNUL. We did a lot of the April Fool, the pub quiz, the quiz we did online, all the matches, and this is a little bit like the final event of SNUL. So I hope you will enjoy it. I mean, SNUL will continue. We still have a season right now, so. But yeah, I think it will be a nice event, and enjoy. I will give the mic to Bea.
Why, hello there, everyone. So I'll be your host for today. First, we'll start off with introducing the players. Are you guys ready for some Smash? Yeah. Well, too bad. We're not doing that today. Because we don't really know who will play each other yet, right? We don't know the bracket, we don't know the seeding, but we have a solution. I will call on stage one person at a time, and they will get an envelope. And in the envelope is their seeding, random seeding, you know, just how we do it in the Netherlands. So I would like to start off with bringing in the first player. And you might know him. If Super Sammy would like to come on stage, please. Now choose wisely. You have 8 envelopes, and you can pick one of them, and that will be your seed. It's a tense moment. Yeah. And Super Sammy's seed, which is normally 1, is 4. Ooh. Low seeding. That will be your seed. You can now proceed backstage, and I will call up the next player. Now, who should I welcome next? I think it is time for Mad Ice King. Same for you. You can pick one of the envelopes, and it will be your destiny, basically. That one is number 8, so don't pick that one. Ooh, he went for the last envelope. Is it the Mind Game? Is that seed number 1? It's seed number 5. Ooh. Well, thank you, Mad Ice King. You can take that backstage, and perhaps you will play soon. Next up, I would like to welcome a Bowser main. Could Samuel come on stage, please, who was voted in, by the way, as the crowd favorite? Go ahead and pick one of your envelopes. Are you sure about that? All right. And his number for the seed is going to be number 7. Ooh. We'll see who he gets to play in a moment. You can head backstage, and I'll call up the next person. This person arrived a little bit late, but you know, we'll bring him in the middle. BJ, could you please come up? You can pick one of the envelopes, and that'll be your destiny. Ooh, I think he went for the wrong one. It is seed number 6. And you can head backstage. Now we only have 4 envelopes remaining. Is there anyone you would like to see next? Yuffie! If Yuffie could come on, please. There he is. All right, well, pick one of the envelopes and it will be your seed. With confidence, his seed will be... It is seed number 8. And he takes it respectfully. You can take it backstage. Now we only have 3 remaining, and if we were to do one at a time at this point, the last person wouldn't really get to pick. So the remaining 3 players, could you please come on stage? So I would like to have V-System, I would like to have Paint on, and Could you remind me who's the last player again? Lapis! So each of you can pick one, and I would like you to open them at the same time. Ooh. Now we haven't seen seed number 1 yet. You can place your bets if you want. And their seeds are... Go ahead. Ooh, we have seed number 2 for Paint, 1 for V-System, and 3 for Lapis. Now at this point, we know who will play each other, and it should show on the stream in a moment, but that'll take some time, you know. But next up, I would like to head it over to the commentators, or over to Dagobert, if he's ready to do the interview already. But I think we'll head to the commentators first, if that's all right. Oh, see, we're already getting some matches here. So seed number 1 will go against Yuffie, so that is going to be V-System versus Yuffie. Super Semi versus Mad Ice King. We'll have Paint versus Samuel and Lapis versus V-System. Again. V-System you'll play twice. Someone got DQ'd. Someone got DQ'd. It happens. But yeah, I think I'll head it over to the commentators.
Alrighty, hello everybody, welcome to the event. I'm assuming everyone can see us because our monitor isn't working currently, but I see ourselves on the big screen right there, so I think it's all good. My name is Chuck, and joining me today is...
Gijsbeer, of course. I've been doing this since the beginning of Smash 4. I think you joined not much after.
Yeah.
And look at us now.
Here we are, man. A couple of years later down the road, and all of a sudden we're in a concert hall.
Right, and you put this thing together. This is the biggest event since Corona. Maybe not in the number of players, but definitely in the number of talent here. That's why it's an invitational, of course. I don't think we've seen this much Smash Ultimate talent in the Netherlands together since before the pandemic.
No, it certainly has been a while, yeah. And I am extremely excited about the match today, because we already saw the reveal right there. A couple of good ones already in the very first round, right? I think the first match we will see on stream is V-System versus Yuffie, if what I saw was correct. And that should be a good one, because those two, I remember they both attended TCT, which was my local, and they also played during the post-season tournaments online. And if I recall correctly, they went pretty neck and neck back then, so should be a very close match.
Yeah, they certainly did. Of course, offline, everything's different.
Oh, yeah.
But both of these players did get some experience in before the online era as well.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, we looked up their set counts a little before this event, and we could see some disparities between how certain players did offline and online. So that's going to be interesting for sure. The thing is, they both really like their projectiles.
Mm-hmm.
So we got Banjo with the grenades, we got Ryu with the Hadokens. However, something that surprised me a lot is that projectile characters, despite their reputation, don't necessarily do much better online than they did offline. We can definitely see that in Paint's results especially.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be interesting here for what I think is the first time these players are meeting offline.
Yeah. And in a couple of seconds, I'm not sure exactly when, we will have an interview between the first batch of players, which will be hosted by Dagobert. So that's going to be very good indeed. But yeah, as you said, despite contrary to popular belief, online characters is mostly about playstyle, in my opinion, rather than the character itself. So it's going to be interesting to see how these players basically go back and adapt to the offline life. But yeah, I'm very much looking forward to that. The second match I think it was Super Semi versus Mad Ice King. So that's going to be a very good one as well.
A classic too. both of them Smash 4 veterans.
Mm-hmm.
But also a difference in how they really handled the offline era. Sammy did play and win at the start of the online era. This guy does nothing but winning. If it was a big tournament and this was an organically formed top 8 rather than an invitational, you know Super Semi would have had the #1 seed right from the pools era. So you know, but everything's different now. It's offline, and maybe he won't win offline, because unlike Super Semi, Mad Ice King has been playing all throughout the online era.
Mm-hmm.
Just practicing, and he did get a game of Super Semi in, I think, the Smash World Tour.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know they played back then. Oh, that's interesting.
Right, so when offline tournaments come back in full swing, I think Mad Ice King is going to be turning a lot of heads.
Hmm.
He's going to get some great upsets that really aren't going to be upsets anymore in a couple of weeks.
Well, we might see. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to that. And something about Super Semi is to kind of boost his reputation a bit further. Is that he attended, I think, the first 4 seasons of SNUL, and he pretty much won all of them except but one, which is a very, that is a statement and a half to just win almost every season you're a part of. That's not easy at all, especially online where it's a bit more swingy usually. Really just shows how strong of a player he is.
Yeah, it actually kind of surprised me because Super Semi is known for his combo trees, has a
Mhm.
lot of confirms, he's super tight on the controls, but on Wi-Fi you really don't have the time, as much as you'd like to react to your confirms.
Mhm.
And that's why people, like you said, online they sometimes just swing. And Super Semi's playstyle was definitely molded offline and not online. But like you said, he just kept winning and winning and winning offline, online. It really doesn't seem to matter for this guy in
Mhm.
terms of if he's gonna win.
Well, if we go back to his Smash 4 roots, he was actually an online player. He started out as a Wi-Fi warrior along with Space, and their rivalry kind of transferred to offline as well.
Right, so he's an offline veteran, but he was molded
Yeah, he's
online.
born in the fires of online, so to say.
Right,
Exactly.
I remember the first time I saw him at the tournament. I thought, okay, this is, seems like a nice guy. It's his first time here. I haven't seen him before. It's probably going to be an easy win, and I got smoothed all over the stage by that breakdance in Mario. Still was a Mario player back then.
Mhm.
So that just goes to show, people say a lot of things about online, but it is definitely a place you can train up to become as good as some of the players who you'll be seeing today.
Indeed. Now I'm kind of waiting on our cue to move on to the interviews, but I'm not sure exactly where I'm going to be getting that from. In any case, we could talk a little bit more about Mad Ice King, because, I mean, if we're talking about social media just presence alone, he is pretty much up there between all of these competitors. He is one of the most famous people with his own YouTube channel and all that, but I just got the cue that we're going to go ahead to the interviews. So there we go. Dagobert, take it away.
This is on? Hello? Yes, welcome everyone. I'm Dagobert. I am going to be joined by these 4 wonderful players, these invited players. I'm going to grind them a little bit into the dirt. I have a couple of questions for each one of you, and I'm going to work from left to right. You have a microphone there, especially for you, to answer that. So if Semi would already move there, that would be fantastic. Yes.
Test.
Yes, it is on, as I heard. All right, Semi, of course, the champion of not 1, not 2, but 3 seasons of SNUL. How do you feel being here?
Barely doesn't breathe.
You can just stand there, dude. It's not that difficult.
Sorry.
I said you have 3 SNUL seasons under your belt. How do you
Yep.
feel being here?
I feel great.
Yeah.
I'm happy I joined it. That's for sure.
After you joined in the first place. All right,
Yeah.
Your first opponent, of course, is Mad Ice King. You've had some couple of matches in the past. They usually went in your favor. But how do
Yes.
you feel about today, offline?
Well, I've played him offline a lot of times before, and I think the same game plan should be good right now. I'm confident in my ability to adapt as well. So I don't think it will be too different. If I'm going to
Just
be
gonna
honest.
stick to the same plan as usual.
Yes,
and see if it works.
I'm
All right.
confident.
All right, cool. Well, I wish you the best of luck today, and we're going to see if that holds true if you pass the mic
Yes.
off to
Thank you.
Lapis. Of course, Lapis, being one of the players with the least amount of tournaments under their belt, how do you feel being here in a big offline event like this?
I'm scared.
of what exactly? Of the players or just the experience?
I'm scared of Super Semi and Zemmel. Both Sams.
Well, luckily, you don't immediately have to face them, at least.
Who am I playing first? Okay.
But okay, how do you feel for the rest of the day? Do you have any matches you're looking forward to or anyone you want to meet in your bracket?
Not really. I'd like to play anyone.
Just want to play the game and just see how it goes.
Sure.
All right, we'll see how that goes. Well, we're going to see that in a short bit. Thank you very much for your time. You can hand the mic over to V-System. And yeah, V-System also play with not that much offline tournament experience. yet still you have seed number 1 for.
Yes, that's true.
Let's go. How do you feel about that?
I mean, with random seeding, the seeding doesn't really matter, but
No.
I mean, obviously, you know, it was meant to be.
It's a status. It's a status.
Yeah,
of course.
exactly.
A thing I found interesting is that you are one of the 2 players here with a online even record against BJ. How do you see that matchup?
I think it's, I mean, online specifically is a bit rougher, but I think it's like about even. I mean, in the set, he got cheesed twice at like 10, so.
But could you kick his butt today?
If I cheese him at 10 twice, yeah.
Sounds convincing. I hope you will be able to do that. Or if BJ comes on the stage, I hope he will not. Just to keep it a bit tight. You can hand the mic over to Paint, our last contestant of this round of interviews. Paint, one of the most famous Duck players in Europe, finally here with an offline event. How do you feel about that one?
Yeah, I'm really glad to be here, and I look forward to playing today. So, yeah.
A thing that I find interesting is your first match is Zemmel, and you have like a 5-1 record on the guy.
Now, to be fair, like last time we played offline, which is around like a year ago now, at AFK, he actually beat me 3-0. So that was the last time we met offline. Yeah, I think he's a really scary player, so it could go both ways. We also have like, we at least take a game from each other most of the times, so especially online. So, yeah, we will see what will happen.
It could go either way, as you say. I'm really curious to see how that's going to go. All right, we're going to quickly hop back to the commentators as we get 4 new amazing players here on the stage. Stay tight. We're back with some more interviews. Now first, get some more awesome footage of Gijsbeer and Chuck.
Well, you heard it right there. Here we are.
Yeah, we are, and like we previously handled, the seeds have been given out. Now, of course, you experienced tournament players might know by heart which seed played which player, but some of you don't. So here's a short little run-up for you guys. It's going to be V-System versus Yuffie, like we talked about. Super Sami versus Mad Ice King, we got to talk about them too. Then it's Paint versus Zemmel. And I think that's a really tough draw for Zemmel.
Yeah, I really think it could go both ways, actually. Because on the one hand, you know, you have Bowser trying to get in against this projectile spamming character. And on the other hand...
But I think you could stop your sentence right there.
Fair enough. But what I was going to say is, on the other hand, you have Duck Hunt, who doesn't have the greatest recovery. Bowser could easily 2-frame that with an F-tilt. And I feel like as soon as Bowser gets in, Duck Hunt just blows up.
Well, the stats are with you, because I have looked over my handy dandy little Excel sheet, and turns out offline, they actually have an even record. Just 1-1 though, because like...
Small sample size.
Right, we didn't get to play Ultimate a whole lot before the pandemic hit, but then we go to online. And online, it is just a massacre for Zemmel. It is 5-0 in favor of Paint on Wi-Fi tournaments.
Oof, okay. Yeah, so the online matches definitely speak volumes, but hey, maybe the offline could actually prove out to turn out differently. And the final match is Lapis versus BJ, right?
Right, it is Lapis versus BJ. BJ, probably one of the toughest to beat today, both on Wi-Fi and offline. I think Dagobert said in one of his interviews earlier, but there really aren't a lot of people here with a winning record over BJ.
I think it's only Semi.
Yeah, of course. Is there anybody who has a winning record over Semi?
Not right here today. So that's probably going to be the toughest task for all of the competitors. But BJ, no easy feat to defeat either. It's going to be definitely a task for Lapis, but if there's any way to prove his mettle, it's going to be right there against BJ. I do wonder what he's going to play against him, though, because he's kind of infamously known as like the main capper, as we say in Dutch, you know, the stealer of mains, being able to pick up a lot of characters easily and to get at a pretty proficient level with them quickly. So it's always kind of like a sorting hat where he just pulls out a character and you don't quite know what it's going to be.
Right, but maybe they don't know, because they have a lot of matchup experience together, even though I think Lapis is a more recent addition to the community. They have no offline record, but online they have played more against each other than any other player matchup we have today. It's 7-3 in favor of BJ.
Okay.
So there's a clear favorite here.
But it is not impossible. He's
right,
proven
and like I said, it's the very first time they're meeting offline. So that could change everything.
Really anything could happen there, yeah. I am definitely excited about those matches. Lots of wild cards, lots of, you know, crazy opportunities there for upsets. well, can we really call them upsets if it's random seeding? I don't know.
That's the thing. We've all been stuck in the online time capsule for so long. Who really knows what it's like offline today? That's in part why we did the random seeding. Of course, we got the set counts. We got some indication.
Yeah, and it's also just really difficult to seed between all of these players who all, claimed their spot in the fair and square way. I mean, they all won something to get here. So it's only logical that we can't really seed the event as you would normally.
So among the big wheel of fortune with the Lapis characters, who's your favorite right there? Do you like the Ken? Do you like the Terry?
I'll be honest, not big of a fan of the fighting game characters in this game, mostly.
I like watching them though.
Yeah, okay, to watch them, it's a lot of fun. To play against them, I don't know.
I much prefer sitting over here.
But I do know that Lapis also plays Daisy, and that is going to be very interesting to see.
I have never seen his Daisy play before. I have only seen him play at least Ken and Terry offline. Offline, I remember a little AFK local he went to. I want to say recently, but it just feels like recently. So instead of recently, we're going to go to right now because Dago has the next 4 players lined up. And after that, we're going to get into the first match of the day.
Well, I think I have 4 players. They're backstage, so if they would come on stage, it will be pretty nice, I think. Thank you for your cooperation. Much appreciated. Welcome back, Sammy. Wait, where? BJ, come on, man. Yeah, you've give other people the spotlight, Sam. Got All right, take a mic from me. So we have our next 4 participants. Again, I'm gonna go from left to right. Yuffie, I already had this noted down when you said it yesterday. I'm just gonna ask it blunt. What are you wearing?
I'm wearing a traditional Shoto outfit.
You are the Shoto today.
Yes, and I kind of look like Kazuya, don't you think?
Might
be a hint.
You don't have the devil laser eyes, but
Don't trust me. I might have them.
You do have sunglasses, though.
I
We
do
already
have
know
them.
Lars doesn't like your character, but how do you feel about today?
I think it's going to be a fun day.
Yeah.
And I look forward to playing the system.
Ooh,
grizzly bears remind me of my father, so I gladly take them out.
A lot of experience in that front. Yeah. Well, I hope that turned out to be the best. You can hand the mic over to BJ. BJ, you are one of the most feared players, I think, here.
Am I now?
You are the only player here with a win on semi.
No.
That's the one distinguishing fact you already have about yourself. But apart from that, you have some pretty impressive wins under your belt. How do you feel being here today?
Feels nice, but I'm also nervous that I could always lose.
Yeah.
At this point, I just want to do my best and
Alright.
see how far I can go.
Any players you're particularly nervous about, or?
Sammy, of course. I really want my run back.
I think everyone is scared of Sammy for some reason.
Who isn't?
He's like
Who
the
isn't?
nicest dude, but he's scared.
But in-game? In-game is different.
Yeah, I don't like him in game. I don't like him. You can hand the mic over to Zemmel. Zemmel, my man.
Yo.
You're finally here at the offline invitational. How do you feel about that one?
I feel great. I'm really excited to play.
Yeah, because these are the people that voted you in, I think. Or
Yeah.
at least I hope so. They are here. Now you can finally see their faces. Who put you here? So if he messes up,
Dankjewel allemaal.
but there's one thing, if he messes up, it's your fault. But first opponent, it's already going to be a very tough one. It's going to be Pain. He said it's going to go either way. How do you feel about that one?
Yeah, I agree. It can really go both ways.
Yeah.
Last time I won offline, but it's almost a year ago, so I'll have to try hard, and I think.
Yeah, I think it's a difficult match, but as you said, it can go either way. You can hand the mic over to Matt Ice King. Matt Ice King, a local bully himself, of course, the one with BJ. You're standing on a cable.
There we go.
Thank you. You're the player with, I think, by far the most online experience with your arena rating.
Well, you could say that.
You could say that. Are there any players here that you haven't played before or barely played before that you are really excited about to see?
Well, I've played all of them so far, I believe. Some more than others.
Exactly.
Though, well, I'm always a big fan of Super Sammy, what can I say?
But any of the new players, what are your current impressions of people like Lapis or V-System who haven't been to many offline events?
I have high hopes for them, though don't let that put pressure on you and such. Yeah, what can I say about it? I'm still quite a bit shocked of everything, how big everything is. All these people over here, hello. So I'm still processing everything that's currently going on, what's being asked. So yeah.
It looks amazing. We're looking forward to Super Sammy round 1.
What can I say?
I know you are. All right.
Yeah,
Thank you
I am
very
excited.
much. You are very excited. I think we all are excited, aren't we, for a bit of Smash? All right. Thank you very much. With that, I'm going to hand it back to Chuck and Gijsbeer, who are going to introduce you to our first match.
Welcome back, everybody. Yes, we are gonna get started with the first match. Finally, we got V-System and we've got Yuffie. Now, something that you guys might have noticed while he was on stage, Yuffie is dressed like Kazuya.
Right. I expected him to come like Ryu, you know.
I mean, that would have been the logical choice, but new character, new hype. I know that Yuffie has been playing Kazuya and labbing him, so I would not be surprised to see the Kazuya maybe pop up here.
Could this be the event that get Kazuya nerfed? We've all seen the Twitter clips.
You're already asking for nerfs when we haven't even seen
Of course, I'm a mid-level player.
Well, fair enough, fair enough. But yeah, no, we might just see it. The obvious choice would be the Ryu. So very much looking forward to that. And I'm pretty if a system is going to stick with his tried and true Banjo. Has been playing that character ever since he released, really, through the offline era, now in the online era as well, and now that we are back, finally, or getting back towards offline, still sticking with him. So, really has improved a lot from what I gather.
Yeah, and I think people underrate Banjo a lot. I really think they do. Whenever I see a tier list, Banjo is maybe sometimes in high tier, but often in mid tier even. I think the character is wildly underrated. I think it's really hard to get past him in neutral. He does have that huge swing factor if he uses his Wonder Wing properly, and it's pretty hard to take out, you know, because he's got a bit of weight to him.
Yeah, and he even has a free, option to the ledge. Not a lot of characters have that.
Right.
You can't really. Of course, it uses a resource with the Wonder Wing, but it's still a free ticket.
Right.
Almost out of this.
And he has 5 of them, and it doesn't sound like a lot. 5 Wonder Wings, but he has a pretty good damage output. And I notice whenever I play Banjo that even towards the end of our stocks, he usually still has a couple of Wonder Wings he can just throw out to gamble with.
Yep.
I rarely find him really in trouble when it comes to his Wonder Wing count. At least V-System as a player. Of course, he does have a pocket Mewtwo, who I encountered online, but I encountered it online recently, and I don't think it's quite ready yet. So
Okay,
I think we're gonna stick with the Banjo for today. But his Banjo is.
Yeah, a very difficult opponent to face. Banjo also just being a difficult character to face in general, as you kind of touched upon it with the Wonder Wing, but then there's also just the egg he throws out that bounces around in a random pattern, so it really just occupies space in a nasty way where you kind of have to play around it. And then he's also, got the little pellets, he's got good disjointed normals, a crazy down tilt with a nasty 2-frame angle. He has a lot of good stuff.
Right,
So,
and then on the
yeah.
other side there's this big chunking pile of muscle that has to get past it. And you think that's a hard thing to do, and probably is a hard thing to do, but we all know Ryu, or Ryu, I mean, he's like Ryu in my mind, you know. We all know Yuffie as a very patient player. He will just stand there, he will just Hadouken, and no, the Hadoukens are never gonna beat a proper projectile character, but I do find that Yuffie's patience often beats the patience of even the people who play the projectile characters.
Very
So
true.
I think we are ready for the game. I saw people doing some hand signals towards us.
Oh, okay, well, let's get to the game, yeah.
Yep, and we're back. Well, no, get back, up, shoot. Not ready yet, back. People. So the first player I would like to introduce actually is the winner of the 1st and 4th edition of the SNUL seasonal tourney. He is in the community kind of known as a mentor for newer players, and his banjo is known to be quite dangerous. Could V-System please walk up to the stage and take his seat? Now he already came up stage, but I would like to give him a proper introduction. Yeah, almost. He won the 2nd tourney of the SNUL Invitational, and his patience is scary. It's almost like he doesn't move. But when you think he doesn't move, he just comes in like a shark. He kills you instantly. His Ryu is amazing, and so is he himself. Please welcome Yuffie on the stage. And now I think it's time to really play some Smash.
Yeah, there he is. There he is.
Look at that.
He's like in character portrait in an actual game.
Yeah, it's wonderful to see. Really. You know, I really like that he went all out to do his best to have a nice little outfit ready for today.
Right. You think he would have come as Ryu if Kazuya has been released yet?
But well, this is even better, I think.
Right. The thing is, if you follow him on Twitter, you'll know that he'll just tweet out like random Ryu quotes. He does embody the vibe of the character as he is in his own games.
Yeah, it's kind of funny though, because his tag is of course based on Final Fantasy, so if you didn't know him, you would kind of expect him to play like Cloud or Sephiroth, but no, not here. We got the Ryu main, possibly the Kazuya coming out, and then the system, the Banjo main. It's gonna be good. I'm really looking forward to this one.
Oh yeah. Especially if he, I want to see him use the Kazuya in a way that really abuses those invincibility frames.
Oh yeah.
Just because I want the Banjo to feel it. How it feels when somebody just rams through you with invincibility frames. I want him to know.
You just want that sweet vengeance.
I do. Lord knows I'm not gonna get it myself.
Yeah. Alrighty, well, the players are still, setting up, doing their bans and whatnot, but yeah, we're gonna kick off the right way for System and Yuffie. I mean, we talked about them a good amount already, but yeah, just thinking about the matchup in general, I think if it's gonna be Ryu or Kazuya, it doesn't really matter for the Banjo, because really what you want to do is keep that boy out, right? You do not want him to get in your face, because that's when you lose. So I am expecting them to really, put on the pressure with the projectiles and get it on.
Yeah, which is why I expect them to strike to a wide stage.
Yeah, me too.
Not because I think it's a smart play by Yuffie, but he tends to do it a lot. He likes the space. It's more of a game feel thing than a rational matchup decision I think for him. And of course, for V System, it is the logical choice. I think Banjo loves those stages that are real wide, but do have a lower ceiling, because he's got a lot of kill options off the top, especially after a down throw. You got that up smash, you got that up tilt, and if Banjo's gonna kill off the side, he's probably gonna be using his F smash or a Wonder Wing, and those are gonna take you out anyway.
Oh yeah, for sure. But yeah, what you touched upon is true. I know Yuffie really likes FD as a comfort pick, but we're gonna go to an even bigger stage in Pokemon Stadium 2.
I think this is just what we wanted out of.
I hear people in the crowd screaming to disconnect the Pro Controller. Even here, it's still an issue.
That's how you know it's the first proper offline tournament.
You know we're back when we're getting...
This is an 8-player invitational, and still we've got the Pro Controller.
Yeah, it had to happen. It's the classic, right? But yeah, we see actually the Kazuya being selected here. So yeah, the costume wasn't for nothing.
It was not for nothing. But this Kazuya, of course, he's got the bare chest.
Of course, showing the muscles.
I prefer the one with the suit.
Yeah, the sophisticated Kazuya. Yeah, I like that one too. And funnily enough, once Kazuya was released, there were a couple of Smash players saying he's a Shoto. Well, we got Yuffie here with the Shoto tag.
Oh, that's great. And here we are. We're finally getting into the thick of it on that Pokemon Stadium 2. Give it up for Yuffie and, of course, a V System. Now, let's see how aggressive is Yuffie gonna play without those Hadokens, but he does have that lightning.
He has that big laser, which, goes through a lot of projectiles. But it's very slow in startup style, so really needs to take that into account when facing someone who has faster projectiles.
Right, and in this first half a minute we got a nice little back and forth going on. It starts to look pretty good for V-System.
It's a Wonder Wing.
Right. But we also saw just one advantage state for Yuffie, and he got like 50% out of it. So that just goes to show, yeah, V-System is looking nice, but he better stay this way. He better keep looking nice, otherwise he's gonna get out of hand real quick.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean. The laser is so slow, has a lot of startup. You can use it off stage as... Oh, he makes that back, oh my god. You can use it off stage as like a stalling move. There's the command throw, lots of damage with no KO just yet.
Right, like you said, you can use the laser off stage as a stalling move. You can use it to harass a little cross stage, but he really can't play with it the way he used to do with his Ryu Hadokens as a neutral. So that's gonna mean he has to play a little different. The confirms are not quite there yet. That means that V-System is gonna take the first stock with that big old Dr. Mario-esque 4 there. Let's see how long he can stay alive.
Something that's also worth noting is that I already saw Banjo low profile that laser once, neutral. So you can't just really rely on that to keep him out. Of course you can angle it downwards like that, which is a perfect showing of how Kazuya can adapt to that. But he needs to be careful when he throws them out.
Right, and V-System is doing an excellent job in neutral, keeping it out. He thought he got close, but there was the Kazooie gun. And that means we got 50% on Yuffie already. And V-System is a done excellent tech chase with the Wonder Wing. And this, if this keeps up, he might get a 2-stock lead.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Yuffie at the moment, who is, you know, it's not his main character. But that should be a stock.
Yes, without a doubt. He's, you know, you can't be a fighting game character without having a proper frontal somewhere in your moveset.
And even taking the stock with what is basically the Shoryu of Kazuya. Yeah, only thematically correct, right? He has the Rage Art online, so he could potentially use that in a bit here.
Right, so that means that V-System wants to play it safe.
Oh, the tech!
But he also wants to have Yuffie with his grabs, or deal about 40% to him. That's the way you get rid of Rage, but he did not get rid of Rage, and it's about 40% in one command grab. Absolutely nuts.
Oh,
and there we go.
Cinematic angle. Yep. Kazuya only. That's some privilege right there. we also saw the armor of the Rage Art command grab coming into play there. Almost taking the stock. Damn. This is all of a sudden real close. He couldn't just shield anymore.
No, he couldn't shield anymore. His roll was all a bit slow, and there you go. Even if you're at high percent, even the late Wonder Wing is gonna do it. Now V-System has one more golden feather remaining to build up a bit of extra damage, but that's not gonna happen if it's up to Yuffie.
We already saw a lot of parries coming out from Yuffie, very adept at those. Oh, that doesn't take the stock! I feel like there should have been a way to take it there.
Right. This is clearly the Kazuya early days. I think when player get a lot of time with this, you're gonna see every single crumple like that end up in a KO. But he's got one of those smooth Tekken moves anyway. Taking out Banjo-Kazooie for cross stage. But V-System isn't shook at all. He is building the damage. Already 60-0. Let's see if we can build it up to 80.
But this is a lesser lead than he had during the second stock, and we saw how close that got. So Yuffie is by no means out of this match just yet. Avoids the down smash at the ledge, now has to recover again.
Right. It's definitely one of Kazuya's weak spots. He's not that great at getting off the ledge. He's not that great at getting to the ledge from offstage either. And that's exactly where V-System has been able to build up such an amazing lead.
Has the Rage Art online again, so you know, if I was V-System, I'd be kind of sweating here right now. Has really been saving him to find the perfect opportunity to use it, whereas V-System is just desperately trying to play around at all costs.
Right, and you saw him try to go for a jump read with the golden feather. He misses the confirm out of the down throw, tries to go for another wandering read, but those really don't work as well on Yuffie because he's very measured. He doesn't do any panic dodge options, he holds his shield, and he doesn't jump a lot either.
Right, he's really trying to go for jump reads, but Yuffie just doesn't give it to him. However, the Rage Art is gone, so that's a comeback factor basically nullified right now. However, it's still Kazuya, still hits very hard, so he'll need to be careful.
And this is where it gets scary. Yuffie is such a consistent player in neutral, he just doesn't get shook at all. But the weakness of Kazuya, getting recovery mix-ups that aren't slow as pretty much any other character in the game, it's gonna give V-System an easy pack with the Paradise Bird on his back. And that's a 1-0 for V-System, but like you said, he got a good lead at the start of the game, but like you said, Yuffie was inching closer and closer and closer every single stock.
So I do wonder if he's just gonna stay with the Kazuya, because it was starting
Yeah,
to
I
really
think so.
work out.
I think so. There was definitely a rising line in there in terms of how effective he was, both dealing out his own punish game as he was avoiding those neutral options from V-System. He got hit quite often with the grenades and the eggs at the start, not so much near the end.
Very true. Well, we'll see what Yuffie decides to do. Of course, I could imagine that this is an invitational, really a one-time event. He wants to play his main as well. Wants to show what he can do with the Ryu. So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw that come out. However, I do see Tekken music being selected, so that might just be a sign of things to come.
I noticed he picked Jin Kazama. Does he play Jin Kazama in Tekken or something?
I do not know. It's
or if it's just a cool song, because probably just a cool song, because everybody's always picking Psycho Soldier with Terry, but nobody has played King of Fighters here.
Probably not, no.
But like you said, he does end up defaulting back to his main, despite it being a best of 5. Let's see if the Hadokens he loves so much impact the matchup at all.
Well, we already saw 2 right there during the first 5 seconds, 25% with the Shokunetsu and the regular Hadoken. There you go. It's out of wondering, but I don't think it expended one of them. But the pressure was on already. And we see him just slowly walking back right. He took a lead, and now he's chilling, but yeah, that focus, susceptible to multi-hits, that's exactly what went factors up there.
Right, he took at least 4 to 5 wing claps. That's unfortunate for V-System. He definitely meant to reverse a grenade right there. A limited ammo move on an input you might often get if you try to do one of your less easy neutral inputs. It's kind of rough. And now he only has 3 ammo remaining. Of course, a proper wandering right here, sweet spot, could take the stock easily in 100, especially on small battlefield.
And that's classic Yuffie right there.
Right, you can instantly see that he has those 2 inputs, those confirms much more under control on his original main than his new fancy Kazuya character.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, there's a reason, right? He's been playing this character since Smash 4.
Opportunity for V-System. He had a great down tilt earlier, but he did not quite finish the edge guard. If you get a 2-frame right there on Ryu, the only thing he can do is one of those Tatsumakus, and that should be a free edge guard. Because whenever the jump is gone, you can just drift in from above and get that easy hit.
Oh, it chases him down. There's Shokunetsu. I was thinking he might go for Shoryu, but decided not to. Interesting. But this is definitely the KO percent for V-System. Needs to be careful. There's a power backer. Clean confirm once again from Yuffie, and this is an entire switch up when it comes to the pace of the game.
Yeah, it certainly is. We saw a couple of crumples with the Kazuya, and even there he didn't get the confirm. We switched to Ryu, and he gets the craziest confirms out of stuff like landing 4 there. I didn't even know that was a Ryu thing. And I've been on the receiving end of Yuffie a couple of times, so it just goes to show that these players are full of surprises.
Oh yeah, for sure, and he's still putting on the hurt here. So much shield damage from that backer, catches him with a Shoryu in the air. Oh, wow, reverses him with that up tilt. I mean, so much stuff is happening right now.
Right, his ledge strapping is looking almost as amazing as V-System was last game. And he's doing that with a toolkit that is very strong, but much more limited in terms of ledge trapping. So that's kind of interesting.
I mean, it all comes down to experience and comfort. He does have the grenade.
Oh yes, he
so
does.
Saves
He
himself.
does.
All right, no SD there.
You don't get invited to SNUL the Invitational if you make rookie mistakes like that.
Oh, there's a Tatsu, and it does actually take the game. So, 1-1, one
Right.
apiece.
And the switch. My, he was looking so dominant with that Ryu.
Oh yeah, entirely different game.
V-System was probably feeling pretty good about himself after that game 1.
Until that happened. Yeah, no, that was a really solid showing there by Yuffie, and I'm not surprised, of course. It takes a little while to get used to playing versus another character all of a sudden.
And we instantly go to Chaos Pokémon League. I just wanted to point that out because that's so important. Small battlefield, one of the smallest stages in the game, and that game 2 showed like no other why you want a wide stage versus Ryu, because you gotta get away from that guy, especially if you interviews played by Yuffie because despite, Ryu not instantly going to find as a ledge trap character, we saw just how proficient Yuffie as a player is at ledge trapping.
Oh, what? F-tilt back air down smash? There's no way that's true. I've never seen that.
I mean, I have said that exact sentence a couple of times in the past, playing versus these guys, but somehow, some way, they do make it happen.
Yep, somehow, some way they find a way. And Yuffie really, again, starting out very strong here. I feel like he has a good idea of what the system's rhythm is in neutral here. So he is just, chilling, kind of. You're used to seeing Banjo, harassing someone from the other side of the stage with the projectiles, but right now it's kind of Yuffie trying to keep him out. He is on the ledge now, taking a lot of damage, but still in the lead. Oh, doesn't get confirmed there.
Right.
But
like every single time they have a sort of close-up interaction, it just goes horribly wrong for V-System. So I think the way he switched up, the way he played after he took that early 50% in this game was the way to do it. You just go complete non-interaction versus a player like Yuffie until you are in advantage, until your neutral projectiles have pushed him to the edge, and then you just don't let him down until you can get a stock with the up tilt just like that.
And that might have been one of the Banjo buffs we got in recent patch, because that up tilt just knocked Ryu out of the ceiling. I mean, oh, but speaking of getting knocked out of the ceiling, there you go, the instant retaliation, and we are back to a very even game here. Much more even than the previous one, which I want to say is really due to the stage here.
Right, V-System picked the perfect stage for the way he is changing up the way he approaches this match, which, like I said before, is just play completely non-interactive, at a distance, and maybe every once in a while mix it up with one of those super safe, disjointed Kazooie pokes.
Ooh, I like the pressure there, using the grenade to get a free grab on the shield. That's also a free get-up attack.
Right, you're right. I get why he does it, because he's so good at ledge trapping and you want to get past there instantly, so if he rolls, you get him, but even though in a void, you could say those are good reads to go for. A player like Yuffie, as a person, he just doesn't go for the options that those kind of reach covers. He just never does.
He's way too patient for that. You almost never see Yuffie really, get shook or throw out a weird defensive option in panic. But that wasn't one of them. That was actually very calculated by the system, who has noticed that Yuffie instantly air dodges every single time after the down throw.
Yeah.
Once again, the up tilt coming into play, taking another stock.
And of course you gotta do it, because you gotta mash. If you don't mash, you're gonna take an up smash. If you do mash, you might as well mash in a way that as you exit the bury with a safe option, or at least an option that gives you more safety than the others. So I understand why Yuffie is going for those kind of escape options, and it's looking a lot more like game one. It's actually very close, but V-System always with a slight lead.
So yeah, Yuffie needs to find a way to find a KO here. Has been playing very well, but the lead is just slowly building up, right? Every single hit is 1 inch closer to losing the game.
There it is, and the grenade saving him from the Tatsumaki. That's definitely going to take the stock if he gets another one of those confirms. And despite that, V-System is getting a little bit more aggressive, I noticed. Trying to read those jumps with the aerials. Have you noticed this too?
A little bit, yeah. It's kind of weird, right? Because you would assume that a projectile character gets crossed up there, but you would assume a projectile character just keeps Ryu out at all times. But we actually see him run in, just like right there. And I think the reason why is that he feels like he's safe because he set up the grenade.
Right, and he's had a lot of time in this set now to feel out how Yuffie plays in neutral, so he's probably also a little bit more confident right now in when he can go for a jump read.
And I mean, he's got a little bit of wiggle room here. A 208%. A strong up tilt will finally take it, but with a 100% deficit. Could Yuffie make it happen? There's a focus. No confirm out of it though. Misses the back air. That was crucial to hit.
Right, and it's extremely tough to come back from a lead like this versus Banjo, especially when you just took the stock, because that means V-System has 5 golden feathers. That means he can hit that casino lever 5 times, and he just needs to hit 1, and he gets it on the first one. That's a clean 3/7, and he's taking home the money.
There's the jackpot.
There it is, indeed. And that means he has a lead in this set, 2-1.
Indeed. So Yuffie a little bit with his back up against the wall here. But I don't think he'll be too nervous right now. You know, despite not being able to lose the game, he's still a very composed player. So I'm not expecting him to falter here, and I just expect him to play at his best. But if I were him, I would maybe, you know, avoid a big stage like Kalos.
Oh yeah, we saw the trouble V-System had on small battlefield when he was the one in the corner. I feel like in that last set, V-System was rarely ever in the corner. Even if he was in disadvantage, he usually had a couple of landing options. A stray hit is just less likely to put you off stage if you got a really wide base platform. And you know, you really want to get him off stage, especially if you're good at ledge trapping.
And we are going to go to a relatively smaller stage. It's going to be Battlefield. Interesting pick. I do get it, because it kind of shelters you from the projectiles from above, which is usually where Banjo's projectiles come from. However, it also makes it a little bit harder to approach because of the platforms. You can't just jump in a lot of the time, because the opponent could just chill under a platform.
That's exactly right, so you have to jump over those grenades, which, like you said, is going to be extra hard here. But you know, you've already got it done once or twice in the last 30 seconds alone, so he's looking good. His Hadoken game is back on point, and V-System is at the ledge.
V-System is out of there.
He is out of there, and you know, like you said, this smaller stage, it makes all the difference. If you can put V-System at the ledge, Yuffie can beat him. At Kalos, he never had to be at the ledge. On a stage that has big blast zones, but a very small, narrow base platform, he has to be at the ledge quite often.
And we just see him expanding this lead. I've already lapped him in percent on this stock. There might be another down there. He did go for it, but he gets gimped there. Maybe no. Finds his way back.
Yeah, I actually think if V-System was on point right there, he could have recognized the huge amount of lag on that recovering Tatsumaki. He could have let go and back air. But you know, I think he's feeling pressure a little bit, and so would I. Because just look at the stock count and the damage count right now. It is not looking good.
It is all Yuffie right now. Ooh, good. That was so nice. Went for the empty land to mix him up, then got the up tilt and confirmed it into a KO. That just shows the proficiency of this character and the level of play we are seeing here right now. The system finds a KO there finally with another up tilt, really being a staple move here for him. But is it too little too late for this game? We might just find out.
Right, I think both of these characters have a pretty significant comeback factor, but of course, you just can't be taking these amounts of damage versus a character like Ryu. Yeah, have him at the ledge and he just jumps over. You gotta keep him there.
Oh, there's your Shaku Nets. Lots of damage, but still living. His system is only one confirm away, though. Don't get me wrong. This is Ryu KO percent.
And there it is.
There it actually is.
I thought it was one of those fake zoom ins.
Yeah, me too. I was waiting for it. I didn't want to say that's going to KO, but it did. There we go. So we're going to go to a game number 5 here in the very first set.
Right, and the difference in what we are seeing here on these narrow base platform stages and these wide base platform stages is just night and day. And thanks to that first game, that first Kazuya game, is V-System who has the counter pick.
So yeah, maybe Yuffie digging his own grave there a little bit.
But he's definitely getting rid of Kalos.
Oh yeah, I'm not expecting to see Kalos here. Maybe FD, because I know he really likes that stage, but I'm hoping not for his sanity.
I think he might leave that open.
Yeah.
But we're going to Town and City. Apparently that one was left open as well. I don't know how I feel about that. I think it's definitely, as a stage, the most analogous to Kalos out of any other stage.
Yeah.
So I think this is a good pick for V-System. And let's hope he can avoid the ledge, because those game 2 and game 4, I think like 60% of the game was played at the ledge, and it was not pretty for V-System.
Oh yeah, not at all. Starting out here, V-System drawing first blood real quick with a grenade, but we see Yuffie already walking to another side of the stage, just chilling, trying to find the right way to find an opening, not really forcing anything. However, V-System forcing his way in. And there's already a Wonder Wing, so much damage. Good chase there on the platform, good egg hit. But the Shoryu actually beating out the down tilt there. That's not something you see every day.
No, I think if Yuffie had come in slightly more from the side, he might have lost, but he really came from underneath Banjo right there. And of course, that Shoryuken has quite a big hitbox, so he got it done. And now V-System is slowly but surely, with his eggs and his grenade, trying to push him towards the ledge. And then you get this kind of Spanish bullfighting scenario, where you have to find a way to quickly get past the bear coming towards you, pushing you to the edge. Because if you just go on volume of fire in neutral, Banjo's gonna come out on top. So sooner or later, Ryu's gonna have to get past him just like that.
I don't know if you noticed, but we saw Yuffie actually pick up one of the grenades that wasn't cooked yet and throw it back at the system, which worked. And then the system cooked his grenade by picking it up himself and then throwing it back, so he wouldn't have time to throw it back. Oh, there's the focus saving him. That was really close. That would have been the stock, but now, no, dropping the confirm.
Oh yeah, we can't have that in game 5 because now V-System has 2 more golden feathers to try and take this first stock, or maybe he won't even need one because we've seen him take plenty of stocks with the up tilt, but he's not even gonna need to do it because Yuffie pineapples himself in game 5 of the SNUL Invitational.
I feel like what went wrong there was that Yuffie was kind of waiting out the potential down tilt, but then he waited a little bit too long.
Right, and Ryu's air acceleration is not the greatest. You can't really fade back with him if you've already committed to a certain trajectory, and the Shoryuken is just the same. It has a very much a set travel distance, and it always goes a little bit forward.
We'll see some panic options coming out there from Yuffie. Really wants to find this KO. Here, dished out on a silver platter. There we go. And 2 stocks apiece, really close game 5 here right now.
Okay, ledge trapping. He gets
hit.
past. He gets past. I feel like Yuffie, despite the toolkit that seems to be less suited for ledge trapping, is getting a lot more mileage out of these ledge trapping situations than when V-System had Yuffie at the ledge.
Oh, that's a lot of pressure. Gonna go for the shield break. No, just keeps pressing it. Hits him out of the Wonder Wing. Scary stuff. And yeah, V-System really been using a lot of Wonder Wing.
Oh yeah, I think he's really feeling the pressure. I think Yuffie has spent a lot of time this stock really close to him. That was a misinput.
Yeah.
It was definitely supposed to be a reverse grenade. Unfortunate stuff. And there's a trade. So this is actually, after that unfortunate pineapple by Yuffie, an extremely even game here in game 5.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell who has the lead here, because I want to say Ryu has the superior kill power, but that is always an option. Gonna make it, he does!
Right.
V-System really hasn't been capitalizing on those offstage situations.
Those Tatsumakis where you have seconds to react, those are free edge guards.
Oh my! Still surviving. That was scary for both of them.
Right, he has one more chance because he definitely won't survive the next Shoryuken, and he has only 1 golden feather remaining.
I like that, air dodging to the ledge this time around, because during the Kalos game, he air dodged in towards the stage, and V-System was going for the exact same read.
And now he is out of golden feathers. He once again tried to go for the jump read, but Yuffie doesn't let his, he doesn't let his jump get ready neutral. He just doesn't.
And instantly eats 40%, does take the stock with his first Wonder Wing there, but it's really coming down to the wire here. 1 stock apiece, 4 Wonder Wings left for V-System.
Right, and in this final stock, I definitely don't want to see any more jump reads with the Wonder Wing. They haven't worked a single time this entire set.
Well, he's really just sticking to the grenades here and slowly but surely whittling away that shield from Yuffie.
Right, I think that's the way to do it.
Because then you really find yourself a free opening.
Something more scary than Ryu just slowly forward tilting at your shield.
Just slowly pressing his leg up against your shield, yeah.
A couple of nice little combos from Ryu. Damage is slowly building on the system. I said slowly, but he's at 110 now.
Oh, calls out a jump, but this isn't Ken. He's not going to KO from that.
That was a classic Street Fighter move.
Yeah, the jump in, yeah. Oh, goes for the Wonder Wing there. Oh, goes high with that. That might just be it for him.
Can he get the edge guard? No! Once again!
But there's the jump read. Still living though. Oh my, he is hanging in there.
Once again, no punish on the high Tatsumaki. You're giving him another opportunity.
Tatsu whiffs, he goes for a jump read again, not gonna get it. This is really anyone's game now.
The jump reads just really aren't happening, and now he's only 1 golden feather remaining. Just 1, and we know how Luffy likes to shield.
There's a grab.
A smash.
And the up tilt does it. So the system does actually manage to clutch it out.
Yeah, excellent job there by V-System. I wonder how it must feel with those kind of 50-50 kill confirms. You're in game 5, last stock, last hit, and you have to guess between up smash or up tilt.
Dude, that is so stressful. But he went for the fastest option. It was the correct play. takes the set with that, but that was a nail biter to
Right.
start off with.
I feel like V System he really nailed some habits. Was pretty good in neutral on the wide on wide stages, and the way he took that last stock with the up tilt, Yuffie had always been mashing out of down throw, so that's a habit he really noticed on Yuffie. But then other habits like just never jumping in neutral, just always holding the shield if there's a potential Wonder Wing coming. He really never got a hold of that particular habit because, man, I think he missed nearly 10 of those kind of Wonder Wings.
A lot. In any case, yeah.
Right.
So that might be something to take away for the next match, which will be on the way soon. So I'm gonna hop it up over to Beer, who's gonna introduce our next set.
Why, hello there again. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I was stressing off stage, and I wasn't even playing. I think that's a pretty good opener for the first match of this amazing tournament. Honestly, look at this venue, right? Can I give it up for this venue? Like, look how beautiful this is. We're in a beautiful place, and we're gonna have a beautiful match because we're gonna go to match 2. The first player I would like to welcome is the winner of not 1, not 2, but 3 seasons of SNUL. His Young Link has captured the hearts of very many players around the world. I would like to welcome to the stage the combo king himself, Super Sammy. And right after is an equally amazing person. He won the 5th season of SNUL. And if you look up character specialist in the dictionary, you can actually find a 1-minute tech attack video about this player. I would like to welcome to the stage the technician himself, Mad Ice King.
Alrighty, so that's going to be our next match. We got Super Sammy, we got Mad Ice King.
Right, and oldie but a goodie, 2 veterans.
Yeah, exactly.
But surprisingly, 2 veterans who have almost never met in bracket. They don't have any offline records.
Really?
Right.
That's crazy.
Amazing. But of course they do have some offline records in Smash 4, but let's leave that in the past.
Yeah.
But they have met once online
Okay.
at Smash World Tour, where Super Sammy won, as he usually does, but Mad Ice King did take a game, and that's a hell of a lot more than most other people can say about Super Sammy.
Very true, yeah. Not an easy opponent at all. But it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out offline now. If they don't have any results, I mean, we can only speculate. We got Mad Ice King, who of course plays Robin, has been playing the character ever since Smash 4, really, and just sticking with him at all times. As Beer said rightly, basically if you look up character specialist, you can find one of his videos, because he has a whole YouTube channel dedicated to Robin tech. So if there's anyone who knows a lot about Robin, it's Mad Ice King, which can be tough because he has a lot of tricks up his sleeve.
Right, so you can expect to see a lot of trickery with the books, the discarded items. Those are really big for Robin players, and those are really big for Robin specialists, because that's, it's one of the most unique aspects of the character.
Indeed. Whereas Super Sammy, I mean, Beer also kind of said it already, really just known for his amazing punish game. Has some of the best combos in the business, really, with Young Link. And overall is just an extremely smart player. So it's going to be very interesting to see how these two stack up against each other.
Yeah, he's got that young man reaction time.
True.
And that's just amazing with a character like Young Link that has a lot of neutral tools that are also, confirms, combo tools. It could be anything, depending on what you notice and how you react. So having good reaction times is really important for playing that Young Link. And we call Mad Ice King a character specialist, but honestly at this point we could also call Super Sammy a character specialist. Yes, he did play Mario in Smash 4, but honestly I have it's all been Young Link in Ultimate, so he is just fully rooted in this character's moveset, not Mario's.
There was a little bit of Gan. but
we don't talk about those. No,
days.
no. I think actually one of his set count records with BJ involves some Ganon.
Oh,
so
okay.
take that with a grain of salt, the one that's coming up. But we're going to go to the second set of the SNUL Invitational. We're starting on Pokemon Stadium 2. It is Mad Ice King versus Super Semi.
I instantly want to give a little bit of a shout out to Mad Ice King's tag. I don't know if you saw that thread on Twitter, but there was this guy who played an online tournament against the Robin, and the Robin hit forward air to nair, and he started complaining in the Smash GG chat that he modded his Switch because that's not a true Robin combo.
Of course, that's how Mad Ice King got here. You know, he modded the Switch.
Yeah, exactly. Before we all got into the arena today, Mad Ice King was there modding the Switch.
It's a little illegal USB stick, but let's see if that helps him at all versus Super Semi. We already about 2/3 through our 11 sword, and you know,
one more hit in there, and
yeah.
there it goes. But he instantly picks it up. I mean, you show it right there, right? He's instantly aware of all of the uses left on his books and his 11th sword. So he's really just efficient at that.
Right, if you don't have a lot of experience watching Mad Ice King sets, I want you all to pay attention to those discarded items. He even uses it for kill confirms into Thoron. So whether you're watching him play for Super Semi or maybe you meet him yourself in bracket once, those discarded items are definitely very important to watch.
Ooh, the arc fire from the ledge. Semi also just barely running away from it. Oh, catches the whiff tech with that down air. What a way to start
Looking
off.
straight like that first sword art you get in the Twilight Princess game, where he just jumps on top of your stun body on the ground and impales you. Of course, it's Super Smash Bros., so he took him off the top. But honestly, there has not been a moment of rest afterwards.
My.
Look at these juggles, Super Semi with the double up air.
Yeah, he's just pressuring Mad Ice King. And of course, that is a little bit of a weakness for Robin, right? Doesn't have the greatest out-of-shield tools. So with Youngling's crazy frame data, he can really put on a lot of pressure.
Yes, he does. And it's always so amazing to me how these players manage to somehow get these confirms like falling up air, which are not safe ever at all. But somehow they manage to work them in there.
They just know.
And it doesn't seem very punishable.
That was some great stuff by Mad Ice King, making use of the fact that Semi was locked into shield there, got the Nosferatu. Now, the back air weak into the back air, that can actually be a true confirm. I don't know if it was there. I don't know if it was true there, but it can be true. Right, making it back with the Elwind, but eating so much damage and losing another stock. Semi not letting up any time.
Right, this particular matchup is all about the kill confirms. Robin loves them. He gets them with the landing arrows and the 11th sword. He gets them with the arc fire and the 11th sword. The discarded items, the Thoron. Almost every way this character gets a kill is with some kind of confirm, and it is no different with Young Link. He's got the bomb to fair, he's got the arrow to fair, he's got the B in there. This is a matchup of confirms.
And the crowd cheers because of the modded combo. I see how it is, crowd. Nosferatu gonna miss. Semi just, once again, punishing that to his utmost. And Mad Ice King really trailing by now.
Oh yeah, that's the problem. He has a lot of projectiles. They're all a bit slow.
Don't counting it combos. Come on.
You're not tapping the skills anytime soon by looking at this scoreboard. But that's the problem with Robin, you know. All these projectiles, they are slow and they do not beat bombs. So how are you gonna get through the wall of projectiles that Young Link puts on the table?
Yeah.
With much less resources. He can just throw them out.
Definitely a little discrepancy there in character. I want to kind of say balancing, but Semi gonna miss the ledge there, so he is gonna go to his final stock.
Yeah, that was a great early sword by Mad Ice King, catching the jump from ledge. And, you know... did they say something about jumping from ledge?
You did. Why did that look so brutal?
I mean, he just pokos off him. And this is Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where the moves come from, and it looked just like it. Way back in 1986 or whenever that game came out.
You got the boomer facts on deck?
Yeah, I'm only 27, my guy.
I mean, I've been called boomer and I'm 23. So
All right, like you know how it is with Gen Z. You hit the 20s and you're a boomer.
Exactly. You can grow some facial hair and all of a sudden you're middle-aged. But yeah, no, great showing there by Semi. Really convincingly taking that first game, I want to say.
Okay, so Mad Ice King has this. I don't know what to call it without being a little bit insulting, but he's got this pocket Belmont. It's not very good.
Okay. I like how you whisper that. Well, we might see it, or he's just gonna go for the theme music here. No.
Okay, it's just the theme music.
It's just the music.
I was worrying, but you know, this soundtrack is pretty amazing, so I suppose it doesn't say too much when people select it. But I'm happy he's sticking to the Robin. Let's see what he can do with
There
small
is actually a little counter pick here. This is a female Robin. I rarely see.
For more cheers from the weeps, get that crowd support in here.
Give Mad Ice King your energy, I suppose, is what he's saying here.
Double back air. He's got the
my.
fire arrow. I haven't seen Super Sammy play in a long time. He hasn't been online in a long time, but he doesn't look like he has rusted for a day. Not a day. All these conversions, all these confirms, they are still looking just as good as they did pre-pandemic.
Yeah, it was looking extremely polished here, but the arc fire from Ledge tried to get a defensive option, but Semi instead just saying, nah, I'm naring out of that. Oh, and the bomb into the nair. What a setup again. Semi just showing his proficiency. Oh, not getting a combo there.
Great nair to read the jump. There's a down smash, surprisingly deceptive. It looks like just one swing, but there's actually a bit of electrical current that makes it a multi-hit. So a lot of people get caught by the second hit when they let go of the shield, but not Sammy. Despite not meeting Mad Ice King in bracket all that often, he knows what he's doing, and he knows the character he's playing against. And you can just tell that the Thunder and the Arc Fire, they just cannot keep up with the sheer volume of fire arrows, boomerangs, and bombs.
Yeah, it's really a big discrepancy in how they are able to use their projectiles. I mean, Semi's boomerang and fire arrows and bombs are just constantly in the way of those Thunders and Arc Fires.
Yeah, it's real tough, because that means a Robin player, Mad Ice King, really cannot get his walling game going, which is of course what he normally wants to, and there it is. There is no place to go. I think he's really out of ideas, because if a Robin player is jumping from ledge with an arc fire, you know they're just they're just brainstorming mid-game.
Yeah, like what can I do to get off this ledge?
Because normally, of course, you want to keep him out with the Thunder, but Super Sammy
Ooh.
and Young Link, they don't care.
Oh my, that was so cool. Just using two of the jabs into the forward air. I mean.
And a 3-stock ending on 69%. Super Sammy, what a dominant game too.
This guy. That was insane. What a way to end off that game number 2. Such dominance, really.
3 stocks in 2 minutes, my guy. 3 stocks in 2 minutes.
And such a cool combo too. I mean, using only 2 of the jabs, not finishing it, instead dropping through the platform with a nair to extend. Not a lot of people would do that. In fact, I've never seen anyone do that.
Only Sammy. Only Sammy.
That was insane.
I gotta say, I feel a bit for Mad Ice King, because aside from Super Sammy being one of the greatest players of the country, this is looking like a very tough matchup. What Robin wants to do is he wants to charge Thunder, he wants to scare you with Thunder, get you to jump, swat you out of the air with those big 11 aerials, but none of that is happening because the ground projectiles aren't threatening to Young Link at all. He just fire arrows, boomerangs, bombs away, and Robin can beat that volume of projectiles coming from Link, and if he can't beat that, then he cannot really force Young Link to jump. And
Very
if he
true.
just is the first one to jump, then this speedy green dude is just gonna get underneath you, and it's real tough. Just walks up and grabs him.
That's not often that I see a Robin player get away with just walking and grabbing someone.
Yeah, I mean, usually at the start of the game they pull back a little because they need to charge Levin. But I think Wendell is going for a different game style here. He is just going to swing with his sword. And maybe just abandon the default Robin game plan because it hasn't been working.
Also just going for smaller Thunders. We saw the first L Thunder there, but it's mostly just been the no charge version.
Right, if it has a decent chance of getting beat out by a boomerang, arrow or bomb anyway, might as well go for the less resource intensive option.
Well, already almost out of his thrones. It's gonna go for the Thoron, which is a smart play because that actually just goes through all the other projectiles, right? So in that case, he can actually beat out the projectile spam coming out from Young Link. We saw him try it there, but missed the mark, but he does get the electric tone. See how he uses it. Oh, I think he tried to set up some cheeky stuff there.
Right, he wants people to fear those discarded books, those projectiles, and roll back, but Sammy just doesn't. Oh, will he roll back? I think he could have rolled back there and get a nice
Yeah.
forward smash, but I think he feared the rapid jab a little too much.
So too, and now
Still, just look at the way Mad Ice King is slowing down the game. He's just slowing it down, and yes, Super Semi has the lead, but it is looking a lot less of a catastrophe than game 2.
yeah, and I mean the stage also helping out there, giving a lot of room to not get overwhelmed by Young Link at all times. But still, it's still tough. But one good hit from Robin might just do it here. I mean, that Levin sword hits extremely hard.
It certainly does. Another fire arrow. Sammy is looking for that forward air.
We'll try to go for a shield poke there with the upper, I think. That should be... Oh, the returning boomerang saving Semi there. That would have been a free Nosferatu.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Some really good healing for Mad Ice King.
Unfortunately, he is not getting any confirmed. Super Semi is not allowing it. There is the sweet spot neutral air, and he is out. 2 stocks remaining for Mad Ice King.
Gonna go for a Thoron again. See how he tries to use it. Super Semi though, yep, again, just shielding it or dodging it in any case. And Mad Ice King not getting a lot off of that beam cannon.
Okay, big combo by Super Semi. There's a rapid jab to finish it up.
We saw him try and go for a down tilt in those exact situations before, but they kept whiffing. So instead gonna go for a more active moves with the jab. Ooh, big back air. Not taking a stock just yet, but this is much closer than the first game. That Elwin's gonna save him, and he goes for the high up B. So clever.
Oh, that just has to feel terrible. He had the stock there, but he had no choice to bring him back. And now Super Semi is just, you know...
Back throw. Still no KO, man. Robin not having a great time here, but the second Elwin this time not saving him, but actually taking the stock.
Right, Elwin definitely redeeming itself right there. And only 62% lead for Super Semi. Of course, it's going to be pretty hard to overcome, but the contrast with Game 1 and Game 2 cannot be understated. And, you know, even if sometimes you go down 3-0, within the set you can see a lot of improvement. But the only improvement right there was in Super Semi's catalog of confirms. That was a new one. Bomb at the ledge into down smash. I'm learning every day with this guy.
Yeah, what a pickup once again, right? It really just shows he's been in these situations so many times. He's so well polished that he knows exactly what to do. Even in situations we've never seen.
I think that's it.
Oh
yeah.
no! Oh, but he actually goes for the up B that saves Mad Ice King.
That is a double freebie for Mad Ice King.
Wow.
Both a free stock from Super Semi and a free save of his own stock.
Yeah, and actually taunting a little bit there, which might come to cost him because he's eating so much damage again.
Right, it's time to tip the skills, but instead he just got a big combo from Super Semi. But another big combo, this time from Mad Ice King. Unfortunately for him, he cannot quite get up there to finish it off with a nice aerial.
Yeah, usually Robin can get a confirm out of the second arc fire, but here platform layout not helping out. Makes it back to the stage and has to find his way up the ledge again. Down smash on the regrab.
Why?
Yeah, that is just going to be...
Was that a misinput?
I kind of want to say it was, because that was the freest way to take that set for Semi there.
Yeah, especially since Robin is not the fastest character when it comes to his upbeat trajectory, so... All the time able to charge with the down smash, but I think that was a decent showing from Mad Ice King despite the crushing game 2. I always like it when sets, even though he got clobbered, let's not beat around the bush, but there was signs of improvement there in that final game, and I think that's always heartwarming to see.
And that's going to be their first offline showing as far as we know at least. So Semi gonna take that 3-0.
Right.
So we've got a game 5 set and just a quick 3-0. So next up is going to be a very good set once again, which we talked about a little bit before the real set started. Take it away, Beer.
Test? You just have to do it 4 times, always works. Yeah, that was a great set. Loved seeing both players very creatively. But we have more great sets coming up. We've seen half of the players. Let's introduce the next person. He is famous for his duck hunt. I believe he won season 4 of the SNUL season. And sometimes he goes out for a nice walk in the nature, puts up his tent, and then he stays there for roughly about 8 minutes. I would like to welcome to the stage Paint. and his opponent has been voted in by, well, the people here or the people at home. He is quite definitely the people's champ, if we follow the votes, and his Bowser strikes fear in the hearts of his opponents. Now, I don't know if he's there yet, but I would like to welcome Zemmel!
Alrighty, well, we talked a little bit about this matchup beforehand, right? You came in with the set count between the two. Can you remind me real quick?
Oh yeah, you look offline, seems like it's fine, 1-1. You go to Wi-Fi, and I think it's like 7-3 or 5-0 in favor of Pain. I'm gonna look at it.
I remember 5-0, yeah.
Right, 7-3 was BJ Love.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
5-0 in favor of Paint versus Zemmel on Wi-Fi. Of course, we are no longer on Wi-Fi, so maybe just look at the 1-1 count.
Yeah.
I wonder if Zemmel is a positive person like that. You know, look on the bright side.
I sure hope for him. I remember talking to him right before the event started, and I asked him, like, kind of, what is your goal for today, right? And basically he said top 3. To which Sammy replied, no, just win the event. But, you know, Sammy, yeah, easy, he can say that. But
Right.
Yeah, so Zemmel definitely trying to get a really good result today.
Rough draw, though.
Maybe. The offline count
I
says
think he didn't want
differently.
this.
Yeah, probably.
I think he didn't want this.
Probably. I mean, I can imagine Bowser not having a fun time against all of those projectiles, but...
The thing is, look at all his secondary characters. DK, Captain Falcon, there isn't a single character in there that enjoys dealing with projectiles.
That is very true, so that might be rough, yeah, but we'll see in a little bit, I'm pretty sure. It's going to be a good one, though. I feel like this might be the most explosive matchup from this first round. I mean, obviously BJ is going to play in the next one, but I'm not talking literal explosions. I'm talking about the matchup itself.
I mean, you get some of those as well with their content and cam.
True, and the gunshots, yeah. But no, I am expecting this to be very all over the place. And the reason I say that is because both of these characters are good at what they do, but really bad at what they don't. Right? They're very, very polarizing. They both don't really have a great disadvantage, but it really boils down to how far they can push their advantage once they get a hit.
Yeah,
especially for Zemmel.
That's why I think the Paint is looking so good in this particular matchup, because of that amazing advantage that these heavy characters have in their advantage stage, their punish game. That's all true, but I think Duck Hunt has that as well. Especially looking at these weak recoveries on Bowser and DK.
True.
And we know Duck Hunt likes to go off stage a little. He has nice back airs, he has nice down airs.
Yeah, Spike.
So I think if you just stack them up together, Duck Hunt is looking very comfortable here.
Yeah,
but that's the nice thing about playing heavy characters. Anything can happen.
Very true, right? Bowser, the heaviest character in the game, allows for a lot of room for error. So even if he gets hit by 100 little gunshots from the cowboy man.
Now here's the real question: how does Tough Guy interact with those little gunshots?
That's a good question. We will see.
If he can just walk through the clay pigeon, just discount everything I've said.
Yeah, that would be really bad. But we'll see. We're going to get started with game number 1 here. Pokemon Stadium between Zemmel and Paint.
Okay, I'm pretty sure he cannot walk through the gunman.
Because he keeps shielding, so probably not.
If I had to guess, I'd say, oh, no, we saw it right there. There is no tough guying the clay pigeon. Ooh, that's too bad for Zemmel. And here we can see the neutral and the juggles coming in, but also every single stray hit that Zemmel is getting is doing an amazing amount of damage.
Ooh, nice little combo there by Paint. Not getting the up air quite, but still, you know, very good damage. And covers himself with the gunman there. That would have been a free opening for Zemmel. And already a 50% discrepancy between the two.
Yeah, and now it's time for ledge trapping, and it's really tough to get past Duck Hunt if he is ledge trapping properly. You know, puts the can on the ledge, tries to reach a jump with the up air. It's tough stuff.
Oh, doesn't quite get the side B out of his shield.
Yeah, he wanted the big reward because I think an up B right there would have been free.
Yeah, probably, but as you said, once you get that KO as soon as possible, you really want to get the lead against Duck Hunt, because he's one of those characters that really just snowballs once he finds a real opening and a real lead, and that is exactly what Pain does here.
Oh yeah, I think...
Oh!
Beautiful confirm right there from Zemmel with the neutral air and the up air. I did not expect that to still work, but I guess without rage, it does.
Yeah, that's the first time I've seen that, I can tell you that. But Zemmel knowing exactly what to get at what percentages, nair into forward air, into the can explosion, and all of a sudden it's an even game again.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Bowser is so powerful on paper. He should have an extremely tough time. But like you said before, he gets in once, and everything he does just hurts so much.
Right, now it's him on the ledge, but he uses the can very well. Also when he was recovering, right, using the can to really cover his up B, which normally is very susceptible, but with the can, all of a sudden...
Oh no, Paint rolls into the Flame Breath. Look at that, 50% damage and a forward air. It almost takes him out.
Oh, doesn't down angle it, but the second F-tilt does get it. So there we go, Zemmel this time taking a lead. And can Paint get the KO? Because, you know, we were talking about how good Duck Hunt is at racking up damage, but KOing isn't exactly a strong suit.
No, not at all, and Paint should definitely be making a mental note, okay, do not roll in versus Zemmel or Bowser in general, because that Flame Breath, that just completely switched the tide of the match.
Oh yeah, that was a very nicely found Flame Breath by Zemmel, who's now using it to catch his 2-frame. Oh, and he's stuck
that's a pineapple, that's a pineapple. Yeah. Okay, everything was going fine. And then he rolled into the Flame Breath.
Basically a good summary of the match, right? The Spark Notes version. Just got the the roll in, and he took a lot of damage for that, and that just snowballed. But great job by Zemmel, which kind of showcased what I meant before we started, right? It really just boils down to who gets the most out of the advantage state, and in this case, it was Zemmel.
Definitely. I thought maybe Paint could keep him out for long enough that there just wouldn't be an advantage state for Zemmel. And on paper, Duck Hunt definitely has the tools to do it versus Bowser, but my god, like you said, every time it got in, just something we haven't seen before, like a kill percent, a landing nair on a platform to up air, just absolutely deleting the stock.
Yeah.
Flame Breath to fair.
Yes, some crazy stuff, and we're actually going to go back to the same stage, which I kind of get, because this is, right, one of the largest stages in our rule set. So it makes sense for the Duck Hunt to want to go here.
It's actually perfect for Duck Hunt. He has a lot of trouble killing, he wants a wide open space, and this is a stage with a wide open space, but rather close blast zones.
Yep, exactly. So it seems really nice for Duck Hunt here. But we saw Zemmel take the first game, so anything is possible.
Anything is possible. Now, Paint, he is a player that can really let those moments like rolling into the Flame Breath, pineappling self, moments like that do get to him at times. But right now he seems to be, you know, leaving that in game 1 and focusing on a whole new game here in game 2.
Yeah, and he's doing pretty well so far. There's a 60% lead, nothing to scoff at, but needs to be careful because we have seen the damage Bowser can do once it gets in. Good little confirm off of the can again. That is, yeah, he's just really efficient at those. 147 now, Zemmel. Still living though, because this is Bowser. But,
yeah,
know.
this is kind of how I expected the match to go in my head, you know? I think Bowser has gotten like 2 or 3 stray hits at most. And Paint is just running around, throwing his projectiles and not getting close to him at all.
Right, Zemmel finds his way just in time before the can got shot to him. But he has a really rough time finding an opening right now. There's another can covering the Duck Hunt. I mean,
yeah, and it got knocked there by a rebound of the Clay Pigeon. So there really was no way for Zemmel to see that comment at all. And there it is at 190%, 190%. The can is finally gonna take the stock. Now, can Zemmel get another early stock like he did in game 1, or is he gonna get laddered by these big up air combos?
Big 50, 60, 70%, almost the 80 there. I mean, Paint really putting on the hurt right now. And this is what I meant, right? Once Duck Hunt really gets the lead, it snowballs so hard. Avoids the down air, that was crucial, but now it's blown back off stage. It's a tough time to be Zemmel right now.
Oh yeah, if you lose that first stock, you really gotta make use of that invincibility, get the stock as soon as possible, like he did in game 1. Because look at this, he's already lapped him in percent. And now he's stuck at the ledge again. Gunman, it's gonna shoot late. You know, all the gunmans, depending on the sprite, have a different timing to when they fire their gun. You have to keep that in mind if you're playing versus Duckett, otherwise you don't know when the trap exactly is springing.
Yeah, and something I really just want to point out here is that there were a couple of situations where Zemmel and Paint, oh wow, were both, you know, right next to each other in shield, and Paint jumped. And this has happened, I think, 2 or 3 times now.
Yeah,
so
Paint's a jumper.
If Zemmel catches on to that, that is going to be very tough for Paint to deal with.
Yeah, I'd want to keep those kind of big reads. I want to keep him back. I want to save him for game 3 because, you know, look at this. Look at this on the board. 2 fresh stocks for Paint. Not so fresh anymore. And the final stock already for Zemmel.
Right, running through that, but just get knocked out of the tough guy by the final hit. That was strong enough. But yeah, he's just trying to find a way in, but he's getting knocked all the way to the back of the stage, really just pushed back. Ooh, nice combo off the clay pigeon again. It's down throw into the can. So much damage once again here for Paint.
Just a clay pigeon, he misses and he jumps over the flame breath. That's the thing, if you roll in, you're gonna get, you're vulnerable to the flame breath, but like you said, he has been jumping a lot, so you expect Bowser to read. Fortunate choice right there for Paint, using the get up attack, which he really hasn't chosen before.
Yes.
Just the right time too.
Exactly, throwing it out at just the right time. Covers himself once again with the can on the recovery. That's just so good for Duck Hunt, really needs that in order to be able to even live off stage. Tried to read a jump there with the Bowser bomb, because that does spike, but didn't get it.
And Zemmel has been getting much closer to Paint much more often, and they're scrapping much more often.
Yeah, all of a sudden it feels like Zemmel has found a really good way to keep getting in. But there we go, there's a side B. It's going to take the stock. It's just far from over just yet. A Rage Bowser is extremely scary.
That it is, and every single previous stock has been taken by the can at like 190, 200%. Now to be fair, we aren't too far up from 200%, but still, something to think about.
Yeah, this really just feeds the rage, but the up air doesn't take it. Bowser, heaviest character in the game, does not die easily, especially off the top. And this is scary.
This is where forward smashes are made of. And shield breaks.
Shield breaks indeed, that is still a possibility.
We've seen the Bowser bomb come out.
Oh, gets him on the roll there. This is really scary now for Paint. One bad move in disadvantage could end it all.
Right, this is full rage Bowser on the stage with close blast zones. I think a sweet spot up smash might do it.
Oh yeah. There's
oh, it hits underneath him.
Is he gonna go off stage with this? No. Stays patient, but isn't able to punish that because of the can being there. Can very, yeah.
And I bet you Paint is letting out a sigh of relief right now.
Oh, for sure.
It was looking so good. And then Zemmel just was in advantage state, and he just did not let it get reset to neutral. And if he did let it get reset to neutral, at least he was close range with Paint. And that makes all the difference.
Yeah, and the way he took that final stock, right, if you're on the ledge, Duck Hunt throws out that can, I mean, once it's falling, it's all the way down as an active hitbox. So it picks neutral get-ups up super well, which is what netted Paint the game there. And I'm pretty sure that was calculated, right? So great job by Paint, because I can tell you, it's quite easy to choke in a situation like that. Especially against Bowser, that's scary.
Yeah, you know, you look at the percent count, it's 190 versus 50, and you feel pressured.
Yeah, right? How does that make sense? But yeah, that's the way the cookie crumbles. But Paint does get the game, so now it's 1-1 between these two. I didn't quite catch the stage they were going to, did you?
I did not, but we'll find out soon.
Yeah, we'll find out soon. I would be surprised if it's going to be a bigger stage than PS2.
After all this time, I still think it's character before stage. You know, the old way to Smash menu for it, but it's Lilat.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so Zemmel actually liking Lilat here. Probably not one of the many. Oh, nice clay pigeon into the up smash. 33% already and counting.
Oh, there's a tough guy coming into play, not getting hit by the final hit. Still, he wasn't able to turn it into advantage for himself. I think he picked the stage because it is much less wide. Paint can't run away too far on this stage, and all the platforms get covered by Bowser up tilt, Bowser up smash. So if Zemmel can get a juggle, can get an advantage state going, he should be able to keep it going for a while.
Yeah, I get you. It is kind of tough to approach here though, due to the way the platforms are laid out. It's very hard to jump in on opponents.
Oh yeah, and it has been nothing but pain so far.
Yeah, that's kind of what we've been seeing here in the opening seconds or opening minute of this game. It's really just been Zemmel having such a tough time finding a hit, whereas Pain is just running around having a great old time.
Yeah, he's playing single player tennis with Bowser, and his racket is this can of explosives.
Oh, there's the F tilt. Gonna take that, and Paint looking extremely solid here in game number 3. Alright, ledge situation jumps over, but because of the slant, whiffs the forward air. This is your counter pick.
He is regretting it right now, I am sure of it.
Yeah.
Because these platforms might be nice when you have the advantage state, but so far it's been nothing but a roof over Pain's head.
Yeah, like being honest, neutral is already advantage stage for Duck Hunt in this matchup. So it's not easy being Bowser here. Right, gonna trade there with a clay pigeon. And needs to find an opening. Yeah, is not able to punish that, but there we go. Grab on that. Flattens him, really. Always looks so brutal. Oh, okay. Jab 1 into side B. I saw some Japanese Bowser do that, so maybe, you know, stone attack. And the up air on the jump, gonna take the stock. Good stuff there by Zemmel, and really putting on the pressure. 44 now. How is Pain gonna get off?
I don't know, but he hasn't hit Zemmel in a long time. It seems to be kind of following this this format that we saw in game 2.
Oh, that actually takes it!
He just deleted him with that drop kick, but it's like the entire game is just Paint knocking Zemmel around, and then as soon as Zemmel gets a 1 advantage state, he just doesn't let go, even in between stocks.
Yep, there you go. It really is, as I said, it boils down to that, right? Zemmel, once Paint is at a certain percentage where the knockback is great enough, Paint, every single hit, he'll get back to the ledge, which is really bad for him. But, you know, 188 is Zemmel. He's close to basically dying any minute now, but so is Paint. After this side B, he's gonna be in KO percentage with the right move, and he'll need to be very careful here.
Okay, excellent get-up attack. Okay, we are even in kill percent for that neutral B, that can, and it's right there on top. It's gonna be the gunman, but he had all stage to the eye and he made a great use of it, but there it is, the ledge trap, yet another gunman in combination with the explosive can, and we have a slight lead for Zemmel, but of course in this matchup Bowser is never supposed to have a lead. Look at that, he is knocking Pain around. 85%, we are going up to 100%.
Actually decides to throw him up, which is interesting because Pain might have tried to land back on the stage after that, but goes off stage voluntarily, gets that, and that is actually where Lilat comes into play right there.
It did not go over him,
yeah,
but it hit him square in the behind. And I guess we won't knock you for your Lilat pick anymore, because that back air,
that was perfectly played to the stage, really, because that would have whiffed on every other stage except like Yoshi's maybe. But that was great. Great stuff by Zemmel, really just turning that around after what seemed like a very desperate opening for him. And now up 2-1 against Paint.
Right, and again, we are going to a wide open stage where Duck Hunt can run far and wide.
Indeed, but it should be noted here. Pretty big blast zones. Bowser isn't gonna die easily here.
We're gonna get not those 200% kills, but those 220% kills.
Exactly, and that can really make all the difference, because it just allows Bowser even more room for error every single stock.
So you better make him make a lot of errors. We're starting off aggressive, but Paint managed to escape his jump ins, turn it into a juggle. That's good stuff.
Right, there's the gunman, just hitting some this big old turtle. Trying to find a way in, and the first damage Paint receives is from his own can. Basically says enough of how this match started.
Landing neutral air, gets a clay pinion, should be a combo. It's a double combo.
Yeah, the can on the platform really coming into play there.
Another clay pigeon, and up air. Is that enough to take the stock? No, those big blast zones you talked about coming into play, even at 174 for Duck Hunt. That is a real lack of kill power on his aerials.
Oh, great weight on the platform, and that time the upper actually takes it. So that was a very nice setup by Paint, and having the patience ready to react to the tech situation on the platform.
Yeah, once again we see this matchup play out how we know it. Duck Hunt has all the tools in the world you need to beat Bowser and beat him solidly, but you just cannot make any mistakes, as we saw in game 1 and game 3.
Yeah, and actually a little bit unfortunate that the up tilt from Bowser hit the can back into him there. And that really allowed Pain to start off the pressure, but wow!
He confirmed himself.
Wow.
He confirmed himself into that dropkick by Bowser. That is super unfortunate.
Right, Zemmel still in this, of course, but Pain's really been using the room in this stage to his advantage so well. Oh, nice B reverse there on the Flame Breath.
I think he could have gotten more Flame Breath out of that.
Yeah, but I think he ended it early to kind of catch him off guard and get some other hits in, which we saw right there. So, yeah, very nice stuff by Zemmel, but still behind, of course, when it comes to the percentages. But when it comes to kill power, I mean, this is basically even.
It is. There's the Flying Slam building up to 177. Another one of the juicy backers might take the stock. Paint can't let that happen.
And almost got caught for jumping off the ledge again. The can frame one, saving him there.
Yeah, the 4 there totally would have taken the stock.
Oh,
No
yeah.
doubt about it. Excellent run back forward tilt. What's going on here? Is Zemmel just that strong in the advantage state, or is there something that Paint you think could do to make sure these advantage stages of Zemmel just aren't as destructive as they have been?
I think that is the case. I think Pain could mix it up a little bit more. We mostly see him try and jump just like that, and every time he tries to jump immediately back into the stage like that. So Zemmel really caught on to that with that dashback F-tilt, right? Punishing it to the extreme and taking the stock for it.
And he really scared him out of rolling in the game 1. So it's been mostly jumps.
It's been mostly jump conditioning due to that one Flame Breath from game 1, yeah. Zemmel picking up on that very well here now in game number 4, and he might just be closing it out. Having no KO throws 232. Bowser still living. Biggest get up attack there. Easily gonna knock away that can. I mean, he is just, oh man, put himself in the back spot.
Oh no.
Once again the jump. But Pain takes the stock.
Yeah, and I think we need an edge guard here for Paint. Explodes himself out of the Flying Slam. That's a nice little confirm. Maybe he could have gone the second play pigeon for more damage.
I think that only works at like mid percentages.
Yeah, but if you see how often Zemmel's getting through, which isn't that often, but not that often is more than enough for Bowser, I think Paint is really going to need some kind of edge guard to make this comeback.
Need something big here.
We can't go all the way to 230% anymore. It's not working.
100% apiece, but the kill differential here really makes all the difference. Almost catches that jump again with the back air. Paint desperately trying to find his way out of that Bowser's grasp. I mean, he's living, but it's so scary right now. Any mistake will do it.
I feel a backer coming. I do.
Zemmel has been trying to fiend for those, yes. As you can. There's F-tilt.
Oh, he just runs up and does it.
Snuck his way underneath the can, and after the gunman was already gone, I mean, yeah, perfectly found there by Zemmel. Gonna take it 3-1. So it did actually play out differently than the online record might have suggested.
Yeah, I stand corrected.
Yeah.
I do think advantage state is a bit easier to play offline.
For sure.
Yeah, you just get more time to react to whatever defensive options the other players picking, and of course reacting is easier offline, and it's just so much more important when you are in advantage state.
Yeah, for sure. So that was a fantastic match between those two. A real nail-biter there during the second game, where it really seemed like Pain was gonna. What was it? The first game where Pain was almost gonna lose after being up so much, but then, you know, managed to clutch that out. But unfortunately for Paint, Zemmel just really got onto some habits there, and that really cost him the set.
Yeah, I think in addition, he in the future should be looking towards how he might close out those stocks earlier. Because it's like those incredibly high percent stages just don't work. But you know who does work? Our boy Erwin, and he's going to do some more work announcing the next players.
Indeed.
I was about to check the bracket, who I should announce first, but I'll just guess. So we'll see if I get the person right, then I'll have to switch. Well, I mean, Smash, the only game where you can have a duck and a lizard fight off on a stage with cans and guns. I don't know. The last match for round 1 is going to be BJ versus what is his name again? Oh, Mr. Steal Your Main, Lapis. And I think I'll introduce Lapis first. As I said, he'll steal your main if you think you're the best of X character. Don't worry about it. In a week, he will pick it up and be the best in that. Now, don't flinch on the go because his theory will bring the sauce. I would like to invite Lapis on the stage. And the last player, BJ, fitting as he's late, he got invited by the One Invite tournament. He often goes out of country, wins tournaments there. Recently had his best pop-off, if I say so myself. And his explosives are rather dangerous. His snake is deadly. So I would like to invite him up here. Come on up, BJ.
Alrighty then, we're gonna get started with Lapis versus BJ, and this is gonna be interesting.
It's a scoop.
It is a scoop.
It's the very first time they play offline. They have played 10 sets online, but not one offline. This is the very first one, right here.
And with those 10 set records, of course, comes a win rate. And well, if we look at who has won the most, it's quite clearly BJ.
Yeah, it's about 2-1.
Yeah, so BJ won 7 out of the 10 sets, Lapis won 3. So Lapis has shown that he is able to take down BJ, but it is no easy feat at all.
So if you were a betting man, Terry, Ken?
I honestly wouldn't even know, man, what he's gonna play
I've seen mostly Terry recently. Actually, I haven't seen Ken since that one offline set at AFK.
Right, where he played against Ramses, if I recall correctly. Yes. But yeah, this is going to be interesting. BJ most likely just going to play Snake. That's what he is well known for. That's what he got his best results with.
Right, and he does it well. He recently won Coca-Cola Breakpoint in Austria, taking home the big bucks.
Yeah, beating players like Sinto, and I know Purple Age and Yete were in attendance there, but I don't know if he faced off against those.
I think he dodged
He dodged them?
Okay.
But,
sure about
but I mean, still, he won the tournament fair and square.
He did.
Great stuff by him. So I am very much intrigued to see how he stacks up against some of the new and upcoming players like Lapis, who hasn't really had a lot of offline experience yet. I know he was kind of anxious about this event. He said so beforehand during one of the interviews, right, that he was scared, as he put it. So it's going to be interesting to see how he faces off against a well-established player like BJ. And I am especially curious about who he's going to play here.
Right, I think there it is, the Terry. And I think that's a good choice. There's going to be a lot of trading with the grenades though, but Terry doesn't actually mind too much.
Nope.
He gets all his final smashes way earlier than usual with the go meter. And we are starting on what do you call it, Pokemon Stadium 2, both using that black alt, kind of mirroring what they're doing in real life, emo kids.
BJ immediately setting up the camp here with the grenades on the platforms, making it hard to approach him. And Lapis, I feel like he's trying to just feel out what exactly BJ is doing here. Teabagging on the other side of the stage, but eats a Nikita for it, so has to approach at some point, I have to say.
There it is, the crack shoot, amazing burst range right there. He's gonna trade a little, but if you're gonna need to do a little trade to get in, that's more than worth it.
Especially as Terry, right? I mean, he doesn't mind being above 100%.
No, he certainly doesn't.
Yeah, and of course, normally you don't want to trade against Snake because he is a heavyweight and you are not, but Terry himself is pretty heavy, so doesn't really mind being at a higher percent.
No, but I do worry a little about how Terry is going to handle himself off stage. I think he is very vulnerable to those Nikita edge guards.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't have a lot of ways to get around it.
Yeah, now Lapis really just trying to find a way in again, but BJ has been just been so efficient at putting on these nasty situations on platforms where it's really difficult to approach him.
I think we're going to see the power gauges pretty soon. BJ has been jumping a lot.
Oh, that should be. Yep. One bad option and disadvantage, and you are going to eat your stock.
And if only he hadn't traded so much with Lapis, then he wouldn't have had the Buster Wolf.
Yep. And that's the double-edged sword that is Terry. You want to hit him to get him off the screen, but you also don't want to hit him because then he gets go.
Yeah, and unlike the KO punch, it is not gone at all. It's still here.
Good awareness there by Lapis, recognizing that if he were to throw BJ off stage, he would most likely, you know, explode that C4 that was waiting on the platform. But the up tilt, gonna take the stock there. Such a great KO move for Snake, and we are at an even stock count.
So here we go, this the old BJ sequence. Jump around, drop grenades on the ground. Have a lot of great landing aerials as Snake to make use of.
Oh, jumps in Nikita right in his face. That's very unorthodox.
It worked, but I wonder if he meant to do it.
Yeah, same here. All right, going high this time around. Terry not having the greatest juggle tools, if I'm being honest. So
No, he just waits for Snake to get back down, hoping that he gets an opportunity for down to confirm into something like that blue knuckle that he does right there.
Yep, and the power wave also just not really doing a whole lot here. If there's a grenade on the ground, it just, you know, blocks it. And the power gates are too laggy. Up tilt gonna take it, and this time it's BJ in the lead.
Yeah, and Lapis, if he wants to make the comeback, he's gonna have to take this stock without using his go moves. And I mean, it's not too difficult. Usually, you have those down tilts, and you have those confirms. You even got the jab into the rising tackle. But honestly, it's a bit hard to get those than the normal go moves. So he just gets a raw up smash.
Yeah, and I have to say, he waited for that really
Double
well.
nair?
Oh my god, he went for the triple nair? Okay, BJ. Oh, that's bad though. That's gonna be...
Where you go, my guy?
It was a free opening for Lapis, but he didn't quite get anything off it, and now he's eating a lot of percentage.
I love the patience afterwards, though.
Me too.
Didn't get caught by either of those up smashes or the forward smash. It feels so humiliating to get hit by the Snake forward smash.
Oh,
so
yeah.
good on him for dodging that, not panicking, not rolling in.
Oh, BJ. He really has been just pressing some buttons in situations where I'm like, oh, that's really risky, but he's been getting away with it very well. So, you know, no real reason for him to change that tune just yet, but once he hits about 50%, he will need to be careful of those go moves.
Yeah, and BJ, again, playing extremely non-interactive, but that's of course how you have to be, because you know, if you do interact one-on-one close up with Terry, it could go very wrong very quick.
Alright, still the grenades being such a difficult thing for Lapis to deal with here, which, you know, there is some really good counterplay against it, but he's not really doing that right now. Instead, giving them a little bit too much respect, I want to say.
Yeah, I think he's about done getting hit. You know, he has his goal meter. He doesn't want to get hit more, but you're gonna have to find some way to get in on BJ.
BJ really been jumping a lot here, and there we go, a rising up air to try and contest that. But that was really all he got from it. And oh!
Empty landing up tilt. That's a classic.
That is indeed a classic. BJ gonna take the first game. I want to say pretty well, but there were really some signs of life there from Lapis, so I'm not assuming that this will be an easy set whatsoever.
No,
for
but
BJ.
I think we can conclude that if he intends on playing Terry in the other games, this matchup really is all about making the most of that go meter. You're gonna get that go meter, you're gonna get it soon off of trades alone, and it is just so difficult to get in and get your kill confirms without go meter, that you really have to make the most out of every opportunity. And of course, if you have to go meter, every opportunity can give you more than any old fighting game character like Ken would.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised we're going back to PS2 here. I was expecting somewhat of a smaller stage as a counter pick, especially because this is one of Snake's best stages in my opinion. But we'll see how Lapis decides to deal with it in game number 2 here. Already finds a good opening there by running in through the grenade, not giving it the respect he was giving it during the first game, so that's already an improvement.
Jab power blink, actually missing? And what?
I think there was a weird misinput there, but the power dunk missing was probably because BJ was SDIing in. If you SDI that move inwards, it actually just flat out whiffs. So that's really good matchup knowledge by BJ.
Now he's got him in the corner, but he just helicopters out of there. That's the thing, you know, you want to juggle, you want to get your opportunities when they are in disadvantage, but Snake, man.
Yeah, it's just so tough to catch Snake, especially BJ, he's really proficient at moving around with those B reverses, setting up traps while doing so, right? It's not easy at all to find an opening.
Tries to go for an opening right there, but no. Without Go Meter, it's just not that impressive. He gets one hit, maybe he even trades, and it's already over. You want that Go Meter, you want that forward tilt into the Buster Wolf. That's what we're all here for.
The Go Meter is online now. Has to mistimes it on the grenade. That's a little bit unfortunate because he was trying to use his throw armor there and gets hit by that C4 out of disadvantage.
This is why this stage is a good pick for Snake. Putting a C4 on a platform just closes up so much of the stage.
Oh man, BJ is just really running a train here on Lapis. Doesn't really know what to do. Side B there finds an opening, but I mean it might just be too little too late for Lapis here.
Okay, tries to go for an edge guard and he gets it. Somehow, some way he manages to stage spike with his own B.
Alright, so it might still be doable if he gets a nice early KO with the Go, but it won't be easy. BJ is still just chilling on the other side of the stage, setting up all those traps. Finds a dash attack though, but once again, BJ just instantly just goes up. He's like, nah, I'm not dealing with you.
Yeah. There's the power wave, way too slow to catch any of those air dodges. 5% more for the Go Meter.
And BJ was just standing still and parrying those power waves for a second there. Really looking unimpressed.
And of course he has no reason to be impressed so far. Because he really can just, if he wants, stay on one side of the stage, block any approaches with C4 and grenades.
Yep.
And it really feels like he has total control over when they do and don't interact.
Oh boy, that's an offstage spot. Very bad here for Lapis. There's the, okay, goes through it. Goes for the down tilt instead of the up tilt, probably not expecting him to get onto the stage. And Lapis is back, but this is looking desperate right now.
Oh yeah. We're gonna have to see a KO from Lapis right now and then just do back-to-back Buster Wolf advantage stage shenanigans if he wants to somehow, some way win this game too.
Oh, the Cypher!
Why does that hit
I don't
people?
know, man. That Cypher is privileged. Let me just... Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but that was... Yeah.
Definitely feeling a little bit DLC on the part of Snake there. Right there.
almost like he paid $5.99 for that. I don't know. But yeah, no, I mean, great stuff by BJ all around during that second game. He just was able to keep Lapis out at all times. Lapis just having such a rough time finding an opening.
Yeah, there it is. There's the character switch, and I don't blame him at all because BJ really had total control of the matchup.
And this is a character with, you know, not the greatest run speed, but some fantastic mobility options if you are efficient with her. So I want to see what Lapis is able to do with this character. Already plucks a turnip there, opening up for a combo, 35% instantly.
This is looking so much better than game 2. Game 1 was kind of looking okay, but you know, he got a couple of Buster Wolves, and as soon as he didn't get those Buster Wolves, it didn't look so hot. But this Daisy, man, looked like... Oh!
You went for that? Okay. You know, I respect it.
Oh yeah. It looks like this Daisy has a couple of ideas for which he definitely does not need any of those Buster Wolf type moves.
That up air, the second one, would have KO'd. Fortunately for BJ, that whiffed. Now Lapis is in a bad spot. I don't think he... Oh, does have float. All right, that works. Finds his way back to the stage. So yeah, the Daisy already working out much better, both in the neutral and in the disadvantage.
Yeah, I think he is a little bit too gung-ho.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, it worked at the start, but if you keep using that Peach Bomber off stage, you're gonna find yourself in ledge trap situations. And Snake does so well in those situations. So I think he should dial it back just a little. Whereas right there, if you can keep Snake in the corner, sooner or later you're gonna hit those forward airs.
Yep, indeed. And it really helps that he has his own projectile here. Well, it technically is an item, but you know, you throw it. So really the turnips are super nice for Lapis here. Gonna get caught by that up tilt though, which evens up the stock count, but a much more even game than the previous ones.
Yeah, it's looking very good right now for Lapis.
Oh, and the pancake on the up air landing there, allowing him to dodge the C4. A little bit lucky, but good stuff.
Yeah, both of these characters are tall, they're people, but somehow, some way, they also have really low profiles.
Yeah. I don't know how that works. Oh, Lapis.
And there's the instant crouch.
There it is, yeah. It's showing us what for.
That's a classic Snake, you know. You crouch, you wait for them to jump in, and then you just up tilt out of nowhere.
Yep.
You're standing upright with that big hitbox.
All right, BJ really taking control, and during the second game, so much pressure on that shield. Looking like an M&M, but living.
Another offstage situation for BJ. It's exactly where you don't want to be.
I like how he waits out those up smashes there from the ledge.
He used all his resources for it, but they were well spent.
Cheeky back air there, and I like it because that was definitely one of those moments where if he pressed another up B, he would have just instantly been hit back. And yeah, the instant nair into the shield grab is actually really difficult to avoid.
Should be an up tilt. No, he just throws him off stage.
I don't think it would have done enough damage yet to get to the 160 mark. Right, finds his way out of there. It's still going to get blasted to the other side of the stage though. And the Nikita somehow actually still hitting, even though a hitbox was there.
Right, I think the initial hitbox of the Parasol disabled the hitbox on the Nikita, but then the Nikita just hit the wall.
Oh, that could have been it, yeah.
Oh, very, very close. A little too close to comfort to that RPG, but it didn't get it, so it's all good. Nice little advantage state for Lapis, but still, BJ slowly but surely lapping him in percent. It's looking a lot better than the Terry, but I don't see BJ sweating quite yet.
Me neither, and he's really just a few good hits away from taking the set already. Lapis trying to find his way out, gets the Peach Bomber there from the stage again. That up tilt almost hit its mark, but he just narrowly dodged that. Like BJ just chilling on the other side of the stage instantly once again. Lapis having a tough time dealing with it.
Yeah, BJ's feeling so comfortable. He's playing a little bit with his Nikita, you know.
Yeah.
He's flying it around.
There we go.
Okay, he deserved that. He deserved that. I'm happy Lapis got the right timing on the throw armor, but like I said, BJ, he's not feeling pressured at all, and he blows him up with a C4 for the 3-0 victory, which means he's gonna be facing Zemmel in the next round.
Indeed. And that is going to be it for the first batch of matches. We've got the entirety of Winners Round 1 played, which means that we will go into a very small break to have a commentary shuffle, because I will be replaced by Dagobert, who will be joining you, Gijsbeer. So stay tuned for that, and then we will start with the Losers Round 1 matches.
Ah, you put it already back to me. So how do we like round 1? That's what I like to hear. Hype. So we will shortly look at the bracket, I believe it will show up on the screen in a moment to see who's in winners and who's in losers and what we'll have to play against. If we can have that in a moment. I don't think maybe we can. If it does show up, let me know, because I can't see it. But we will have, in winner's side, we will have Sammy versus V-System. And then we will have BJ versus... what was it again? Zemmel. Yep, Zemmel, there you go. And then in loser side, still not there, man. In loser side we will start, actually. We will have Mad Ice King versus Yuffie. And then on the other side, we will have... it's there. See, I told you it would show up. It just takes a little bit. And then in loser side, if we have loser side, it's a winner's bracket. We'll have loser's bracket in a moment. But that doesn't show up. Almost. We almost got it. It will be Paint, I believe. Yep, Paint versus Lapis. There you go. So we will switch to the next match, which will be Yuffie and Mad Ice King. I've already given them an introduction, so I would like to invite them on the stage right now. And shortly after, we will switch over to the new commentary. So Yuffie and Mad Ice King, please enter the stage. I believe that Yuffie should sit there. And then you should sit there, Mad Ice King there. I think I'll check for you. All right, I'll check for you. And then we'll switch it back to the commentators, maybe if they're ready. I hope they're ready. Are we ready, commentators? Do I have Dagobert on the commentary?
I think so.
Oh, baby.
Yes, we are quite ready for this match of Mad Ice King versus Yuffie. They have played once before offline.
Yes.
And it was a victory for Yuffie. And of course, online we have some more results.
I'm just waiting for you to pull them out, I think, but at least there is some offline interaction between the two.
There's definitely some offline interaction.
And I remember
quite a lot,
one,
actually. It's 4 sets. And Mad Ice King took 3 out of 4 online matches.
Okay, this should be an interesting, difficult but an interesting one.
So once again we have a little bit of a disparity between offline and online results.
Yeah.
With Mad Ice King looking a bit better online, and Yuffie beating Mad Ice King in their one offline interaction.
Their one offline game, but as we saw before, with Zemmel versus Pain. Anything can happen, basically.
Right,
at
sample
this point.
size 1.
Anything can basically happen at this point. So it's not necessarily a coin flip, but you can predetermine what is going to happen, especially if you have a new character in the mix.
Yeah, and once again, he's starting off with Kazuya, which is interesting because in his first system versus V system, he started off with Kazuya 2, he lost, and it turned into a Game 5 last hit set, which he narrowly lost. And who knows what might have happened if he had another game with his main. But the Kazuya is back out. Of course, Kazuya is the only fighting game character with a reflector for some reason.
And actually the strongest reflector in the game for some reason, which means that all of those projectiles are going to be a bit more difficult to properly justify, especially with a great reflector. But as we are already seeing 54% on Yuffie there, it's still growing. And actually, but Icing not having that much to do in the neutral, he is just going to play his game, not really have that much contest from Yuffie's player. Another Nosferatu that is going to be Rage Drive online again, but then he has to find it. Meanwhile, Mad Ice King still has all of his tools to keep him away. Has that big Levin sword back online.
Yeah, Mad Ice King is running circles around Yuffie. And it's kind of amazing. This character is so slow, but somehow he is in time for these kind of confirms. He hits you with the Arc Thunder, your shield vanishes, and a reverse back air is a guaranteed poke. That's real character specialist stuff.
Yeah, exactly. The thing I really find interesting is that Yuffie has been getting these electric punches, the wall punch and the God Fist. Oh my god! Speaking of electric moves, that Levin downer sending Yuffie to the lower blast zone. Final stock left for him. It's not looking good for Kazuya here, and we're still continuing. Mad Ice is just playing his game. He does not have to care.
Oh no, he is walling, he's keeping him out. And you know what? He's bringing the wall to you. Because he is playing quite aggressive for a character like Robin. So, honestly, for a character that really wants to get in your face, there has not been a shortage of close range interactions, but for some reason, Mad Ice King has been winning all of them.
Yeah, that's especially with all the invincibility, you would suppose that he wins a lot of those interactions with Mad Ice King. Still having that sword, gets punched in the head right there by Kazuya. Loses his first stock, but still 74% on your last stock is really difficult to come back to, especially if you have Mad Ice King sharking off the ledge. That's the double jump gone. Gets back to the stage, luckily. Ooh, but that side beam is barely gonna miss.
And there's the rage. He needs to take 40% or whiff a couple of grabs to get rid of it. But instead, it's a super armor command grab.
He just goes in. He just goes in. Gets the 11 sword in the face, hits him back again. 136% on Kazuya here. Oh, gets the command grab out of the air. That knockback angle, such a disgusting angle. And I've seen Yuffie go a lot for those down tilts and not really getting anything out of that. Oh, that forward smash! He gets him right there, reads the jump from the ledge. And now suddenly, Mad Ice King at his last stock, it looked so bad for Yuffie in the beginning, but there's the combo. SDI's out correctly.
Mad Ice King is still looking fine, but Yuffie has definitely found his flow.
Yeah, that's the thing, as we heard in the presentation, Kazuya is great at making comebacks. Maybe Yuffie is going to try and prove that point. 35% may not sound like that much, but that damage output from Kazuya should be able to rectify that.
Arcfire on the ledge, almost all of his ammo. High recovery from Yuffie, and he makes it with an air dodge. Smart stuff, but there is the landing there. Mad Ice King gets away with it. That was looking like a really dominant game one. Then all of a sudden,
Kazuya.
It clicked. It clicked for
all
Yuffie.
of a sudden, Kazuya.
Right.
A thing that I find really interesting is that that rage drive, especially the Shoryu input, anti-air is really good. And seeing how much time Mad Ice King spends in the air, you would presume that one time he's going to get rid of that, and he just dies.
Mad Ice King is a jumper.
Yeah, he is a heavy jumper, and that's fine. Robin has good aerials for that.
Right, jumping is good. So
jump good, yes, thumbs up. But that is kind of a uncharacteristic thing to do for Yuffie, because that rage drive forces you basically, especially against Mad Ice King, who is just going to throw out hitboxes anyway. You have to go in at that point, and that has always been one of Yuffie's, I don't want to say weak points, but that's kind of sounds a bit.
It's against his nature.
Yeah, it's against his nature. I think that's the correct wording for that. So that makes it kind of difficult for him to, I think, land that, and especially with the confirms I've seen, it just does not seem to be there right now at this point. So
Okay,
maybe
so in winners round 1, he instantly switched to Ryu after one game of Kazuya. He's gonna do so again.
Yes.
I guess he wants to get one gaming with Kazuya to kind of build his real life experience with this new shiny DLC character. But he's also here to, you know, properly
win.
play.
Yeah, okay. The original Stoere boy is back in business. Pokemon Stadium still great stage for both players, I presume. But that Arc Fire is going to be such a hassle to get through, especially with that predictable jumping from Ryu and these great enter aerials. But the Thunder is mostly doing
He has
here.
spent all of this game in the corner already.
It's like 15 seconds and 10 of these were in the corner. Oh,
There's
that's
a
a Nosferatu.
even though there was not much to heal, he throws it out anyway.
Yeah, it's a command grab, so why not? It's damage. Oh, tries to get it confirmed after that, but gets confirmed himself, gets the backer in. And that's one of the scarier things with Ryu, especially with that Shoryuken. He can just blow you up at one point if you make a mistake. 81% might be enough, actually, especially with Pokemon Stadium.
Right, he read a couple of jumps with the up air, and don't forget that Ryu up air can be cancelled into a true Shoryuken. And, you know, 80, like you said, doesn't look like a lot, but it might be enough.
Oh, beats the Arc Thunder with the Nair. Has to get back out of the corner, does that correctly with the Hadouken. But
that was smart stuff. He discarded his 11 sword, threw it down so Yuffie could not roll in, and then he hit the jump with the Nair. Unfortunately, if it is your discarded 11 sword you throw down, you can't really get that powerful Nair that all rolled into one.
Tries to get the jab Shoryu input. Oh, almost gets it again, but that's going to be punished by Ice King. Not the best punish,
No, that should have been a free stock. There's almost no air drift after one of the Shoryukens. That could just been an up smash.
Yeah, it could have been. Maybe he was just that bit afraid. Oh, barely dodges the book. Again, Ryu's recovery not the best, but that forwarder is going to scoop him like an Ice King
he
cone.
did miss the book, but I do like that Mad Ice King is actively going out there to try and edgeguard these Tatsumakis, because that was something that V-System really wasn't doing in Winners Round 1.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing where you kind of have like a slot car recovery. You already kind of know where he's going to go at every point. Very horizontal and very vertical. There's nothing really to do in between those to mix it up except for like focus cancels. But even then, it's kind of risky to recover against a character like Robin with such great air mobility, such large aerials. Tries to go off stage, gets the Tatsumaki. Ooh, barely hanging on 150%.
Yeah, if he gets down to confirm for another Tatsumaki, that should be it. Great confirm right there. Arc Fire to up smash. So much damage in favor of Mad Ice King, even almost taking the stock off the top with the down smash. Yet another down smash. That weird second hit.
Yeah.
That weird electric wave, keeping him safe.
The thing you also have to realize is that how much more damage Robin is, the more she heals with that Nosferatu. Is gonna get back!
What was that Nosferatu though?
I don't know, man. He wanted something cheeky. He wanted something cheeky, and if you have 3 stocks at that percentage, why would you care? Oh, but
well, I think Yuffie might show him why he should care and take every opportunity very serious.
yeah, and they are sure you sealing out that first stock. Still 145%.
There it
Gets the Thunder in right there, and now it's Yuffie on his last stock.
Right, those are the edge guards I wanted to see. He really is a sitting duck with that Tatsumaki if you know where he's gonna go.
Okay, does not get him punished on the Nosferatu due to that 11 sword falling down there. Now tries to get a starting hit in. He wants something to confirm into that Dragon Fireball to get a quick 40% most of the time. But right now, Mad King is basically playing the Hadouken game himself with those Thunders.
Yeah, he sure loves those Hadoukens. And Robin's projectiles are good, but you know, he doesn't have the most volume of fire. There's not a lot of them on stage at once. So honestly, maybe Hadoukens can even slightly compete with them. Hadoukens don't run out of ammo.
They certainly do not. They're also a bit more rate, and you can differentiate in speeds. It's also quite a good mix-up tool, but right now, just pure neutral state. Oh, Yuffie getting the input there, but does not correctly read the option there, but there he goes. Mad Ice King losing that second stock, and suddenly, this is looking like game one, where Yuffie was looking like a very hard case, or facing a very hard case, and suddenly, he is back in a good position.
Yuffie is definitely one of those players who seems to get stronger the longer the game goes on.
He has natural rage, basically.
He has rage in his brain, you know. He gets the brainier place the further he goes.
Alright, now just again, Mad Ice King trying to keep that stage control. Such an important factor for Robin, but loses it all in a second and a Shoryuken.
And Yuffie has taken the lead.
He's not anymore.
He had.
He had the
taken
lead at one point. Okay.
Which is still kind of significant because that's really the first time in the set.
Yeah. Actually jumping over that arc for a smart option. Shield poke would be imminent if he would have shielded that. And one more good aerial from Robin. And he would be done for. Again, jumping over it, the good option right there. Does not want to get shield poke.
Yet another showcase of Yuffie just having way more patience than his opponent. It was Mad Ice King who had him in the corner. It was Mad Ice King with projections, but yet it was Mad Ice King who approached first. Still, though, Yuffie couldn't quite capitalize on his superior patience this time. And Mad Ice King still comes out on top for the 2-0, but it was... Well, he starts a game off really bad. You know? He kind of gets clobbered, and he just inches closer and closer and closer and closer and closer and closer and closer until it's basically last hit.
Yeah.
If only he could have a better start.
Yeah, if he had that better start, it would make so much better for that deficit. I also like how Robin I think he just got that 11 sword back for like half a second. Like he just got it back.
And we swing.
Fresh from the store. He already got it and uses it to great perfection. Okay, again, go to Pokemon Stadium. It seems like we are going to play that stage again and again and again. But Ryu has to, as you said, get in very early. Has to get that lead in very early because Mad Ice King has been taking that from him. And then he gets to control the majority of the game and the stage. And then what you're going to do against Robin with all the tools in the world to play that game.
Aggressive start from Yuffie.
Okay, uncorrect first. Oh,
what?
Bruh! Okay.
The 8 best players of the Netherlands, everybody.
Yeah, 8 best players. I like how he turned around as well. Like the game does that for you.
You're right, and he still managed to throw out his moves the other way. It's kind of impressive, actually, if you think about it.
But now, yeah, this is the basic play we saw in the last part of last game. Just this patient mid-range neutral play. Just trying each other out, seeing where each other's burst ranges end. For Ryu, that's basically at a jump in, and for Robin, it's kind of the same, but a bit larger due to those larger hitbox of the 11 sword. Gets the 4 till in, not the 4 there or the back air. Oh, but gets sucked into the Nosferatu. Good healing there. Surviving the Shoryuken because of that.
Right, but despite the Nosferatu, it looks like Yuffie really is solidifying that better start that we talked about.
But not for long. That Arc Thunder doing so much damage. 80 or 81%. Oh, gets the Tatsumaki in. Not quite doing the stock right there, but still. Mad Ice King at the ledge has not been the best of situations for him. Gets the up smash though, but a lot of the times when Mad Ice King isn't at the ledge, he has a lot of trouble recovering against Yuffie.
Yeah, Yuffie is a surprisingly good ledge trapper. Really, you don't really think of Ryu when you think of ledge trapping, but he does have a lot of tools that are surprisingly good for ledge trapping, and Yuffie, as a really patient player, is naturally quite good at the ledge trapping. So it's it's really a priority in neutral to make sure you don't get in any of those situations.
He doesn't have it. Oh, that would have been it for sure. Would have connected for sure.
Very unfortunate for Mad Ice King. He was all out of book, and he still has 1 11 sword swing remaining, and there it is. It's gone. He punches right through it, and Yuffie takes the lead.
Yeah, now has to watch out. 76%. Robin can do a lot of damage in a short time. Oh, Yuffie instantly on the offensive again. Missed the up smash though, not the correct confirm there for Mad Ice King. But Yuffie is playing a lot more in Mad Ice King's face, a lot less Hadoukens. Gets still, again, second stock also taken by the Arcfire up smash. Bane of his existence.
Oh yeah, Mad Ice King has been super consistent with getting those 11 confirms out of the Arcfire. And that's a lot more difficult than it sounds, because Robin's lag on Arcfire and her run speed are so slow, you often have to do some kind of Arcfire where you actually have ongoing momentum into your opponent to get those kind of confirms. Ryu, on the other hand, just has to hit a elbow.
Speaking of confirms, yeah, getting that Shoryu in shows you how early Ryu can kill. He was like 80% or something at the ledge. He died off the top. Already going in quick, 35%, but answering that with a great nair. Now, Yuffie in kind of a bad position.
Oh yeah, that's a devastating Nosferatu. Yeah. And don't forget, this is Yuffie's last chance. He is 2-0 behind in loser's bracket.
Has to make everything count. Does get that down smash in Dragon Fireball. But is it going to be enough? Mad Ice King currently retaking the stage, trying to read a jump. Does not get it. Gets it that time though. Now Yuffie has to recover, gets the arc fire
What?
in.
What? And
that's
that's
a
enough?
thing, yeah. You can throw the arc fire at the ledge. It stays there with the hitbox, and Yuffie, not expecting that, loses the third stock and the third game. And a big hug on stream.
Yeah, but that is the end of Yuffie right here. He went last hit in winners round 1, and Mad Ice King just sweeping him up here in loser's bracket. So that's impressive play right there by Mad Ice King. He will be advancing to losers round 2.
Yes, and I believe up next we have Paint versus Lapis.
Yes, we
I
do.
believe. This is a match that also has occurred quite a lot online. From what I know, it's pretty close.
So
most
let's
of the
hear
time.
it from Bia.
All right, thank you to the commentators. And I would like a big applause here for Yuffie. Sadly he's out, but give it up for him. Still among the best within the SNUL community. But we have a very exciting match coming up right now as well. I would like to welcome to the stage Paint and Lapis, who will also play in loser side. Come on up.
Yes, and in the meantime, while these two players are preparing for their match, we have a fun little hashtag going on Twitter. So if you want to see everything that's going on here or share your hype and support for the people playing here today, make sure to tweet with the hashtag SNULVInvitational, not SNUL Invitational, SNULVInvitational, and then you get to see the tweet. It's a funny hashtag. Make sure to share your experience. If you're here, if you're at home watching, make sure to share it because, oh my god, it's been an amazing event so far.
Yes, and it's about to get even better with Paint versus Lapis. One of the few players that Lapis actually has an offline record with.
One of the free offline sets we could find, but he won.
Well, it's actually in favor of Paint.
Oh, it is actually. Okay, I thought it was the other way around, but still, one set does not say anything. We saw that even 5 sets.
That's right, that's right.
does not say anything.
Of course, Lapis does have an extensive online record with Paint, which is only slightly in favor of Paint.
All right.
5-4.
Still, that could happen. Anything can change. We saw that game 1 in his match against BJ.
Yes,
in game 2 he went Terry.
And we saw it with Paint versus Zemmel.
Yeah.
Horrendous record for Zemmel online versus Paint. And we saw what Zemmel did to him in winners bracket.
Yeah. A thing I want to see is that I saw Lapis picking Terry the first 2 games. I saw him practicing Terry with Super Semi in the back. It would seem like a correct option here, especially with the crack shoot just completely going, ignoring that wall that Duncan wants.
I think this is a Terry tournament for Lapis.
Yeah.
However, in winners round 1, of course, Lapis faced yet another projectile character.
Yeah.
And he did so much better with Daisy versus that projectile character that I think he will still start off with Terry, but if it goes south, we might see the Daisy switch a bit sooner than we did with PJ. Of course, that's all dependent on how Paint is gonna play.
Yeah.
And once again, he finds himself in a very asymmetrical matchup where he really has to keep out a character with an amazing punish game.
I think that makes that Daisy matchup, at least to me, seem difficult is those gunmen, because when you're floating just above the ground, you do not have a quick shield.
Right.
And those gunmen are just a straight line half across the stage to interrupt you.
A much bigger problem than grenades, because of course the grenades, they do not hit you out of your float.
Yeah.
There's no stun on them. That's not quite the same with the clay pigeons and the gunman
No.
and the can. So,
Like you kind of lose your shield there, and that's one of the main things that can be a good duck hunt. Just try and slowly approach, force yourself through that wall as we go yodeling to battlefield. That's
I know YYZ is changing somewhere in the background.
I thought he was up there a bit, but I can see him maybe vibing in the lower floor. But yeah, Daisy can seem kind of difficult to approach a good duck hunt with. But perhaps he is just going to try his game 1 with, I see him hovering the Ken.
Hey, is that a Ken?
It is a Ken.
Why?
Sure.
But cool.
It's sure. That's the third character he's been known for primarily. This is probably his best. Has a lot of good results here. And what also helped is that Ken has probably one of the most explosive advantage states in the game against a character who takes a lot of time to kill. So there's a lot of room to get an advantage state in.
Right. In the Zemmel set, we saw those stocks only being taken at like 190, 200, 210. Of course, Ken isn't quite as big and heavy as Bowser, but of course, muscles way more than fat. So he still should live for quite a while.
Well, he first needs to get off the platform. That's one thing, that's for certain. And he's just running around against Pain, who does not want to interact with this Shoryu character.
He does not, and that's a beautiful ping pong combo right there. Going from the clay pigeon to the can, to the up air. Beautiful stuff there by Paint. And he's gonna make it. Oh, no.
Double clay pigeon, and actually pancaking under the up tilt. That would have been a lot of damage for Paint or to receive, but he completely dodged it. Can saving him from the down tilt. And now it's going to be really difficult for Ken to counter the Can.
Ken versus Ken, who will win?
It seems to be the Can most of the part.
Okay, he's got him at the ledge. How's he going to ledge trapping? There it is, but only one hit on that particular special input kick.
Yeah, only get one hit on the half crescent kick.
Half crescent, though. That was it. I haven't seen his Ken in a while.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think for almost a full year, I've only seen the Terry from Lapis.
Now, basically, this is a dangerous percentage because, as you see, Paint likes to jump from that ledge, and if there's one thing Ken is good at, it's intercepting jumps with that Shoryuken and killing very early. That might be a bit of a habit from Paint to get rid of.
It's how it's been since the 90s in the original Street Fighter 2. You jump in, you catch a Shoryuken.
Yeah. But jumping is such a good option for most players. Now we see those familiar almost 200 percentages on Lapis here. Paint not really finding that kill. Tries to find the space more often than the kill.
And even on small battlefield, it seems like we're not gonna kill before 190.
No, it is looking good. Oh, okay, gets the small
and he makes
window
a
in
run
there.
for it. What? Well, it almost took the stock. This is small battlefield, people.
Yeah. Yeah, that Shoryu is crazy, especially with 180% rage. That will do it! Yeah, that is going to be it. Small battlefield not doing any favors for Duck Hunt here. Gets the forward tilt though, but still, that's only the first stock. And meanwhile, Lapis has already taken two convincing one of his own.
Yeah, we saw this problem versus Zemmel. Paint is going to have to find a way to take these stocks a little bit earlier. Find some reach with the smash attacks, get some edge guard, something. Because killing at 180 consistently versus characters that take stocks so early, especially with Raze, it's just not the way.
I see Lapis approaching a lot with these jump-ins, which is of course natural. That can there is ridiculous, and that forwarder is also ridiculous. But a thing that Duck Hunt really has is that can that really messes up some trajectory for these jump-ins. Now you have to trade with a hitbox, but I'm surprised that he is not actively participating on that. Gets he down there, but he can interrupting that combo, saving his life. Oh, a bit of a Shoryuken there, I guess. Sure, why not? Just to scare him.
Okay.
Up back there will also work.
Yes. Those are those kill confirms I know from when I played Paint offline. He's gonna have to get a little bit more of those, but I do like that they are coming out now. He is at quite a deficit, but he has more than a chance to make it up. Look at that double up air after a throw into the can beforehand. This is what I need to see from the Duck Hunt.
Oh my god, he also needs to stop jumping as Lapis has been very sharp at catching those with the Shoryuken. Game one going to him, and Paint with a pretty hefty challenge on the way right now.
Right, if he can get a handle on the jump-ins that keep getting caught by these flaming Shoryukens, and if he can get a little bit more of those, well, I won't say early kills, but earlier kills with those back airs, then I think he should be looking quite good.
Yeah, the thing is, right, and that's kind of a given with Duck Hunt. Most of the neutral interactions, or even the interactions where he got caught by a move, he won in the end due to can or just having the stage control in that particular situation. But as soon as that dog is on the ledge, it is such a tremendous task for him to get out of there and in the correct spot.
Right, and if he's at 90, he just gets blown up by the Shoryukens. And meanwhile, he has to get double the percentage on Ken, at least if he gets the stock the way he has been getting them. That's why I said what I want to see is a little bit more edge guarding, a little bit more of those early backers from Paint. Maybe even a smash read here and there. Either way, you can't keep going for those kills at 180. Let's find out what he's planning here at Town and City, where the blast zones are pretty wide and high. So it's gonna be even harder for Dokkan to kill, but he might live a little bit longer versus the Shoryukens.
Yeah, in particular, I think one thing that helps here is that he gets those higher platforms, or maybe platforms on the side, which can get his recovery back on the stage, or make his recovery back on the stage a bit easier. Instantly already 120% on Lapis, Pain with the damage. Oh, but the hit stun on the gunman, messing up that combo for Lapis, having to give that up, and now at 150%, this is looking kind of bleak already.
Right, it's looking really good for Paint, and that's mostly because he has just won basically every neutral interaction with a trade here or there. And again, we're gonna see the stock taken and way past 180. Is it gonna be a can or maybe a different move? Either way, I wanna see him go for the kill. Because, you know, this Omega ceiling here on Town and City, even the can is not gonna do it for you at 190.
Now Lapis on the ledge, gets out of there, luckily. Oh, Shoryuken, bit of a hefty commitment there, gets away with it though. That should be a kill option there, nope. Tries to read the jump in, does not get it. Fortro can is going to be that stock. 226% for Pain.
Right.
Still?
It worries me, man. If you take the stocks consistently at such percentages, you just cannot make any mistakes. And he hasn't made any serious mistakes so far, yet in this game. But we have seen in previous games, just a couple could just completely swing the game in favor of Lapis.
To be fair, Pain's damage output this game has been so much better than game number 1. He's already 90%. He took the first stock and now he's already ready to get half of the second stock. But still, he has been doing so much more damage, has got a couple of these clay pigeon up smash.
And Paint has been doing much better in this advantage. Hasn't been getting caught out of the air with those Shoryukens. Basically, every bit of damage he got was out of a trade or a stray hit. That's really good.
Yeah, and now we get into Lapis' one of the most infamous habits, and that is trying to find a Shoryuken where there isn't one. as you see, now I think that I've seen a lot of matches with Lapis, and one thing he usually does when his opponent is at this percentage is force that Shoryuken.
Right, and I get why he does it, but it seems like Paint has finally put the lid on the jumping habit of his.
Yeah, and then you find yourself with an option which leaves you very vulnerable. Oh, good tech there by Lapis! But it still is not enough to get properly back to the state as Paint's already set up his wall. Gets hit by the blasting of the can.
A Nintendo Zapper coming in from off screen. And I think we're once again going to see a stock taken over 200%.
It should be. There it is. Forward tilt. And now Lapis at his last stock. There goes Paint. Yeah, why? I'm so confused by those interactions. Now he gets it, but those Shoryukens can be the death of him because you're going to see it. He is going to play his normal game at this point.
Right, but they did great in game 1 versus Paint because of that jump habit. But in this game, if Paint jumps, he's jumping backwards or he's not jumping at all. And that is keeping him safe from the Shoryukens. Gets a nice little juggle right there. I love what I'm seeing. But is this a chance for a big combo? No, it is not. He falls out of the Shoryuken and he gets out of there. Or the Tatsumaki.
Kind of a Smash 4 neutral moment there, standing and shield beside each other. But yeah, now he's just playing his normal game, gets the normals in, tries to get something going on, but no, really, not really any big overcommitments here from Lapis. Gets he down there. Luckily, that duck has some flying power left in him.
That's got to be the most buff duck in the world.
It is, lifting that dog up all the way over there. Like 10 meters or something. That's one strong duck. Now he is at the ledge, gets the up tilt, and the Shoryuken finally finds the first one of the stock for him there. And now 103%. This might seem like a bad situation for Lapis, but still, Pain has been killing so late. Tries to get the double clay pigeon into the back air probably, but not quite.
Again, the jumps.
That.
I think he's feeling the. I think he's feeling the pressure.
It's gonna be replaced with the reads on the roll, but the forward smash barely not doing it. Okay, gets the normal getup, instantly jumps again, can't escape that combo, and Paint has not been from that ledge for like 30 seconds in a row.
Okay, if Paint doesn't get an up air or a back air soon, I think this is going to go horribly wrong, but he gets a gunman instead.
No aerials, only shoot. Only shoot that man up to the upper blast zone, and that must be a very stressful game number 2, especially with how well Paint was doing in these first 2 stocks.
And that's funny. That's funny because game 1 was kind of a disaster, but not that much changed.
No.
The only thing that changed was he put a lid on his jumping habit at the start, and he really played neutral almost perfectly. And okay, I guess if you do make so little mistakes, if you do play almost perfectly, if you do not get hit by those massive advantage states by Ken, then I suppose killing at 220 isn't that big a deal.
No, it's like if you keep winning, if you're convinced that you keep winning the neutral,
but
then it should be fine.
I really don't like having playing almost perfectly as a prerequisite to your strategy working, even if you do have all the tools you need.
Yeah. Okay, it seems that we're going to be sticking with the Ken. No Terry inside. I think that is a good call, especially with the panic options Paint likes to throw out.
I agree. So it's 1-1 right now. We're going to go to game number 3. We're going to another game on small battlefield. I believe this is where we spent game 1, and it's going to be tough for Paint to get out of the corner, to get away in general, because this is a narrow stage, and he's going to be down to the Choryukan real early.
Yeah, the amount of space he can wall off, or at least the time he has to wall it off, is so much smaller on the stage. And as you see, these jump-ins can be detrimental to
Right,
him.
you dash back because you see a jump-in and you're at the ledge before you know it.
You're at the ledge, and then suddenly you get in this situation where you actually don't want to jump, you don't want a normal get-up, because that jab is also going to confirm in the Shoryuken what you're going to do. So this is kind of a difficult stage to properly set your barriers on as a duck hunt. Uh-oh. Tries to go here, very deep.
These offstage edge guards aren't what I'm used to from Chem players, but I love them. And another jump. Another jump. Fortunately, he did have it right the eye, and I guess just not enough percentage.
Good.
But I don't want to see another jump in. I don't want to see it.
Oh, he's gonna. All right, gets back to the ledge again. He's gonna try another time with that get-up attack. Not quite getting confirmed he wants to. And reads the roll finally, and that strong neutral kick is gonna send him to the side blast zone.
Yeah, he's doing the roll to mix up from his jumps in, but they are so slow, they are kind of reactable, especially offline. I suppose he could try to mix up a couple of normal get-ups. I really haven't seen any normal get-ups.
I think he's afraid of the jab into the Shoryuken, but Lapis has only been fishing for those roll reads or the jump reads. Gets the down tilt in, and again, as you said before, there's so little space to work with against Ken, especially with how much faster he is than Ryu and how much momentum he gained from that.
Yet we seem to still be working on the taking the stock at 180, 190, 200. I don't see any smash attacks, I don't see any up airs or back airs on shield. He finally gets one when he is on the platform. I really want to see him try to force situations where he can go for a little bit earlier for those killing up airs.
Yeah, tries to get something done, instantly goes back to the ledge. And that's a decent position to be there with the Ken at that position. But again, instantly at the ledge, Lapis is doing such a good job at keeping him there. Oh, that's scary. Almost gets the shield broken, but just hanging on by a bit. Not getting the spike there. Would have expected the Shoryuken.
Excellent.
Okay, I think he's trying to get a down smash cancel. But I think he might.
I think so. But Paint, you know, you knew what he was doing.
Drag.
Yeah, there's no way he's living that. And this is a pretty significant lead for Lapis. Paint is gonna need one of those edge guards that we really haven't seen all day, really, if he wants to make this comeback, I think.
He's afraid of this man. He is afraid of that karate master.
And understandably so.
I mean, understandably so, but sometimes you have to overcome your fear in order to succeed in your challenges. And again, that offstage game, that is probably where the Shotos are at their weakest in terms of recovery and overall presence. Oh, but that's a big combo coming in. 49% on Paint, 145 on Lapis. Has to find something, gets the can from the down throw.
Okay, let's see what he does. Air dodge. Paint does not go out there. He tries to ledge up again, but it's not gonna happen. Trades with the can, which is normally fine, but not when you are behind by this much.
Gets another can, reads him from the platform. Oh, offstage can. That's a nasty angle, sends him to the other side of the ledge.
This has got to be the stalest move in the game.
It has to be. This, like the entire still move list is just can at this point.
It is. It certainly is, especially with those gunmen being out of range.
Oh, weak. Shoryu tries to go in for a down air, not getting it.
Yeah, everything's training, but that's totally cool if you're up by a stock.
Up, down throw. Okay.
And we are once again above 200%.
And
You can't keep killing this late.
no, especially if you're at kill percent, that should be it.
That's the thing. That's the thing. You can have all the tools in the world, but the difference between kill percent for 200 for Duck Hunt and 90 to 110 for Ken, it is too much of a difference to overcome. Unless you play absolutely perfectly, and Ken just doesn't get in at all, so you have to find a way to get those stocks earlier.
Yeah,
You have to.
You have to find a way, or at least you have to find a way in order for Ken to not interrupt you between those long stocks. We saw that on Town the last time, where he also died a lot at 200%, but there was a lot more space to work around it and a lot less of Ken just getting in for free at that point.
Yeah, because at some point you're at the ledge, you're gonna have to kind of do this bullfighting thing, you know. You're gonna have to get past the matador. And the less you have to do that, the less mistakes you're gonna make. And that's why a wide stage is so important for these projectile characters.
And the thing that I also noticed is that end lag of the clay pigeon is so long that Ken can just fly in with that nair and start doing some damage. Misses the forward smash, not getting in quite enough. That's another clay pigeon hitting there. And again, you instantly see how much more chill space Pains had to work with. Lapis trying to get in. Oh, gets hit by the can. But still, he does have some options out of his sleeve. That falling there has been doing so much work, especially since Pain isn't really trying to counter at this point.
He is not, he is not. He's just keeping him out with the gunman, with the can. That's what we like to see, comboing his throws into the can. Look at that percentage build, and that's what I want to see from Pain. When you are not in mortal danger yet, you can go for a riskier read.
He's dead.
Oh, what did I, oh no! Okay, I guess he's always in danger.
He's dead at 60, but so is Lapis. There he goes, finding the up smash. And that is what happens when Lapis gets in for one stock. He instantly just destroys Pain right there at 60%. That's one of his strong points with that amazing combo game of his. That is going to be a difficult part to get into. Oh, misreads the space. And now we're getting back to a flat neutral.
Oh, it should be a big combo. It is. He combos it into an up smash rather than a second clay pigeon. But there's the second clay pigeon. He misses the back air. That's very unfortunate. He takes at least 20% instead of adding a couple of his own to Lapis.
There you go. Guys, at the jump, gets alive. Is alive though.
Right. I think if he jumps off ledge, he should be jumping backwards towards the platform.
Oh, no. Gets the kick right there. Lapis having the good option there. Good call out from him. Oh, but tries to get the confirm. Not quite reaching that. And now Lapis basically can extinguish this, or basically can extend this lead as far as he wants to once he gets in, because every time he does, that is some 40% to the count.
More can, more gunman, more can. And there's a clay pigeon. Should be a kill. No, he's late on the confirm.
Oh, gets the read there. Multi-hit, getting man out of focus attack. Yeah, suddenly is there. Oh, but the gunman, he was already dead.
Smart stuff, smart stuff. And this is how we go into the final stock. It's surprisingly even. Pain has been making a couple of mistakes, but he's also been getting more creative kills himself. So that's kind of interesting development.
Honestly, I think Lapis is stronger in this game than game number 2 on Town and City. He has been getting in a lot more quickly and a lot more efficiently most of the time. Not really messing up most of his options there. Gets one clay pigeon, that's 2. Again, misreading that is going to get a backer for this one.
No edge guard, no edge guard. Again, the Tatsumakis are getting him back to stage uncontested.
Oh, tries to get a forward smash.
I like it, I like it.
I like it as well, but then he needs to come back from this ledge as well. He is at 44, so it's not the end of the world.
Another
back air. Up. Oh, falls out of it.
That's super unfortunate for Paint. He's gotta be thinking about that one. I hope his mental state is strong enough to deal with it. In terms of percent, he is doing just fine, but we know how quick this can get out of hand. Oh, I like that, I like that. He faked the can and tried to get his air dodge with an aerial, which would have taken the stock. Unfortunately for him, he wasn't in the right position.
Lapis in a good position.
Oh, that's it, that's it. No, that's super unfortunate. An SD to close it out.
It is unfortunate.
Yeah, especially after he had that read at the right side.
Yeah, but to be fair, at one point you're going to be so scared by that ledge pressure from Lapis You're gonna start some panic options, throwing out some panic options.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, especially because in the last game he was definitely making the changes I wanted to see. You know, he's trying to go for those more creative kills, reading the air dodge, using up tilts, smash attacks.
Yeah.
Oh, just didn't quite come together in the end.
It is what it is. What it also is that we're currently done with our losers round 1, I believe. So I think we're gonna go back to winners round 2. I don't know if Beer's already back on the stage, but we should be getting some amazing matches in from the winners of the first round. So I don't know if he's already there.
Yeah, I think he's there. So let's kick it over to Beer.
All right, thank you, Dago and Gijsbeer. Yeah, this was the last losers round 1. Once again, I would really like it if everybody could give a nice applause for Paint. Sadly, you know, the SD, but it happens. Still an amazing player, and congratulations to Lapis for moving on. We are switching it over to winners side right now, where we have V-System versus Super Semi, so Banjo versus Young Link, bound to be an explosive match. So I'd like to welcome them on stage, V-System and Super Semi. And now back to Gijsbeer and Dago.
All right, I have my very in-depth current analysis ready. My current analysis is these players have never faced before.
They have never played, never. But if you're a betting man, who would you put your money on?
Of course, it's a bit biased because I think he's one of the favorites here. But Semi,
I can tell you're not a gambler.
no, I'm not a good gambler. I'm not a good gambler. But he has been showing so much prominence over these last couple of months still. And especially with a character like Banjo, he has some good options, but they're not particularly fast. Once you're in a Young Link combo, there's nothing really that much to help you.
That's kind of the problem with these projectile walling style characters versus Young Link. Young Link he really doesn't care. He's fast enough to capitalize of any small opening you make, and if there is no opening, he's just gonna take your projectiles with his own projectiles.
Yeah.
And there really isn't a character in the game that can match his sheer volume of fire arrows, boomerangs, and bombs. There's more of them. They're faster. They're not particularly damaging a piece, but there's more of them than almost any other character. So if you want to play a purely projectile-based neutral, you're just slowly but surely gonna get pushed back because he has more.
Well, I think that you said they're not really damaging, but an important property they have is that they destroy other projectiles. For example, if a fire arrow collides with that grenade is gone. And while you are in the end leg of that grenade as Banjo, Young Link is already ready. He's already pulling the string on the next arrow and ready to shoot you in your butt to start some big combos there. And that's kind of the difficult part of having a projectile that's kind of laggy against Young Link. He can just force himself through there and take you out at a very hard place. But
of course, he does have a bit of a flowchart.
He does have a bit of a flowchart.
He reacts to the things he hits, but there's definitely a set way that Young Link jumps around, uses a lot of projectiles. He's pushing a lot of buttons.
Yeah.
In neutral, and that is prime bait for Wonder Wing.
Yeah.
Because you're doing your thing, you're pressing your buttons, and if you're doing that, you can react to Wonder Wing.
Yeah, I think that's a thing if you're just throwing a projectile, in particularly that bomb, which has a lot of startup to get him out of that backpack. That is prime side B Wonder Wing material to just plow right through it. Same with the boomerang, just go right through to rush him. But he only has 5 of them. Link can just throw him back again.
He only has 5, but it's going to take the stock extremely early versus a light character like Young Link. Let's see if V-System can get a read on how Semi moves, because we know he loves to go for those jump reads with his Wonder Wing.
Yeah, exactly. And we're going to Final Destination, a place where those jump reads can be particularly painful, since there's nothing really to land on and save you. Super Semi instantly getting some damage in, but that grenade just missing out of more. Now gets a couple of good air dodge read onto the ledge. Oh, but does not get to finish the jab. Super Semi out there, and there we go. That projectile interrupting the Wonder Wing. That startup is not invincible and can be interrupted by pretty much any fast option.
No, not at all. But getting a couple of nice advantage stages so soon in the game is an excellent showing from V-System already. Actually taking the lead versus Super Semi. He's gotten in a couple of times, gotten a couple of projectile hits, and even a couple of Wonder Wing hits. He's looking really good here.
Oh, that's a difficult
Yeah.
situation.
And there it is, he just missed. But because Younglink has this kind of set mid-range flow where he's just pushing the buttons and doing his thing, like we said before, it makes you very vulnerable to Wonder Wing.
Yeah.
Because you can't shield if you're pulling out a boomerang.
I think it's also quite particularly strong on Younglink is his out of shield game with that uppy, and that neutral air forwarder is going to seal that first stock. But I saw V-System try and catch him with the up smash, gets it, but he also tries to get forwarders on shield. And Younglink with that particular out of shield frame data should be able to contest that.
Oh, without a doubt. That Nair, that the spin attack even, which you haven't seen Super Semi use a lot, despite it being a combo starter. Younglink has a variety of out of shield options, and they're all pretty good. But I know Semi as a player, he likes to play defensively more so by moving around than using his shield.
Yeah. Yeah, just try and dodge attacks rather than shield them. Oh, gets a quick small combo in. Gets a Wonder Wing in return for that. Oh, gets another one.
There it is, he was pulling out a bomb. He was busy with his projectiles. And normally that's totally safe. But of course a Wonder Wing is definitely a one-of-a-kind move.
Yeah, he only has 2 left though, so he has to kind of watch out. He is at 90%, but it should be almost the stock. Gets another Wonder Wing in, and the more Wonder Wings he hits, the easier he can confirm into something else, because even if they do not kill, they do like 25% damage.
Right, but now there's only 1 left, and he'll definitely want to use it to try and take the stock. Which he should be able to do even with a Sour Spot if he hits in the right spots.
The footstool?
Footstool, the footstool I guess.
Yeah, sure.
But of course it always finished off with a forward air, and there it is, there it is. He went ahead with his usual Younglink plan. You know, you got him at disadvantage, you blow out the boomerangs, I'm pressing my buttons, and V-System just presses the Wonder Wing and takes the stock.
Yeah, but he also presses a bit too much there, gets comboed, and that up B is going to set him in a lot of trouble. Ooh. Does not get the jump read right there, but Super Semi in a prime position here to finish the stock out. He tries to go for the down air, but does not quite get it. V-System still trying to pull this through with the grenade, but Super Semi seems to be more ready than that, than the beginning of the set of the match.
He's keeping a bit more distance, that way he can react to the Wonder Wing. Now he's getting closer and he reads that jump with a forward air. Excellent stuff by Super Semi, but I gotta say, he is the favorite to win the tournament, but V-System, and especially because of that V-System, I think had a really good showing here in game 1.
He caught him a couple of times off guard, as we predicted, with pulling out the bomb and pulling out a boomerang. And then, just if that does not hit, he can just go plow right through it and get him in the end lag of those projectiles.
Right, either way you end up pretty close to him.
Yeah, he got in. He got in particularly well, and it seems we are going back and back and back. Sure. Okay, there's... Sure. Okay. I think I want to see in game number 2 is V-System has been very active with these callouts with the Wonder Wing. But I want to see a stage where that's more prevalent. In particular, stages where tech reads can be made. Something like a Town and City, for example, which seems to be a pretty good stage for Banjo. If you get a good read on the platform with the amount of time that Hitbox is active, you destroy Youngling at the ledge right there.
Yeah, you do give Younglink a little bit more space to work with. He ends up going back to FD, which I don't think is a bad choice considering how well he was doing here.
Yeah.
Versus Semi.
Well, Semi seems to be more on the track of Banjo's game plan at the end of that game, so maybe he's going to start out that way. But V-System turning off Rumble, I think, does not want to do that anymore, going into game number 2. Again, already starting with these mid-range projectile wars. No, okay. I was going to say there hasn't been a single hit that actually connected to the opponent.
No, but you get one hit and Super Semi instantly comes out with a big combo, bringing her all the way up to 50% and adding even more to it with the following disadvantage. But now V-System hitting back, one of those big forward airs.
The thing that I also noticed is that Youngling is a small little lad, and he's also been running under these grenades a couple of times. Oh, drag down forward and down smash. Gonna send him off the stage, gets back with the Wonder Wing. Has 2 left, but he has not used any one for a particularly offensive reason. So it's kind of dangerous.
Or grenades. How long can he keep him at the ledge? I think V-System is about to pop another Wonder Wing. I can feel it coming.
Oh, seems to be pulling out the Kazooie.
Yeah.
But that is not the correct option.
Yeah,
Super Summer with the down air, punishing him
He
for that.
tried to go for a classic Banjo read, you know. Normal getup is pretty tough versus Banjo because of that exploding egg with that weird trajectory. But I like to go for an F smash on the roll in, but I don't think he has had Sammy at the ledge enough to really proper conditioning him to roll in.
Grab.
Oh, he's way off stage. But Super Sammy actually choosing to reset back on stage rather than chase him further off.
A thing that I also noticed in the last game in this game as well is that V-System has not landed a single grab on Super Sammy.
He has not.
Okay, there he goes. I cursed him. Thank you very much, but still, getting 1 grab in 2 games with one of your main confirms being from grab says something about how tricky Super Sammy moves, but a knock to the head is not going to be able to recover from Super Sammy losing that first stock, but also trying to take V-System second.
System in the corner. He's gonna have to struggle to get out, but he catches the grenade. Good stuff. And I feel like he's been using the disjoints on his forward tilt and his down tilt a little bit more, which is good. You know, it's really hard to contest those moves. And there's a nice hit with the Wondering, but not nice enough to make sure you can't get punished on hit. Super Sammy is looking a lot stronger here in Game 2 than in Game 1.
It's nice, but it's also minus as heck.
Oh,
gets
what?
the backer upper. Okay, I've never seen that happen before. But it's kind of the thing with Sammy's Youngling. It's basically like a stand-up act. You never know what's going to happen.
He definitely has the craziest Youngling confirms, and you just saw a couple of. I think we are well on our way to a 2-stock if Sammy keeps this up. He has not been getting hit by Wonder Wings the way he had been getting hit in Game 1.
Gets the up BO, but gets interrupted by his own bomb falling down there on him. Gets the down air in, but not the correct hitbox. And the Wonder Wings have been getting a little more panicky from what I've seen.
Yeah, I feel the same way. And he is almost out of you. So even if he cleans up this stock with a Wonder Wing, he has to do the second stock without him, but he's not going to even get that chance because of that dash attack by Super Sammy. Looking super clean. Adapted in 1 game to all the quirks of Banjo and all the way that his normal projectile flow interacts with Wonder Wing. Just Super Sammy showing us once again why he's the absolute favorite here.
A thing that I really is he's been getting a lot more patient with the projectiles in the general neutral, right? In game number 1, he was throwing out a lot once to start some confirms with the boomerang or the arrow or the bomb even. But in game number 2, it seems to be a lot less and just trying to get in closer to Banjo. He knows he can beat him with these close quarter options. I hear Incineroar. I know he has an Incineroar.
Okay.
But that is a whole different story here. It seems to be we're gonna get some Pokemon in this building.
Now this is probably a worse matchup.
Yes.
But it is one of those characters that can always win, so I suppose he is just hoping to get a lot of stacked revenges on those fire arrows and then maybe get a stupid side B at some ridiculous percentage.
No, the only thing that's been happening with those sides Bs is they're going to be tanking these. Boomerang gets the forwarder in, but Incineroar is a heavy Pokemon, does not get the stock from that. And now he's at the ledge. Oh, just barely gets out of there. Super Sammy now in a safe position. I don't know if that was a read on the revenge, but he got him anyway.
Even the very first time he used revenge in this projectile storm, somehow, someway, Super Sammy had his timing matched to punish the revenge rather than activate the revenge. It's nuts. And there's another big combo for Super Sammy. Double back air, grab, down throw, nair.
Of course. Of course. A thing that you also have to keep in mind with that, that side B is that it does not have any invincibility on startup. Or basically, if he gets hit by an arrow at that point, he has to accept that. And you put yourself in a pretty straight line for that arrow or that boomerang to connect, making it fairly easy for Youngling to confirm out of that. Tries to go all in with that down air, but gets an up smash in questionable DI, I want to say.
Yeah, and it looks like this Incineroar Hail Mary is not working out. It's just a combo video for Sammy. Look at that. He got another boomerang combo, ending it up with a tilt. We don't see that often. And finally, V-System got a revenge of. And all he got was this lousy nair.
You got a lousy nair, yeah, and I think that's also with the revenge. It can be countered by grabs, and the amount of times Semi has been grabbing this Incineroar is really detrimental to that rage. Tries to find a backer in, bit of a greedy side. He puts himself in the corner, and now has to fight to get that stage control back.
Another classic arrow to forward air confirmed. If he gets one of those at the ledge, it should be curtains. Tries to read a roll in, but not happening. WWE. No, not enough to kill, despite that back-breaking back throw right there. And finally gets the stop. Great drop kick near the ledge right there from the system.
Gets a good forward in. Oh, also gets back to the stage, but that... Okay, Sammy. That was already it, man!
Okay.
Why? That was already it!
You take him up, you take him back down, you take him back up.
No, I want to play more.
Dragging out that game 2 seconds longer than it needed to. Super Semi bringing it home 3-0.
I'm surprised we didn't go off of FD. You would presume that maybe Semi would have banned some... I think at least he banned something like Battlefield. Because that's...
Yeah, and then there's still like Lilat, Yoshi, so many choices, but I guess it's just a comfort pick for V-System.
Let me rephrase it. There should be a better stage for Incineroar, but there is also a good stage for Beer.
We're already back. Nice, thank you. So Semi will move on to winners final. V-System moves on to, I believe, fight Lapis in losers. Now, who will be the competitor for Super Semi to face? We'll find out shortly, because I'm going to call up to the stage BJ and Semmel. Where's... And Semmel.
And Zemmel.
And Semmel.
Do we?
You
Okay.
mind playing against me, BJ? That's fine.
Okay.
Is this good? We can play. Or Semmel there? Semmel.
All right. It seems to be that Zemmel is kind of missing in action.
Found him.
There he
Found
is.
him.
My man was late, but not as late as BJ.
I mean, kind of hard.
Kind of hard. Yeah. Oh man.
So, right, Zemmel versus BJ. We did check their record, and it was a 3-0 in favor of BJ offline, but a 3-2 in favor of BJ online.
Yes. Of course.
And you know, you don't know if it's Wi-Fi that mattered, or maybe the passage of time and Zemmel improving that mattered. Either way, it seems like in the late Wi-Fi area, Zemmel, you know, had been doing a bit better than he did earlier in the offline era.
I think that Zemmel pointed out when I asked him about it, and that's actually a really good point. The offline results are more than a year back in most cases.
Right. So on the one hand, you have the distortion of Wi-Fi just being slightly different than offline play, and on the other hand, you have the fact that it was so long ago that we had these offline tournaments that kind of muddles the results we got back then, which is of course why we got random seeding. It's like a whole new world.
It says something, but not just enough at that point. So this again, I could see this go either way. A thing that I want to point out, which I do not think has been pointed out yet, is that Zemmel of course has the Bowser, but he also has that Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong, yeah, I want to see the Donkey Kong. I love me some Donkey Kong.
There was one point where I saw Zemmel like really deep in thought, and I think it was game 4 against Pain, and he was on the edge of picking Donkey Kong. I'm fairly certain.
I think that set with Paint has strengthened his faith in Bowser, if anything.
Yeah. Yeah, he done did the job. He done did it. But still, Snake is a different story. Snake seems to be a character where getting in with these big hitboxes, like forwarder, dash tag, that kind of stuff, is kind of risky because they are so big. They trigger the explosion fairly easily. And then because you are also big boy, you get comboed off of them as well. So he's going to go with the Bowser for game number 1. We're going to go to Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, I think this is smart because, you know, if you're going to play DK versus Snake, a lot of those grab combos are going to get interrupted by the grenades. Maybe not so much for Bowser, and of course I think Bowser is his main, and he's already showing us that Bowser is a fine pick for him. Taking the lead here at the start of game 1 versus BJ.
Tries to get an up throw in there, but a grenade ruining it at the last possible second. Now BJ, 88% on Bowser's counter. It is fine. Ooh, goes for the up smash right at the catch is landing. And that's kind of a thing that Bowser has trouble with. That's usually landing and just staying on the stage, apparently. But landing can be quite difficult. That down air is a good option. I think it does go through the up smash, but it's still kind of a risky option, especially with that up tilt in your mind. So he has to really be particular in his options to getting back to the stage.
Yeah, that he does. And we saw it right there with the first stock. You know, it was taken by a C4 and he landed right on it. And now he can't even retreat because there's a C4 beneath the second platform, making it so dangerous to retreat and go there. Flying Slam definitely needed a platform if it had any hope of killing, but I think he is gonna need another move regardless. Missing the platform once again, which means BJ just doesn't have to fear the top at all and just gets to DI out.
Snake up tilt hitting in the back. Oh, the Nikita actually coming into the dash attack. And now BJ's corner has been set up. These grenades and the C4. He has one in his hand. Okay, sure. That's a kind of a weird interaction. And the C4 again sealing the stock for Zemmel here.
Yeah, that C4 is doing a number on Zemmel. It's taken both stocks this game. And he has yet to take one of BJ. Yeah, there it is, waiting for the roll in, reacting with the forward tilt. Man, it's gotta feel good to react to things again.
For the most part, even though you can react to things now, BJ has been having such a easy time keeping Bowser in check, because that's usually the most difficult thing about this matchup, or just Bowser in general. He has a lot of good options. He has forward to approach, he has a good dash attack, he has an amazingly fast running speed for his size. So he gets in quite easily, and keeping him at bay is difficult. BJ says, I do not care. I just have grenades, I have C4, and Zemmel is gonna keep getting hit by them. And that should be an easier way. There should be an easier way to properly get in without having to deal with that C4.
There should be, but often there really isn't with a character that has such limited approach options, especially against a character like Snake that's so good at easing you out. And BJ, man, he is looking just as comfortable as he was in the set versus Lapis, man. He hasn't had to worry a single game yet this tournament.
No, has to watch out for the grab though. 160% is basically there, which means that down for up tilt is going to be the thing. And Bowser with a good shield, wants that up out of shield, but that is going to be a bit of a less attractive option there with his kill confirmed in his near side.
Right, and Zemmel just walking back and forth, trying to get a little cheeky with the grenade, stealing it. But I think that Nikita, yeah, that's it. No way you're missing such a big target. Oh!
He actually is!
He juked him. And he still died first.
Yeah, that's Bowser. That's Bowser's side. Yeah, I think you have a lot of control. Like
you think that was Zemmel just ending it just to, you know, go to game 2 and be done, or do you think BJ just had enough control to steer him off?
There is a thing where if you are at low percent, and I think I am correct in this, if you are at low percent as an opponent and you get grabbed by Bowser, you have a lot more control over where it goes.
Well, then he had a lot more control because it was like 19 versus 170. Yeah. So that might just have been on purpose by BJ.
Even if you wouldn't have recovered from that, you're still up a stock. You do not need to care at that point. You do not care. And I think the Zemmel Fink Train has been activated. The instant switch to Bowser, over the instant Bowser select is not there.
But the delayed Bowser select.
The delayed Bowser select and a different skin. So maybe this is a different mindset for our big Koopa. Gonna go to Town and City for this next match. Lyla's probably been banned with the Zemmel's particular skills on that stage. We're gonna see how this bigger stage is gonna work out.
I think not too differently. You still got the platforms, of course. The low platform where a C4 bubble could, you know, really control where you can and can't go is in the middle this time, rather than at the two halves of the stage. But honestly, I think it's largely gonna play out the same. It's still super wide. There are platforms. BJ is gonna be jumping around. He's gonna be putting down his grenade C4, and Bowser is just gonna have one hell of a time trying to get past it.
Yeah, that's the most difficult time. Ooh, catches the air dodge with a second up smash right there. Good forward air there to catch him out of there. But still, the amount of damage Zemmel has done and the amount of damage BJ has done to him is such a big difference. Now, Bowser does kill at a lot lower percentage than Snake most of the time, I presume. A good backer at 70 from the Cypher could be the end of it.
Every time he gets in, it's just 1 or 2 stray hits. He's not getting these crazy advantage stages that he got versus Paint. He's not getting these point-blank flame breaths. Man, BJ is just looking so comfortable. He is not worried at all.
No, he does not particularly care.
He's just walking back and forth.
Yeah, but that down tilt just completely stuffs that Bowser approach. Okay, that down air does go through it. Still having a grenade down there kind of interrupts that. Forward air catching BJ's jump right there and has to recover high. Tries to go for the up smash, but sadly not connecting. And with this platform layout, the side B could be potentially lethal.
It's kind of too bad because if that would have been a neutral air dodge, that would have been the correct read. So he was so close to getting that read, but just in one direction.
Tries to go for the platform, but gets a dash attack on that one instead. Backer stuffing the forward air from Zemmel, who would have definitely wanted that there. Jab at the ledge.
Nikita, it's gonna be late. And there it is. He evens it up with an up tilt, catching the jump. Great stuff there by Zemmel, but look at the percentage difference.
Yeah, that's an up tilt away from BJ, I think. That up tilt is such a strong option, even against a character like Bowser. Flame Breaths on the C4, having a little panic there for me.
And likes to live dangerously, I suppose. But again, BJ just one little disadvantage state, gets about 20 to 30%, and BJ resets.
Yeah,
there isn't this big snowballing effect that you want to see happen with heavies.
Yeah. The thing is, there isn't any snow right now. It's just a big, empty, vast of space, and that forward tilt is going to get punished by the up tilt. As you said, you might want to snowball as a heavy, but if there's no snow on the stage, then what are you going to do? Oh, let's go high! But the grenade interrupting it as well. And BJ trying to keep that Bowser in bay has been doing such an amazing job of that.
This time he does not get steered off stage. Zemmel in full control of that drift. And he has been doing a good job getting past those BJ defenses a little bit more. Even the return to send the grenade is just gonna be protected by one of Snake's other projectiles. You know, he didn't even know when it's coming, but it didn't matter because there's so much out there.
Yeah.
It's gonna get stopped regardless.
Ooh, good shield there, waiting there for that neutral air to run out. Has to land backstage, gets those reverse in. He's going to try and look for something, at least to get rid of that Bowser, but the forward air catching BJ there is going to send him to his last stock.
And compared to the previous stock, he did, you know, catch up to him, you know, reduce BJ's lead by about 30%, but it isn't enough. If you just continue with that line into the last stock, you won't come out on top, so it has to make some kind of big play here. To get an early stock off of BJ.
Especially like, BJ wants Zemmel to jump. Especially with the angles he's been taking with the Nikita to cover the lower grounder. He wants Zemmel to jump in with a forward air or something to stuff him out with an up tilt or at least do something about that. And Zemmel kind of running out of options here, not knowing how to get in that man's face and punch him.
Right. Even if you jump over the grenade and Nikitas, you'll land on the C4 unless you retreat again, and that's gonna be it. No.
Okay.
I don't know where the Nikita was going. He had a free shot at Bowser way down there, but he didn't take it.
He does not care. You see? He does not care.
Yeah. This is the matchup, ladies and gentlemen.
This is the matchup. Okay, movement has been going on.
I'm trying to bait the C4.
I think someone is going to get kicked for inactivity soon. Oh, yes! Instantly up tilt. That is a sure way to get rid of that Koopa. I saw a small pop off there from BJ. Yes, I did nothing for 10 seconds and then I hit him with an up tilt.
I mean that's the snake. That's the snake mindset, you know.
To be fair, BJ popped off of an automatic C4 detonation. So I have seen worse. Now,
is he gonna go with the Bowser again, or gonna see the DK, or maybe the Captain Falcon even? No, it's gonna Bowser. To be fair, he did get a little closer this time.
Yeah.
Maybe he's gonna get even closer in game 3, but oh man. If there's one thing we can say for sure, that these kind of matchups are still, at the end of the day, just very rough for the heavyweights.
Yeah, and particularly if you're going to go back to China City, that one interaction where they basically did nothing, but BJ still won because he had the C4 at the stage. That is such a difficult barrier to go for as Bowser. And you instantly see that BJ, I don't know what you are doing, but you are done with this game, it seems.
There's no fear in him.
No.
He is so confident that he's gonna win this, and he is doing like weird edge guards like that. To be fair, I like it. And those aerials are long-lasting, they're strong. You know, Snake isn't that bad an edge guarder. It's just that his ledge trapping is even more ridiculous.
Yeah, and I actually, Zemmel getting a lifesaver right there. Wanted to go for the Nikita, but his own grenade blew up in his face, and that prevented him from getting it out of there. Now, Zemmel in a decent position, not if he does that though.
Nikita.
Oh, that should
There
be
it is, there it is. Finally he goes low. Every single time Bowser has gone low. These high Nikitas hadn't been doing anything for him.
Okay.
And he finally gets the edge guard.
Bit of a cooperational combo there. Interesting.
You know, you have to think of something.
Has the grenade in hand. Ooh, does not get the up air. That would have definitely been it. And that 4 tilt is going to send him to the edge of the stage. Still no kill for Zemmel here. Has to find something. Gets the read. And that final kick, such a big hitbox. But speaking of big hitboxes, that backer is enormous and fast. It's going to send him out of there.
Oh, and he got in. That's a big combo. Doing 47% off of a couple of aerials.
He can die at this point. That's like the biggest fear you have. You're at Bowser. You're against Bowser at the ledge at like 50. You can die at this point. You are not safe, my man. Oh, speaking of forward smashes.
Yeah, I suppose that was supposed to be a dash tag. You'd be using quite a bit of dash tags.
That wasn't.
No, that definitely wasn't, though.
Oh, tries to get another grenade confirm in. This game has been going a lot faster for both players, actually. And that backer is going to send him off the side. Zemmel now for the first time having a lead in this set against BJ. China City really showing off what it can do if it gets into the right position.
Yeah, that was a huge find by by Zemmel, just like that flame breath.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, speaking of big finds, now Zemmel keeping Snake at the ledge. 4 tilt, not going to send him that much further. Gets back to the stage. Up smashes, get him out of there. And then that flame breath is just going to slowly but surely get that percentage kind of up. 65% and a lot of rage on Zemmel. I'm afraid of backer at this point. But he first has to find a way in.
Yeah, I think he is in a luxury position. It's not often you get to have a lead like Bowser in a matchup like this. So, you know, if you do finally get a lead in a matchup like this, why not take it a little easy yourself?
I like that jab 4 tilt by the way. That's an interesting version of the confirm there. Now Zemmel has to play patiently. No, that's not patient, Zemmel. There's a C4 on there, and instantly he is losing this lead right there. Gets back, luckily, due to a kind of sloppy edge guard there from BJ. Now
And the C4 detonation got interrupted. There's an opportunity for Zemmel.
Oh no, what are you doing? Okay, he's fine, he's fine.
He knows exactly how high that Whirling Fortress goes.
He is fine. He is crazy, he's also fine.
I want to see him take it easy now. No need to get hit by any stray grenades or Nikitas.
I mean, he is ahead. He does not have to do anything at this point.
Right. It's a rare position to be in. Make the most of it.
That's like a thing a lot of people forget. Like, you do not need to approach at this point. You don't. You just gotta wait it out. Oh.
Okay.
Platform
Maybe read on the jump. No, the up tilt's gonna be late. And there it is, a jump read by Zemmel, and he takes the first game off of BJ today.
That was such a whack backer. Like, he did not even like instant double jump, but no, he instant footstool back at him. He jumped on his head and put the backer out of there. Now, sure, those legs are gonna get swiped by the claw, and as you said, first game for Zemmel in this set. Now, it is difficult because you have to survive 2 more counter picks from BJ. He has basically all the stages he wants.
Yeah, and Zemmel has been taking him to a lot of wide stages, which is usually what we expect out of projector characters rather than the heavyweight. So do you think BJ is going to take him to a small stage?
No,
not at
PS2.
all.
I mean, if you won twice on PS2, or at least won once fairly convincingly on PS2, why not?
Yeah, why not? Indeed. And, you know, PS2 is so good for Snake. You have these platforms that basically close off an entire section of the stage. for their opponents if he puts the C4 there.
Yeah, I think that Bowser can really abuse here is those great from platform areas like Forder, like Nair, and that kind of stuff to particularly stuff out BJ on the ground there, but then BJ has to be in the middle of the stage, which, as you can already see, he does not want to. He likes that ledge, he likes the corner and that platform. Those are his favorite. And now the great challenge of approaching Snake as Bowser begins yet again.
Oh yeah. Fortunately for him, he doesn't have to wait for BJ this time. He is coming right to him with the forward tilts and the back airs.
Just get 2 back airs in, but both are going into the wrong direction. Good back air there from BJ, and that's kind of the difficult part of finding those reverse flame breaths. We saw a couple of them in the last game. That back air can just stuff them out so hard because Snake just completely twists his body in order to get into that hitbox. And that is a big chunk of damage you are missing here. Speaking of big chunk of damage, oh, gets it right here. That is 20% on the clock. Oh, tries to really back with the forward smash. But that is not going to succeed. If that would, he would have died.
Right, right. And it didn't even get him punished that hard because the grenade there prevented any kind of long wind charges of punish.
Okay, goes for another up smash. Tries to get a jab to confirm into that move. But no, Zemmel not falling for that trick. Waiting patiently right there. And it seems like calling Zemmel patient is usually not the correct term. But he is.
He is eager to get in, but he's smart enough to stay back when he can't. But like I said, those C4s on platforms, they just close off parts of the stage. You cannot be there, especially in kill percent. So the first stock's gonna go to BJ, instantly tries to get big damage with his down air, which can do like 25 in one go.
I think that Bowser really has against him is that he is so large, those C4 blasts easily connect with him if they're on a platform. Usually they have to be in a kind of specific positions in order to properly connect. But right now he does not. He is so big that he does not.
Yeah, if he's anywhere near the platform, he's just gonna get hit there.
He is gonna get blown up. And Snake, kind of slender, does not have to do that. Now BJ gonna recover high. No edge guarding, or at least no hit.
Yeah,
Only high recovery.
and there's BJ with his signature crouch. It's really hard to hit it on landing. So that got him a nice big back air. But Zemmel, he is staying in this. With an up tilt and if socket like 140, he is about 88% behind. It's tough, but not impossible.
Again, that C4, he was nearly dead from the upper blast on there. And he was not even near the C4 at that point. No, BJ, dodges it, and now BJ has to find a killing blow.
Zemmel at the ledge again. That leg did not even look close to Bowser, but it hit him nonetheless for full power. Zemmel almost a full stock behind, but he's had a massive juggle going on BJ.
That man got kicked in his breath and died.
Yeah, and he's hitting a lot of shield on the platform. I think he might benefit from trying a couple of aerial command grabs whenever BJ is on the platform, because he is shielding a lot.
Tries to get the get up attack to tank through the up smash, gets the downer to tank through it. But that downer from BJ as well is going to make sure that it's not going to be a proper option to get back to stage. That backer does not have a double jump.
And then Nikita, yeah, that's over. There's no way he can get past that, and that's a 3-1 victory for BJ. But Zemmel did show that he bleeds.
And that is going to be it for the winners round 2. We have both our participants for the winners finals, and that's going to be Super Semi versus BJ. Of course, Zemmel is going to face another opponent in the losers bracket, and so is V-System. But we are going to face another commentator switch, I think. So we're going to go to a small little break, get back to be here on the stage, I presume, and we'll be right back with some amazing matches left for the SNUL, the Invitational.
Yes, thank you, Dago and Gijsbeer. We are indeed moving on to the next phase. We will be going back to the loser side now. Playing will be, I believe, V-System and Lapis, or Lapis V-System. So on the other side we will have Mad Ice King versus Zemmel, and in Grands we are looking at Super Semi versus BJ. Grands, let's not skip ahead. Winners, indeed. Yeah, look, it's winners final. So we will have 3 more matches, and then we'll have a bit of a longer break so we can have some dinner. But for now, I would like to welcome to the stage the next set, which would be V-System versus Lapis. Come on up. And why are we silent? Come on, why are we silent here?
I think we are on again, and we have switch commentators. I am back with the wonderful Chuck here sitting next to me.
Hello, I am back.
You are back.
I am back, yes. I'm so excited, dude. There was some amazing matches during that previous shift, and now we are getting into V-System versus Lapis. You know, V-System surprised us with that Incineroar pick against Semi. Didn't quite work out, but it was a curveball and a half.
It was a curveball, at least.
So, yeah, I'm expecting the Banjo still here, but whatever Lapis is going to do, I have no clue.
The thing that I noted earlier during the interviews, and just thinking of now, is that these two players have the least amount of offline experience of all the players here, and now they get to face each other. So they both have that kind of, I don't want to say inexperience, but lesser experience.
Yeah, it should be noted that V-System was active before the pandemic hit. He did attend locals and all that, but he didn't have the same results as he did during the online age. So I am very much excited to see that, you know, he got this shot to prove his mettle and to show the world how much he has improved during that period of time. And what an opponent to do that against, if not Lapis, right? One of the up-and-comers in the Dutch Smash community has been taking names at every event he went to, really, and did so just now in beating Paint in losers. So once again, both of them really showing what's up.
This is actually like the ultimate come face me offline match.
See me online.
See me offline matchup, basically.
Exactly.
The ultimate one. Just face the online warriors against each other in a offline setting. I am curious, we saw that Lapis in particular has been switching characters a lot. We saw that, of course, with the Incineroar, as you said, but Lapis has been picking the Ken, the Terry, and the Daisy, all of which seem to be viable picks at least. And against the Banjo, it's kind of difficult what I want to do. You don't want to be too grounded, especially with a character like Terry, who he kind of wants that dash game with Ken. You can kind of get in with these jump-ins, with these nairs, and Daisy is just. It's kind of difficult to see what kind of matchup you want to play. Yeah, I think Ken, from what I've said, would be the best option.
Yeah.
But we'll see how that turns out.
Yeah, it's interesting to note, of course, that during the very first round, V-System played against Yuffie, who he did manage to beat, and that was the Ryu.
Yeah.
So now the other Shoto is here to play, and let's see how he faces up against that one. So Ken versus Banjo, Lapis versus V-System. Let's get into it on Battlefield.
Interesting pick. For both players, I think this should be a pretty good stage. Banjo has a lot of room to move around with these grenades. And then, of course, Ken, if he lands one Shoryu on the platform, you are dead at 60%, good sir. You are out of there. And that is the first Wonder Wing out of there as well. Does not get the confirm. But still, that shows the trigger-happy nature of that Wonder Wing from V-System. And that could bite him in the back.
Yeah, it definitely could, you know. It's still very much a commitment.
Yes.
Especially against a character who has a bit more run speed. Oh, wow, okay.
Okay.
Almost biting the dust there.
He wanted to get out of there, I guess.
Oh, but there we go. Great catch on the jump. And that is the crucial difference between Ken and Ryu, right? Ryu very much getting KOs via grounded confirms, whereas Ken has these ways to just throw out that Shoryu on your jumps. And you have to take that into account.
Yeah, especially with Banjo, a character which jump grenade is a really good option to properly defend your put up a good defense while approaching. I do not like the fact that he almost has one Wonder Wing left and he's almost out of there. V-System kind of struggling to get a hit in.
We already saw the startup of another Shoryu come out there. Didn't quite hit its mark because it got stuffed by the back air. But yeah, finding his way back onto the stage. The second hit of that move is gonna actually hit the system. And it really just spiraled out of control for System, who lost his second stock just now. I mean, it's not looking good for the Banjo main here.
It seems to be, if I look at this match and I compare it to something like Mad Ice or at least his match against Super Semi, he seems a lot more panicky, a lot less in control, and kind of throwing these options out of there. Gets the Wonder Wing in, but to be fair, there wasn't really anything to go off of. He just got it out of there.
Yeah, I mean, it took the stock, but he will need to be conservative with them for now, because he only has 4 left, I believe, on this stock.
Yes.
And 2 whole stocks to take from Lapis.
Yeah.
I don't know about my maths, but that seems like a very low number.
Exactly, yeah. And I think that oh, gets it right there. That's one good usage out there, and a lot of good grenades here from V-System, really retaking most of the stage with these grenades. All that forward smash would have for sure be it. Oh no!
Oh, what a punish!
Oh, he is not gonna live. I thought it was gonna go OB, but he air dodged instantly.
Perfect punish there by Lapis. Finding the, you know, as we said, it might have invulnerability, but it is still very much a commitment.
It is a commitment, and yeah, he again. I don't want to say because it sounds kind of weird, but he threw it at there. He threw it at the wall, and like he wanted to see if it sticks, and then a fist came through the wall and pulled it through.
A la Terminator style.
yeah. Basically, yeah. Basically, and that's kind of the difficult part, and as I said, the chaotic nature of this first game, from what I've seen. It's you can't make those kinds of commitments against Ken without a good reason, because Ken just blows you up.
Yeah, you need to play it safe and, you know, calculated Wonder Wings are what do the trick. Like the one he did on the tech chase on the platform.
That's
perfect.
Amazing.
Easy, like almost 30% from one hit, right?
Yeah.
That's fantastic. But throwing it out in neutral like that is just so scary, especially against a player like Lapis, because, you know, finds the perfect punish.
I'm sorry, you die at 40 now,
Yeah.
sir. All right. I think we're going to go to a bit of a smaller stage from what I've seen. So maybe that is going to be a bit of a less hassle for V-System to deal with. Those Wonder Wings will now go full stage.
I find it interesting, though, because against Yuffie, he very much preferred larger stages.
Yes.
And now the other Shoto is out to play, and all of a sudden, hey, let me go to a smaller stage.
Yeah, especially since Terra, or at least Ken, has a lot of less trouble approaching.
Right.
He does have one particularly good approach option in that falling Nair. And especially with these platforms positioned here, you can drop off Nair off of that platform and get you at the ledge. That's the first of the Wonder Wings gone, but now luckily he has it back. He has it back, but he also lost that stock.
Trade offer, you receive my stock,
yes.
I receive my Wonder Wing back.
I want it back, I want to redo it.
Well, it's very reminiscent of how Game 1 started with Lapis taking a very early stock, and it's up to V-System once again to find that way to make a comeback happen. Finds one Wonder Wing, that's another nice 20-ish%, but you know, he just needs to get a real good advantage state going, which is exactly what Lapis is doing. What a read on the... Oh my, he was waiting for an air dodge, but he didn't even need it! And he bounced off of the stage with the air dodge, but I mean, he's still in a big old lead.
What is happening? I am so confused. Not necessarily by the decisions made, but the results of them. Like, he could have killed him 3 times there, chose not to, and still did it anyway.
I mean, if there's anything Lapis really achieved there, it's instilling fear into the system's heart.
I can guess so. Still 89% smash feel. Wonder Wing can actually do the job right now.
Oh, that's going to be a big punish.
Okay, wants to go for another down air, is not fast enough to running off the platform. V-System keeps rolling back.
Yeah, there
when he
go
goes off, or at least wants to get out of these Ken combos, he keeps to be rolling back. And he seems to be in full panic mode.
Lapis is styling a little bit.
Lapis
I have
is
to call it out
certainly
here.
styling on this bear and bird.
Oh, it's going to blow up to cancel the Tatsu. Interesting. But yeah, no. It really is just Lapis being in the system's head for the most part here.
Yeah.
Every single time he gets a hit, he just reads a defensive option. He's not even going for the KOs.
No, he just, I don't know. I don't want to play. He's going to try and read some dumb jump and sure you it. Or
oh my god. Right, still alive is the system, but it's not looking too hot for now.
Jump sure you? Oh, he does not? Okay, he gets the spike. That's a style maneuver right there.
Oh my god.
And actually, I don't want to count him out because V-System has shown that he does possess that game plan to properly possess a stage, but he seems done. He seems to be completely out of it.
He seems completely downloaded, that's what
Yeah.
I'm feeling. Lap is really just finding all of those defensive habits, especially after landing a hit, right? We both saw it as well, the system tending to just air dodge away. So it's really tough here. And I wonder if the system is going to able to adapt to that, because this looks so commanding.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. There's no need to adapt to a Ken if you're going to face a Kazuya.
I think this is the final nail in the mind-breaking coffin that Lapis has been building for these last 2 games.
That could very well be the case. Oh, missing the punish there because he kind of low-profiled that first hit. And yeah, I'm gonna have to enjoy some lesser mobility now. And the system truly making use of that.
But you do have more invincibility. And
True.
that's one thing to note.
Oh, how did that grab?
Oh, gets the electric god.
Oh.
This does not get the confirmed right there. But I think that invincibility can do, especially that down tilt, or at least the forward angle down tilt is get invincibility. V-System gets the first stock feeling in, okay, sure.
Yeah, dash dancing a little bit. Oh, look at the pushback on that.
It isn't even a pushback, it just deletes your shield.
Yeah.
You do not get the shield anymore after that move.
That is disgusting. Oh, tried to get a jab block, but it was a little bit too late. A B there, nice jump call out. Very Ken reminiscent, I might add. But the system's still living.
When the wings are all gone, still at this point, why? You do not need them necessarily anymore. You are at a good percent. You are allowed to lose your stock at this point. 62% is not too shabby. But you have to watch out for these options because it seems to be that the committal of Wonder Wing in neutral has been replaced by forward smash at the ledge.
Yep, I feel like I saw either a jump, or a B start up there, but the system hit him out of it, still keeping on and holding on to this lead with 170% down throw into. Ooh.
Good mash.
Oh, the 10-hit combo?
No,
it actually hit. Oh my.
He spot dodged twice during that move.
Just SDI away, my man.
SDI and shield, man. Is he gonna die from this? He almost did.
Oh my god, that's so scary. Okay, there we go.
He did.
He did.
He did. To be fair, I think that also kind of makes Kazuya a bit easier to properly keep in check, is that he has one of the slowest double jumps in the game. Like, I think he needs about 12 frames for momentum, which means that this disadvantage is actually god-awful. V-System kind of getting a lot more hits in than usual, maybe because he also does not seem to be as afraid of Kazuya as Ken. Good
Indeed.
parry.
Oh, down smash sets him up for a tech, but the up B didn't quite hit his mark. Now he's off stage.
Uh-oh.
Makes it back. Oh,
Gets
great
the
grab.
read. And now I think V-System is trying to style a bit here.
Yeah, oh, it wasn't even necessary.
You don't even need... This is like... You know what this reminds me of? It was like this at Smash Summit. There was this like swag bracket where people had to you need to basically be as explosive and extreme as possible. And the main meta of that one was, okay, I think I've won, I'm just gonna SD twice. You cannot get styled on if you SD. That's kind of the tactic, I guess.
I don't want to get styled on. Let me just head up
Yeah,
real quick.
I'm done. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, the Kazuya not working out. Still, it's I don't want to say it's a joking pick. Not optimal is the best way I could describe it, I guess.
Definitely felt a little bit disrespectful.
I think it did. But then he got 2-star, so
Yeah.
I don't want to be that guy.
I kind of want to say that maybe the momentum is on V-System's side right now.
Okay. Yeah, maybe he did feel himself though. We're gonna get movement stage though, so that's.
Yep, we're gonna go to FD. Gonna go back to the Ken. Is Lapis, so makes sense to me. And of course the banjo is gonna come out. So let us get into this match on FD and see if Lapis can actually close it out with Ken.
Yeah, of course, we do not have small battlefield, we just have FD at this point, so there are no platforms to drop off of hide on for those amazing banjo or amazing Ken conversions there. It's just you, the stage, and neutral interactions. Gets a couple of kicks in.
Oh, good catch there with the upper. There's a focus.
Okay.
Oh, tried to read a roll. All right, sir.
Okay.
All right, sir.
I am slowly crossing the border from misinputting to disrespectful. Oh, the shield break! He is dead, my man!
Sayonara.
He is dead. Buff forward.
What?
Oh,
He
he
lived.
survived. Okay.
What?
The forward smash did not get buffed that much.
Oh my, and then he almost bit the dust. I really thought he was a goner there.
He is. Goodbye. Got kicked around like a football.
Yeah. I'm
sure.
I'm still surprised that shield break didn't KO.
No.
Huh.
Wonder Wing wouldn't killed as well.
No.
It wouldn't have.
Well, there you go.
Sure.
In any case, Lapis with the lead now after that very scary situation to start. Misinputs a B reverse down B. It's one Wonder Wing down. Lapis is, finds a nice opening there on the jump. Still reading those defensive options.
Oh, again with the roll back. Tries to get away from those Ken combos, but there's nothing really you can do at that point, and that should be a dead bear. There you go, good down there from that jab conversion, and this is a very tricky situation to get back from.
This is not looking good for the Banjo main. He is just trying to find a KO. Yeah, a little bit of a desperate Wonder Wing there at the ledge. Just cannot find his way in, or even just a way to take a stock.
No, it seems like he is at the complete mercy of Lapis and his quote-unquote misinputs. I think I'm just gonna leave it like that.
Oh, delaying the mash to not get hit by the up tilt. Lapis really is just in his head at all times. Is he gonna mash this time? Or the forward air takes it?
Sort of, I guess. Same timing as last time. So now he's gonna try and see what he can get away with. He's gonna try for some dumb stuff.
Oh, catches the jump again. Great little combo, so much damage.
Okay, gets the back air, or at least gets the forward air in.
Aggressive landing gets punished by the system, who is really holding on to dear life here. This is his final stock of the tournament, potentially. Needs to make something happen.
Oh, tries to go for the grab. Not quite get it there still. Now he's at the ledge, tries to jump. Such a dangerous option against Ken, because you know that Shoryuken is right around the corner.
Oh yeah. Haven't seen Lapis really go for any shield breaking moves yet, which kind of surprises me, but... Oh, Wonder Wing, okay, still living as Ken.
Oh, thought he was going to go for the back throw, but sadly reverses it, and that back air is going to send V-System out of the bracket. Lapis advancing to the losers, next losers round.
Yeah.
And really putting on a show there.
It really just felt like Lapis had the download on the system in the sense that jumps got caught, defensive options got caught, even options from the ledge and all. It was all caught. So if you're in a situation like that, it's just very hard to make a comeback happen.
Yeah, especially if, as we said, Ken does like need 1, 2, maybe 3 if he messes up good reads on you to get rid of your stock. And if you know the inner workings of your opponent, those reads are a lot easier to make, and then stocks just disappear.
Yeah,
They're gone.
For the system, it would have required a total overhaul of the way he approached the matchup, and that was just not going to cut it, not in one game. So Lab is going to move on. The system drops out, and we are going to go ahead and get into the next match. So Beer, take it away.
Thank you, Chuck, and quite the explosive match. Sadly, V-System will not be able to move on, but once again, let me hear it for V-System. Played very well, got 5th in the tournament, and Lapis will move on to the winner of the next match, which will be Zemmel versus Mad Ice King. I think that's the order. So it will be maybe the DK versus Robin. We'll see. Anyway, come up on stage, Zemmel and Mad Ice King, and I would like to. We're really doing this again, Zemmel? Alright, that's it, I'm playing. Zemmel, it's okay, man. Just come out. Zemmel, look, I know you're nervous, but come on. You can do it. Nah, he doesn't want to come out. Maybe we need a chant. Maybe we need a chant in the venue. We need to... Zemmel? Zemmel? Zemmel, 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 Zemmel. Yay! And Mad Ice King. Mad Ice King. See, it works. All right, take it away, casters.
I want to point out that the back lounge for the players to the stage is like a 10-second walk.
It really is.
So there's literally no excuse to come late. There is no excuse.
Well, he likes to build up the suspense, you know. He wants a grand entrance, and he got one. He got one.
That's one interesting way to describe lazy.
Come on, you gotta
hype it up, man. You gotta hype it up. All right. Mad Ice King versus Zemmel. This matchup has happened a bit. I know Mad Ice King has a decent record for the most part.
Okay.
Mostly in online tournaments, though.
Right.
Those are a bit more recent, so a bit more valuable, I'd say, of data. But it fairly depends on, I think, stage character picks, because some characters like Bowser, which really like that landing fair, landing nair. Robin just has all the options to cover those.
For sure.
So it kind of depends on what he wants to do with that gameplay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm mostly just curious how Zemmel is going to plan on moving around those projectiles and those 11 forward airs and nairs, which I'm assuming are going to be the main, you know, anti-approach tools that Mad Ice King is going to apply in this matchup. Mostly just looking forward to, you know, maybe seeing how Tough Guy interacts with Arcfire, because I'm not sure. Maybe it just goes through, maybe it just gets hit. I'm pretty sure Robin will need to use the Gentleman Jab, you know, the fire one instead of the wind one, because Bowser's definitely going to go through that weak rapid jab.
Yeah, Bowser's a big lad, goes right through that. I've also learned to kind of stop, because I always think, oh, what would happen with Tough Guy in this interaction? And then it never happens. When you think about it, it never happens.
That's true. It always just takes you by surprise.
Yeah, it's like, oh, okay, I think this might happen, and then for like 5 sets straight, you'll never see it.
Yeah, I mostly just said it because like Robin's Arcfire at the ledge is such a great ledge trapping tool, and I feel like Bowser will have an extremely tough time against that if he cannot use Tough Guy.
Especially since Bowser's tech roll is
Garbo.
Yes, that's exactly how I wanted to say it. Of course, it's not good.
No.
It's pretty bad. And it gets caught by Arcfire because he's not only a bad roller, he's also a big boy. And that kind of makes it difficult to properly get away once you're in a tech chase situation as Bowser. Like, if he just throws Arcfire in the general direction, there's a pretty solid chance it's going to connect. And then the Robin can do whatever he or she wants. We've seen the female Robin before. Because those Arcfires can confirm in Arcfires, which can confirm in Arcfire. He basically, the playground is open once that point arrives, and we're gonna see how that's gonna happen with Mad Ice King versus Zemmel game in Pokemon Stadium.
It really all just depends on how well Mad Ice King can keep Zemmel off of him, right?
Yeah.
You kind of saw it during the Paint matchup as well. However, Robin not gonna have as hard of a time to find KOs most likely. Already a Nosferatu hit, alright.
Sure.
Not a lot of healing done, but still, it sends a message. We actually saw Bowser crouch coming into play there, I want to point that out.
My man thinking he is Snake. I mean, he did dodge it, But Bowser crouch goes a lot lower than I'd expect, at least. And still has to find some...
Oh, okay, he tried to get like a futsal into the 11 sword drop, but the hitbox was already cancelled by the fair, I think.
Yeah, the hitbox was off at that point. And now, Mad Ice King, kind of peculiar position, does need to watch out for all those Zemmel aerials at the ledge. And Zemmel has been catching the upper hand in most of these air-to-air trading interactions.
Ooh, really harassing him with these level 1 thunder charges, but the down air from the disadvantage gonna take that, and Zemmel draws first blood.
Uh-oh, this is the Arcfire, gets 27% of it.
I like that. You know, normally Nosferatu is pretty risky to hit, but using the ledge there to cancel the end lag. Oh my god, Zemmel, please.
Okay, this is looking yikes. This is looking yikes. Gets the forward air in though. That is gonna take that first stick, but Zemmel looking so dominant once he properly gets in.
Oh, look at that. An easy 20% heal, which immediately gets stacked on again by the side B. but you know, it might have saved him there.
Yeah.
Wind Tome is gone, so
Uh-oh.
he'll need to be careful here, especially off stage. Uses it early, but a little bit too early, and that Zemel's gonna take that, and a big lead now for our Lizard Boy.
And he has not yet hit a single arc fire. And as we said, can be quite a good tool if it works the way we think it does, at least. And then he really needs to rely on these aerials. Of course, Bowser does have a lot more general range with that forward air, because Bronze Sword does not go that far. And then it becomes quite a if you have to constantly contest the matter air, it becomes quite taxing and difficult for your resources.
For sure. All right, there goes 11 Sword, instantly throws it up. I like how Zemel, once the Arcfire hit his shield, he actually immediately rolled away. All right, great Nosferatu again. But that's something the other opponents that faced Mad Ice King didn't do quite as well. They really got caught in shield with the Arcfire, but there we go, finds the stock.
Good roll read from Zemel there. Still, honestly, with the damage output of Robin, this could go either way, but also, if Bowser decides to Bowser bump you at the ledge, this could also just end at any point.
Yeah, for sure. That's a really scary spot. Fair from the ledge, an extremely strong option for Robin. It's going to be another Nosferatu. I felt it coming.
Yeah,
I felt it coming.
You can feel those with Mad Ice
yeah,
King.
yeah.
But the thing that makes those Nosferatus in this situation so good is that they don't do that much damage, but in terms of netto percentages, it's such a damaging move.
Yeah, really evens out the playing field.
Oh boy, has to watch out. Is in the lead now. Zemel only needs to find one good hit. Oh, rolls into the Arc Fire or the Arc Thunder.
If you had waited a little bit with that back air, that would have been the game. All right, there goes the 11 Sword again. Catches him. Still living though. Mad Ice King with the great DI on that back air. Is out of his Wind Tome. There's the fair. Still living. The kill screen not working in Zemel's favor here.
Okay. Oh.
That should be it.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right. He had the Wind Tome back in time, but then a kind of sloppy get back to the stage option kind of messed him up there, and the Zemel chant is popping off right here. People want to see the Bowser succeed. A thing that I noticed, and you pointed out the fair on stage is a good option. He did that like twice or 3 times in a row, and Zemel blocked him. And suddenly, uh-oh, I am in Bowser's face.
You know, it's a strong option, but you can't just spam it, right?
No.
You need to be careful. You need to mix it up always. But yeah, no, Zemel really found a good way to deal with that option, and really just had some great call-outs as well. You know, that initial back air that triggered the first kill screen was a very great call out on the jump, and he just took that momentum all the way through until he took the game.
Yeah, no, it's Mad Ice King's turn to pick the stage. You would have thought that maybe PS2 would be a good stage, but Kalos, especially with those Arcfire angles, maybe they can land a bit more, because in PS2 you're kind of restricted. There are a bunch of angles you can land, but not they will stick on those platforms. So maybe jumping in with those Arcfires is a bit of a less attractive option. But now we have Kalos.
Yeah, and I'm actually not quite sure. We saw someone else counterpick Kalos against Zemel. I believe it was Paint, and then he just lived until ridiculous percentages. You know, that is Duck Hunt, granted. But still, you know, this is not at all a bad stage for Bowser, but what a great start there for Mad Ice King.
Yeah,
oh my.
And this is the stuff you want to see with those Arcfires. A thing that does kind of work in Mad Ice King's favor. Oh, sure. Sure.
That was just rude.
Yeah. Is that most times that forward air or that back air is going to be the killing blow in the most general interaction. And then having these side blast zones be kind of close-ish to the side of the stage may be a good option. Oh, good drift from Mad Ice King,
oh
but
boy.
that Nosferatu is going to get red. And now he's back at the ledge again.
Well done by Mad Ice King to hold into the stage there during the side B. Otherwise, he would have gone onto the platform. But still drops the stock there. Eftel's gonna take it.
And those Arcfires, there they are again. Gets the up smash, but not the hitbox he wanted.
I feel like there could have been an F smash.
Yeah. Oh. Has to get in his forward there. Send him out of there. And a good downer to speed up the recovery. Down smash not going to be safe enough to be or get rid of that Zemel grab right there. And this is such a dangerous position to be against Bowser, because that back air and there are such strong options to keep you on that platform, and you do not want to be at the ledge.
Another jump call out. Mad Ice King really having such a tough time with Zemmel right on his tail. It's not easy, but a fair on the jump is going to take it, finds his own jump catch. Oh, Zemmel wanted that roll in.
He really wanted to. To be fair, I always go for that as well. I can get that. I can get that.
Oh, tech situation.
Oh!
Great stuff by Zemmel. Finding the right option there instantly. And that is a fresh stock lead now against Mad Ice King.
It's really difficult to catch Zemmel in the air because most of the time he just tries to mix it up with those jump forward airs, either going for the rising or the falling forward air, and that makes it kind of difficult for Robin to properly contest it. Reads the jump again with the back air, and now Mad Ice King in a really difficult spot, jumping over that Arc Thunder, stuck at the ledge, getting an up smash in. My man, you are the one holding the books, but you just got red. Yikes.
Not bad at all from Zemmel, I gotta say, man. The way he carries his advantage state is just phenomenal. He's been doing that so well against basically every player he's faced, and now against Mad Ice King too. I mean, just bang on job. I want to point out that something you mentioned, that it's really tough for, it's been really tough for Mad Ice King to hit him during as an anti-air or in neutral, and I feel like that's both because what you said, like he mixes up the attacks as well, but what he also does really well is using his double jump to cancel his momentum forward, which makes Mad Ice King whiff, and then all of a sudden Bowser fast falls onto your face and just deals so much damage.
Yeah, Bowser is for some reason a super fast faller.
Yeah.
Gets back to the stage so quickly from up above. We're going to go back to Pokemon Stadium,
Well, I mean, he is heavy, so it's not too surprising that he falls fast, right?
I want to get in
steel's heavier than feathers.
I want to get in a really big physical debate. I am not going to. This is my free Saturday. Thank you very much.
Fair enough.
Oh, good option there. Gets the forward there.
Oh, and for the down air, a little bit too early. Zemmel carrying the momentum again. There's another Nosferatu. Nice healing for Mad Ice King.
Oh, the book actually interrupting the timing.
Yeah.
That nair actually confirms into back air. Would not have killed, but still, that's like 30% you have to deal with.
So really a little bit of an angel on Mad Ice King's shoulder there. Needs to find a KO now. Gonna set up nothing on the ledge actually, just staying away from the ledge mostly. Interesting.
Still going for those Arc Thunders. They seem to be, they have not been hitting that much actually.
No.
He's been jumping over them all the time. So you would presume maybe get a 4-on in or something to just keep that hitbox out of there and keep it longevity. But that does not seem to be in the plans right now. That should be it even with the Bronze Sword. And the first stock goes to Mad Ice King.
Alright, Zemmel once again trying to find a jump in. Didn't quite get it. Finds an up air. Doesn't quite take it. Fair also not taking it, but we've seen the situation time and time again where Mad Ice King is in disadvantage and doesn't really know what to do. Greedy Nosferatu from the ledge. I can get it. It would have healed a lot, but now it cost him a stock.
Oh, sure.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
Yes. Big.
Yeah, the final hitbox being a little bit bigger there.
Bro, calm down, Zemmel.
Be out of shield. Oof, that should be an up smash. No, an up air.
Almost doing the job right there.
Yeah.
Waits that final hitbox off the down air out patiently. And now Mad Ice King in a good position for the first time this set, I would say.
Really in a little bit of a lead now, but I say a little bit because it's still Bowser, right? Can take a stock at any given moment. But he's really keeping it off of him very well. Throwing out the small thunders here. Really just not want to interact. Just keep him off of me.
Get out of here, dude. Jump.
There's a Thoron. All right.
Okay.
Oh, what?
That works.
Okay. That was a little bit with janky. Ooh, side B right near the ledge. Doesn't take it, but does do a lot of damage.
Don't jump fair, please. Okay.
Spot
dodges. Oh, that's actually really good for Mad Ice King.
Yeah, he's going to make that back. I think he on purpose.
Yeah,
did
perhaps.
Yeah, I think Mad Ice King on purpose steered it off stage.
And that's actually a really good option there. Getting, actually, I don't want to say kind of lucky, but surviving the most dangerous situation he could have found himself in at that point.
Ooh, big up tilt, not quite taking it just yet, but that's a little bit too free. He's going to take that all the way to the bank, and we're back to a one stock apiece game.
Okay, needs to find an arc fire to start something big. Zemmel, meanwhile, needs to find just some hits. It doesn't really matter. He can get this percentage deficit back with like 2 hits. A Nair backer could be enough to be at around the same damage to weight ratio.
Oh boy. I'm gonna throw him. All right, back throw actually. I was expecting a forward throw to get him off stage, but maybe he wanted to do the same with the back throw. Bad spot for Zemmel now. Jumps.
Oh.
Okay, Nair still covering the air dodge.
Tries to get something. Once the Arc Thunder in again.
Yeah,
Go.
really none of those have been hitting.
I don't know, he just wants to jump, I guess, but then he doesn't really follow up from that. And now his Levin Sword is gone. These are the 10 seconds of fame for Zemmel if he wants to take this set home.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
I am feeling...
that should be it!
Yeah, there we go. Got kind of stuck because of his big body in those arc fires. Mad Ice King taking it. And now the crowd cheering for Mad Ice King.
No, it's still
Wait,
Zemmel.
I think it's Vendel and Zemmel.
I think it's a combination. It's like a Dragon Ball Z fusion of the two. Alright, but kind of, I don't want to say particularly sloppy because he missed his Levin Sword at the most important moment. Like he could have killed him. He was in kind of dangerous position because Bowser with rage is Bowser with rage, and then missing that Levin Sword on that moment.
Real scary.
That scary moment. Luckily, Zemmel didn't get to fully capitalize on it. And Mad Ice King took the game home, but I said it in the previous set. Now you have to survive 2 counter picks.
And that is not easy at all. I mean, 2-1 back against the wall. I have to see what he can make do with it. But he does have a score on the board.
He does. And we still do, and I'm going to keep saying it even though we haven't seen it, we still do have that second character on deck for Zemmel. Which can just change things up enough. But we're going to go back to Carlos. Last time this worked out for Zemmel. Is it going to work out again? Or is Mad Ice King going to make it a game 5?
Right. Finds an opening again with a jump in. Really just has been getting those so well. There we go. Oh, doesn't go for the forbidden combo.
No fair to Nair. Oh, but that upper though. Such a good range on that upper. Now stuck at the ledge again. Long hitbox of that forwarder is going to stick him right there. Now he does not have the Levin Sword anymore.
Oh, the returning Levin Sword almost hitting Zemmel there on the way down. But yeah, I feel like Mad Ice King should really be careful here with how much he is throwing out the projectiles on a reactable range.
Yes.
Because Zemmel, just his jump-ins have been so on point against those.
Uh-oh. Dangerous position.
Yeah, I really like the up air out of shield there. That's going to be the stock. Yeah, no surprise there. Such a strong move. Zemmel up a stock.
I just like to imagine this matchup with Bowser still having like a 6-frame jump squat.
Oh my god.
Because he has been jumping over so many of these projectiles, and it would have been so much more difficult had he had that awful Smash 4 jump squat. But luckily, with the universal jump squat in place, this seems a lot more doable for a character like Bowser.
Indeed.
And those Arc Thunders still, maybe I'm missing something, but I do not particularly get them.
Yeah, me neither. They really haven't been hitting. I get that he wants to force a jump, because it's a slow traveling projectile, but then Zemmel jumps and he doesn't really get anything out of it.
Yeah, it's like Zemmel jumping is not something Zemmel doesn't really care about.
He doesn't mind.
like he's always jumping for the most part.
But there we go. Catches a jump from the ledge. That is actually going to take the stock. So, Mad Ice King still in this.
Good arc fire there, keeping pressure on the ledge there. For down there! There we go.
There it
he
is.
Hacking. He is in the game.
I love how the crowd pops off for that.
Yeah, good. They should. Oh, good drift back. Does not get hit by that back air from Bowser.
Oh, catches him just out of that jump. That's a Smash exclusive. You don't see that in other fighting games.
That mashes out fast enough. Down throw into the Nair, gonna send him off stage, and actually Mad Ice King making quite a run for his money with the damage he's been doing, but that side B, the grab. Oh,
Down air, yup. That was an overextension and a half, and Mad Ice King is gonna take that.
Good option there.
Great coverage again with the side B. Really been using that option very well. It's like a fast coverage move.
Uh-oh, that's a regrab.
Yeah. That was.
He's been doing that a lot on Carlos, actually. Getting the
Yeah.
re-grab and then dying for it.
Not sure what the idea behind that is, but it's not working so far.
Okay. That's a lot of Levin Sword being thrown around.
Oh boy, so much damage. Oh my god, he almost died.
Yeah, sure.
Down. Oh yeah, F tilt not hitting. But all of a sudden, what seemed to be an okay match has turned really on his head.
Okay,
And now Zemmel all of a sudden not jumping over the Arc Thunders anymore.
No, maybe the conditioning.
Right, spot dodging there. Okay.
Has to watch out. You know what I also haven't seen, in particular because he has been doing fair from each other. Nosferatu from the ledge. That was one of his recent things he's been on about. Just trying to get some Nosferatus from the ledge.
He did lose game 1 to it though, so I kind of understand why.
I guess, but still the amount of times he has pressed forward off the ledge on shield. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be it. Great jump catch, and Zemmel is going to take that 3-1. So a valiant effort by Mad Ice King, but Zemmel is going to be the one to take it home there and move on to the loser semifinals.
Yeah, with the 15 millionth jump read in a row. Yeah, gets him there. That's one of the most difficult things about playing a jump-heavy character against Bowser, because that backer is such an amazing, strong option. And fun fact, is as fast as Fox backer. Because, yes.
Makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Okay. I think we are going to have the other losers match, probably. And that is going to be, if I remember correctly, that's going to be Lapis facing Zemmel, I think, then.
Yeah, this is loser semifinals,
Yeah,
right? So this is Lapis
Zemmel.
versus Zemmel.
Yeah.
Two good friends, I believe. They're actually, if you had noticed why their tags look so weird during the game, it's because Lapis and Zemmel interchanged parts of their tags. They made Zempis and Lommel.
Yeah.
So that's why.
I think it was a bit of banter between the two, but on the other hand, it's also like one of those cute like bracelets you get with your BFF and then put them together. That kind of stuff.
Yeah, best friends forever.
Best friends forever, yeah. But let's see, yeah.
Yeah, so a little bit of a heartbreaker, you know. One of them is going to deny the other the top 3 spot. But that is what it is, you know. At the end of the day, this is still a competition, so no mercy even for friends.
To be fair, if there were 8 people and 2 of them were friends, the chances of them meeting are significantly higher.
They are present, yes.
But still, it's kind of late in the bracket, so it's fine, I guess. Yeah, good friends, they should know each other pretty well. A thing I am very scared of is that Bowser tech roll in the Shoto's landing situations.
Right.
Because that stuff is going to get caught 24/7.
Yeah, for sure.
But I think Beer is on the podium, I guess.
Are you there?
Beer, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Oh.
Hello. So we have a little bit of a situation here. As you can see, there's no players. And believe me, they are not behind there. They are both getting some water, so we have a little bit of time to kill. Actually, we might have someone back. You can come on stage. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. All right. So we have Zemmel first. I was about to say like we can make a side bet about who comes back first, but that's game 1 for him. And then Lapis is back. I'll just play Ken. It's fine. You wanna go to PS2? You wanna go to PS2? Is that fine? I'll play Ken.
All right.
Good. He agrees.
I want to put a different.
No, we'll just wait for Lapis a little bit, and then we will start with the last match. After this match, we'll have a bit of a break. See, he's already back. After this match, we'll have a little bit of a break. Get some food in our stomach. But for now, we have one last match. But I want to give one big applause still for Mad Ice King, who got 5th at the Invitational, who's out. So give it up. And now let's see who will advance to the next round and who will get 4th. Take it away, casters.
Okay. I want to put out a different side bet because we said earlier that who's going to get back first. I want to put on a different one. Is Beer going to be able to play a game during bracket?
A full game?
A game. I am no. No. It's kind of a crappy side bet, I guess, because it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
It would have been funny.
Yeah. In the meantime, while the players are setting up their controllers and stuff and doing their rock, paper, scissors works, I want to remind you guys, both here in the audience and at home, if you have any experiences with this Invitational, do you like it, do you love it, please tweet it out with hashtag SNUL the Invitational on Twitter. That will make us really happy. We get to see what is going on and how much you have been enjoying the show. I don't know about the people down there, they've been cheering a lot, so I hope they are enjoying it.
I bet they have been. And yeah, so during the break, after this set, those tweets that you guys send out will be shown on the stream. So that's, you know, a lot of fun, a little bit of exposure for yourself. So yeah, tweet it out with hashtag SNUL the Invitational and show us your love.
Yes, show that our love. And there you get to see, look at all these people there. They are back.
Yeah,
I said before.
We finally got the crowd cam.
Yeah, we got the crowd cam, baby. They are not happy about the crowd cam. they are not happy. I see a very excited Lala there in the crowd, but they are not happy in the particular. I think I said before people came in, it's like the venue is basically a combination of having a romantic date and doing an exam, because the tables are like apart from each other, and it's like one of these exam chairs in front of them, and then it's all a candle lit and smoky.
And beer just rolls up like, hey,
yeah, hello,
you got an interview at 5.
You got to play. Where are you?
Alright, yeah, so we got Lapis, we got Zemmel. I'm expecting the Bowser. Yeah, we already see the Bowser being hovered over by Zemmel. And Lapis seems to be going for the Ken. So that is, you know, the characters they have been really playing the most today. Zemmel exclusively Bowser, and Lapis mostly Ken.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I want to check if they have their headphones on. Okay, I have this thing in the back of my head that this has the potential to do something stupid. I've seen it before.
Okay.
I've seen dumb stuff from them before because, of course, they are friends. They like to mess around a bit. This has the potential to get dumb. Just as a warning.
Gotcha.
But for the first game, we're going to go to Town and City and show how these two titans are going to go to work. By not doing much, it seems. I think sort of neutral start, despite starting out neutral.
Alrighty, so Zemmel taking the first few hits, but there we go. Well, clean conversion by Lapis is already some nice percentage. And oh, no way!
Goodbye!
He gets stage spiked by the get-up attack of all things. Are you kidding me?
Oh my god, Bowser, that claw is so big. Big claw going through the stage.
Wow, you said it had the potential to get dumb, but I didn't expect that.
That was not the definition of dumb I had in mind, at least.
Alright, lots of damage. Great combo there by Lapis. Not going to take the stock just yet, but so much damage. And talking about a lot of damage, that's 40 right there.
He's going to get roasted for that one. And still, 40 might not seem like that much, but still, Nair backer at the ledge is oof.
That's basically perfect DI by Zemmel there. He went straight into the corner, but still died, unfortunately for him.
Okay, another Lapis combo getting started. Does not get the read there on the roll. Kind of patiently waiting that one out.
Oh, goes for the down throw. Some nice damage. Yep, has to parry that. Deflects maybe a little bit. Shield would have sufficed.
No.
No. Alright, you're right. Oh no.
It did not. But okay, it's kind of getting evenish in percentages. And as you said, he has to kind of shield. No, he does not. But if he gets closer to that, he kind of has to shield. Cannot flame breath. Can foretilt Lapis though, and gets it first. Nair inside B.
Yep.
Are you kidding me?
That's a lot of damage, and that's true. That's an actual true confirm.
Everything from Nair is true.
Oh, all right. Lapis not really getting the conversions right now. For some reason, Bowser being kind of difficult to combo in that sense, it seems. But there we go. Finds a hit, finds the KO, and we are back to a relatively even game.
Okay, I have not seen any hard middle forward smashes. That means we are getting a bit more of a patient game. Now Lapis in a really good position, making it equal and getting a spike. He is out of there, and Lapis stealing that first game away.
Yeah, all you need is one advantage state if you're Lapis, and there you go, man.
Yeah, one advantage stage and a big turtle, and you are done. You are done for good, sir.
Exactly. That down air is just killer. That is just a fatality for Bowser. He's now getting back from that. So, yeah, nicely found by Lapis there, but that kind of stinks a little bit if you're Zemmel.
Yeah.
Being up so much and then just dropping down.
Sorry, you made a mistake. I am sorry. But that's kind of playing against Bowser as well. So
yeah, true.
It's like I made one mistake. I am deaf now. Okay.
All right, selecting a song here. Gonna go to the Fatal Fury.
Got a bit of a heart attack there almost, but we are fine.
We're fine. No copyright strikes here.
No copyright. We are fine.
Small Battlefield is going to be the stage of choice, and the same characters coming out from both competitors, it seems. At least I'm waiting on Zemmel to confirm.
I think it actually went FD.
Oh, FD. Oh, then I saw it wrong.
Yeah. No, it's like a lot of people prefer the Battlefield FD.
Yeah. I get that.
Because you do not get your eardrum blown out.
You're right. FD it is. Let's get into it. Some jazzy music playing in the background. Opening up with an AB.
And pretty slow start for now. Mostly playing through their mid lane.
Same thing happened during the first game, right? And then it just all blew wide open.
It's like a little water slide.
All right, Zemmel so far really on the offensive in the lead. Oh, free damage there. Why not?
Has not been touched since, but is now 8% on his counter. And Lapis almost losing out his first stock. Gets the forwarder in.
Zemmel's coverage has just been so great, except if you flame breath's the wrong way, but maybe it was a big flame breath because that worked.
Okay, now it's Lapis' turn to play the game. Does not get a Hadouken, DI's down.
I was mostly scared for another down air conversion there, but Zemmel got away.
Tries to go for it a bit too heavily, but still. Ooh, no tech there. Gets the flame breath in, and now Lapis still at the ledge. Does not get the right conversion off the there, but still, this could be basically over with one good Shoryuken for Zemmel.
Ooh, all right. Lapis trying to find that great hit. There it goes, but no KO from it. Really having a little bit of a tough time finding early KOs against Bowser, which... Oh, okay, it makes sense.
It's Bowser, but
yeah, it's Bowser, but still.
You're Ken.
Yeah.
You're Ken, dude.
Exactly, that was the point I was trying to make.
You are Ken Masters, you can kill.
Assure you, and there we go.
Surprised that he didn't go for that earlier when he went in at the ledge. Maybe it did not kill yet, and we just don't know something he does. But it surprised me. And we already see a similar thing that happened in game number 1, where Zemmel was ahead in the first couple of stocks, and then suddenly Lapis awakes and gets back into the gist of it.
Yeah, and that's what happens if he stands too close to the ledge there. Instantly loses all of his ledge pressure because he gets clipped by the Shoryu through the stage. Tatsu in Bowser's face is very brave. Gonna get away with it, but the up tilt takes the stock.
Yeah, such a big claw swipe above Bowser, killing surprisingly early for how long that hitbox lasts. And now Lapis, last stock, we saw how much damage Ken can do, or how much trouble he can cause when a Bowser is caught out of position. With some speed, that first needs to be in A position.
Indeed.
From the ledge.
Zemmel found his way back onto the stage there, finally. He was off stage for a long while, but, you know, gets a free ride back to the stage there. The only cost was a stock.
Gets an Uber back to the respawn platform.
Oh no!
Oh, that's not the correct option there. Zemmel trying to reach the jump, tries to get the forward tilt in, but that Nair is going to interrupt that one.
Are we going to see a repeat of game number 1 here?
Please no.
Lapis down a lot of percentage, but only needs one good offstage situation. He tried to go for it, I feel, but Zemmel not giving in this time around. Down airs him through, and that actually KOs. I was somehow already kind of feeling it. As soon as he jumped, I was like, he might go for a down air.
But it's a surprisingly tricky timing, especially with how short that fist sticks above the stage before he grabs the ledge, and with how that weird momentum in the air conflicts with that. But good stuff.
Yeah,
okay.
Very well timed there by Zemmel. Gonna take the second game. So there we go. It's 1-1 between these two friends. Kind of what you want to see in a close match here.
Yeah, exactly. Still, I think this is a super swingy match.
Oh, yeah.
It's like one player gets to play the game, and then the other is just, you know what, I'm just gonna throw it down.
Let me just drop down here. You know.
I'm just gonna like drink a sip of water.
All right, we're gonna go to Town and City next for game number 3. Still the same characters, these two just rocking it out with them. Let's get into it. So let's see if we have another slower start. It kind of feels like it. But I understand why, right? If one of them gets a hit, it mostly leads to a lot of pain.
Yes. You kind of want to get your best early hit in possible, but just that nair, okay, that's a lot of candy kicks coming through. They're kind of looping in themselves, and that's a Shoryuken. Not going to be the stock, but still 136 damage in 20 seconds on Zemmel.
That is one way to start a match. Finds the jump, yep, and there we go. As you've said before, that is some classic Street Fighter stuff. Shoryu the jump in. That'll be breaking that focus. Well found by Zemmel. Trades with the back air. That's definitely best case scenario for him.
Tries to go for it again. This time does not succeed. Ooh, but does not get the correct hit, or at least not does not expect the correct hit of that nair. Still, Lapis in 92%. Zemmel looking for that final hit.
Yeah, really dashing around, trying to see like an overextension on Lapis' part. Lapis not really giving it to him, but tried a cheeky recovery mix, which I like, but unfortunately Zemmel was he was aware.
Yeah, Zemmel has been staying patient at the ledge for the most time. Like he's trying out hitboxes, but he's not particularly moving away from his post, I should say.
Yeah.
And that kind of makes that difficult to mix up with a recovery, because he is ready for that. And now it's Lapis' turn to try and force this stock off him. He is in the lead, but you want to keep at it.
Very wise by Lapis to just roll away after a few hits of the Flame Breath on his shield. Now getting caught in that spot. Really shows the matchup experience.
Max range 4 there from Zemmel there.
Yeah. Alright, okay, jump from the ledge with a nair. Just a quick get off me option, and it worked. But Zemmel still here on the offensive.
Okay. Oh, unfortunate stuff. That's Town and City for you, and another Shoryuken. Gonna finish off that second stock for Zemmel.
Yeah, a little bit of an unfortunate slip up there for Zemmel, and Lapis is gonna be able to take that, take the stock. Some more beasts coming out from Zemmel during this game than in the previous few ones. As an F tilt, and we are back to an even game.
Yeah, that big fist, so good at catching misspaced moves, especially with Ken, who kind of sticks his legs out for most of his moves. Very vulnerable to get hit by that big punch. And now Lapis trying to force an opening here. Tries to get damage in. Oh, no up B for you, senor.
Ooh, that up B was risky, but he got away with it. Rolls into the Flame Breath, that's some good damage for Zemmel. And this is really just anyone's game at the moment.
Okay, Zemmel trying to close in with these landing aerials, but that Shoryuken.
That was very good stuff by Lapis there. He recognized that Zemmel was doing a lot of jump backs, jump back fair specifically, so he just ran underneath it and punished him for it. That was just some really good adaptation to that specific scenario.
Yeah, and that's kind of countering. We said it with his set against Mad Ice King. Zemmel kind of jumping around is one of his main ways to get openings, both by forward air nair and that side B, of course. And then if Ken just says, you know, I don't care.
You know, that's fine. I'll just punish your landing.
Yeah, exactly. And then having such amazing tools to do so.
Yeah, that was just great stuff by Lapis there. Just finding the perfect answer to that situation. And being up 2-1 now. So really a back and forth set here with Lapis taking the first game, Zemmel taking the second, and now Lapis the third. Let's see if Zemmel can take the fourth to go to a game 5.
Yeah, and this could potentially be Zemmel's last game. We are in the losers bracket, of course. So he has to kind of figure out what he wants to do for this last game, because it could potentially be over. He has to make the final adaptation. We're going to go back to FD, which he did fine on previously with Bowser. But he needs to make sure that he does not make the same mistakes as last game, where especially that last stock, he could have moved.
Yeah.
He just got destroyed in neutral.
Really was just all Lapis from there on out. Let's see if he can change up the pace here. Zemmel Can he make the game 5 happen? He starts off with an up throw into an air.
Yeah, 44.
Just a quick 34.
Yeah, sure, that happens, you know. Okay, I thought he was dead. He had his double jump though, luckily.
Alright, Lapis forcing his way in there with the landing there from off stage. A little bit risky, but it paid off. Oof, and that's a lot of damage. Air dodging into Lapis, but not getting punished for it. That's surprising.
Yeah, particularly when Lapis has been very active in catching that option in particular.
Ooh.
Reverse Shoryuken to mix up the DI, I guess.
But somehow Zemmel found the right DI. I don't know how.
That should be... No! Bowser's heavy.
Very. Alright. Still on the ledge. Tries to force his way through with an air. Instead, empty lump side B gets it.
Oh, tries to clip him with the up B, does not get it. And now a second command grab is going to throw him off stage again. Oh, but that's not the correct position to be in. Still survives that and then gets caught by landing with another Shoryuken. Lapis now up his first stock, but not as healthy as last game.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation where he could have air dodged through the up B, but if Lapis had read the air dodge, he would have been dead as well. So, like, how many options do you have left? F tilt, that on the 2 frame, and that is gonna take Lapis' stock, and we are really in a dead even game.
Yeah, exactly. Both players doing so much damage in little interactions. And now they would have to find an opening, gets the flame breath in, but only 12% of that. Lapis at the throwing Zemmel at the ledge, trying to keep him there. Oh, bit too greedy. But he's fine.
Be out of shield, there we go, free damage. Good retreating F tilt.
I don't know if that's what I wanted, but
yeah, it looked a bit weird there,
He'll have to take it, I guess.
Oof, another one. Really punishing these overextensions from Lapis there. Oh, that's a jab lock. What's he gonna get? An F smash. Not gonna take the stock just yet, though.
Hey, another 4 tilts, getting so much out of that option. No.
Down air, okay, this time around not hitting. Oh, and the flame breath. For once in you know, a lot of these games where it always worked, there it didn't, and now dropping the stock. Lapis being up.
Gets the back air in. Not going to be enough to send him off stage. Tries to go again for the down, but this time he gets clipped by it.
How did that win?
I don't know, man. It seems like such an inconsistent option. We've seen like 4 different outcomes from that option alone. But sure.
Oh, catches a jump at the fair. Still living though, canceling the momentum with the Tatsumaki. Great stuff by Lapis there.
And then another 4 there. It's so still at this point. But that 4 tilt
there we go.
is going to close out that stock. And as you've said many times, we're an equal game.
And now, you know, this is really make it or break it for Zemmel. He can bring it to a game 5, or Lapis is going to just close out the set right here, right now. He starts off a combo, doesn't quite finish it, and there's an up B to get him off of him.
Yeah, I was kind of scared because he double jumped in the middle of that Ken combo, and it would have ended really nasty if he got thrown off stage, but it seems to be fine. Gets a jab on the neutral getup.
But both really scouting out defensive options. You can see it right there. Running into the shield to try and catch a roll.
Oh, air dodge there, no!
Still living though. Heaviest character in the game, ladies and gentlemen.
Again, it's still Bowser we're talking about. Tries to go for the focus attack cancel backer, I presume. At least that movement, yeah.
Yep.
There he goes. That's kind of the movement he wants to go. That's a quick option to get him out of there. But he has to watch out because I see that Bowser Nair just right in front of my eyes.
Yeah, this is definitely scary for Lapis. Rolls in, finds that, and that is actually going to be the set. So Zemmel drops out of the Invitational at 4th place, and Lapis moves on to the losers finals.
Yes, moves on to the losers finals. Has to face the loser of Super Semi versus BJ. So
indeed.
It could either be a potential double elimination from BJ or Super Semi facing the Shoto
or
man
he could
himself.
get the revenge on BJ.
He could.
He could.
Everything is possible. But what's also possible, in fact, it's a certainty. It's that we are going to be on a little break.
Yep.
We are hungry.
We need the food.
We need food. So we're going to go on a little break. If you want to see some awesome stuff on the screen, make sure to tweet out at hashtag SNUL, the Invitational. Tweet out your experiences, your photos, and everything else having to do with the event out on Twitter. You will see it on the screen. That is hashtag SNUL, the Invitational. And I hope to see some cool tweets.
Yeah, we might go back to beer for real quick.
Yes, we are.
Yes, we are. Alrighty.
Exciting.
Take it away, man.
So thank you, Jacques and Dago, for commentating. We'll be back around 6:45. So we'll have a bit of a break to have dinner. But what a match! What a match! I want to give it up for Zemmel. Give him the great applause. The people's champ. I mean, we had the chant as well, right? We did kind of practice that. So we could give him that one more time. The Zemmel chant. Do we know it? The Zemmel, right? We can do it together. Zemmel, Zemmel, Zemmel. There we go. Thank you very much. And Lapis will move on to losers final. We'll be back with winners final after the break, 18:45. So make sure to stay tuned for that. For the people that are in the venue, we will have food downstairs as well. You can get some nice burgers or some fries. Burgers. We can have a burger chant, sure. And then we'll be back at 18:45. So make sure to come back then for Super Semi versus BJ in winners final. Ja, daar zijn we weer. Welkom terug bij de SNUL Tournament. We zijn aangekomen bij Winners Final. Daar gaan we mee beginnen. Tot we... Oh, right. I don't know why I started speaking in Dutch. I think it's a habit when you talk to Dutch people that you start talking Dutch. Welcome back to the SNUL Tournament. We'll be starting with Winners Final in just a moment. I do not know if my casters are here, but I hope they are. Anyways, as the crowd here slowly walks in again, I would already like to welcome to the stage Super Sammy and BJ, who we've been seeing have quite the explosive match. So coming up on stage, Super Sammy and BJ, take your seats. The loser of this stage will, the loser of this match will go and play against Lapis. So we'll look at that. If we can look at the bracket for just a moment, and we should, there we go. We have Super Sammy versus BJ in winners final, and as I said, the loser of this set will face off against Lapis, waiting in losers final, who just had a very tense set with Zemmel. Anyway, I wish the competitors best of luck, and everyone at home watching, have fun, and open up your eyes, because this is going to be great. Back to the commentators, if they're there.
I think we are.
Yes, we are.
I think we are, yes, and despite the Dutch introduction, welcome back to SNUL the Invitational. We are down to our last 3 competitors of the day, which are Super Sammy, Lapis, and BJ. Currently, we're going to prepare for our winners finals. Super Sammy versus BJ, and I believe that's going to be an explosive match.
Oh, without a doubt. Yeah, especially if those fire arrows, of course, instantly detonate all those grenades.
Yeah, sure. I mean, they should.
It changes the matchup a little bit. But these players, of course, they have played before. There's a 2-0 set record of Super Sammy over BJ offline. But online, BJ has a 1-0 record over Super Sammy.
And being the only one here that has won a set of Super Sammy, actually.
Right, and he had to go online to do it.
He had to go online to do it. To be fair, allegedly there are some circumstances in which this win has been accomplished.
Is that so?
I hear there was something with a Ganondorf.
Oh no!
So that might have something to do with it. I don't know who is currently selecting a character. I am afraid of their choices. I see Kazuya and then they hovered above Luigi.
Yeah, that sounds a bit like Lapis, you know. I mean,
yeah, just the main stealer. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, the Kazuya from BJ. No, okay, it's gonna be just Snake versus Young Link. At least I hope so.
I mean, I would assume
they should be ready, I guess.
Yes, sir.
All right, so the winner of this one will qualify for the grand finals. Winner's side loser of this match will face Lapis in the loser as finals. Interesting part of this one is that Lapis has been knocked into losers by BJ. So it could be a pretty interesting matchup. But another interesting matchup is this one, Super Sammy versus BJ.
Because here we go, and it's looking like none of these players are gonna draw first blood just yet. Oh, there it is, just a shield poke with Nikita. An uneventful first strike here in what is going to be a very eventful winners finals.
I hope so, at least. Super Sammy, of course, is gonna have quite a difficult time finding an opening against a defensive Snake like BJ with the grenade in the hand. It's gonna be a bit more difficult to approach, or at least correctly get in a disadvantageous situation. But once he gets in there, it is Snake. It is a pretty pretty bad character disadvantage if he does not get to pull that grenade. And if you space that correctly, especially with the forward air or the up air, that should be fine.
Right, and it looks like Sammy is taking it easy, you know. He is not pulling out as many projectiles as I've seen him in some other matches, being very careful not to hit any grenades that consequently would blow up right next to him.
Yeah, he seems to be currently just... He currently seems to be standing on a C4. No, he seems to be just trying to force BJ away from his like little safe haven of the platform, because that's where he usually has been on these types of stages. We saw the Pokemon Stadium 2 as well. He usually likes to just convert one platform into his own. And Semi's been trying to get him out of there, trying to get him in the middle of the stage.
It's going to be very difficult with the C4, of course, controlling a big bubble around the platform, and it's going to be even more eventful on small battlefield than it normally is on Pokemon Stadium 2, given that the stage is actually a bit more narrow, so there isn't even as much space between the platforms as you would get on Pokemon Stadium 2.
Oh, misses the up tilt, would not have killed, but would have done a lot of damage.
Oh, there goes Nikita.
Oh, bit difficult situation for Super Semi. Gets out of there though. Such a difficult match trap to escape from. Now it is BJ. Oh my god, uses the grenade to his advantage, and Super Semi picking up his first stock with the down air. Still 160%, excuse me, 0%
right,
on his last
BJ
stock though.
Has been getting amazing mileage out of these ledge straps, and he has a big lead over Super Semi, about a whole stock. And Semi needs to find a way to either just not get put in these ledge trap situations or find a way out of them. And that's where BJ really has been putting on the hurt in Super Semi.
It's basically he denies Super Semi from playing actual projectile-based neutral by those grenades, by the C4 placement, and then just sticking to his guns there. But especially in the on the corner, as you said, it's really difficult, or at least really risky for Super Semi to get back onto the stage.
Yes, it is. Oh, great roll in. That doesn't get covered by the down tilt. But Super Semi is having a really big issue, you know, getting these neutral wins. It's just BJ hitting back airs, grenades, and Super Semi isn't really playing as fast or proactive as I know him. And another ledge trap is gonna take the stock. I don't know what happened there, man, but Super Semi, man, he just got rounded up.
He just got pushed to the corner, and he couldn't get out of there, at least not without taking any form of damage or losing the advantage he had at that point. Which means that BJ becomes some kind of impenetrable fortress.
Now, I know we had a break, and the lasagna did hit him pretty hard, so maybe he's just still in that post-dinner dip that he has to kind of awaken from.
Someone tried to poison lasagna.
Yeah, BJ poisoned his lasagna, that must be it.
I think that's the tactic. All right, we're going to go. This is a stage I expected a bit of a bigger stage, but also a flat stage at one point. And I think that's going to have a huge impact on the way Super Semi can properly approach BJ. Gets the up B. First one of the set, actually, and has to kind of find a way again to get BJ off the platform into a bad position, because those B reverses are doing God's work. And that's another thing with Young. He does have pretty decent airspeed, but he has to commit to a jump. Once he is in the air, it's very hard for him to properly turn around.
Right. Not unlike Snake in that regard. Oh wow, sucks him in with the spin attack. That's a nice little combo.
95% for BJ.
He is still playing a slower pace than I'm used from him, but he has been avoiding all these grenades and other neutral options that Snake has much better than in game 1. You know, I don't necessarily mind Semi playing a bit slower and pacing himself better with his projectiles, but the reward from that is supposed to be that you can react better to what Snake is doing. Beautiful little confirm there with a soft nair to a forward smash, but on a big stage like Town City, it's not going to be enough. Neither is that forward air going to be. He's going to need yet another confirm.
Yeah, 150%. Almost anything will basically do it at that point, even like a forward tilt at the ledge, but then you have to get it. You have to find an opening, as you said. There he is, gets the fire arrow in. A bit of a sloppy approach from BJ there, not shielding that fire arrow, and catches him with the forward air.
Okay.
And we're starting misinputting that back air.
Yeah, otherwise he would got a triple back air, and the lead is just so important in a matchup like this. So Semi is looking really strong here, gets a nice little double up air, and I think he's going to be able to take it much further before his stock is taken.
Good boomerang to disable the Nikita for a bit. Gets away just with a sliver of space from that up tilt, but the C4 is going to catch him off guard. And Super Semi now down to his second stock.
Okay, bombs flying everywhere. He's stuck on the platform. But, you know, you just hold shield and you're probably going to be alright.
Hold shield and you hope for the best.
Okay, can he catch his landing? Snake isn't the best lander. All he really has is grenades and a lot of reversers, but it's really awkward to try and catch those landings from really high up where he can go with his Cypher. It's just so unusual that even though it isn't that good per se, or that much less vulnerable than other characters, it feels really weird trying to juggle him like that.
Especially like since he gets a lot of momentum from those B reversals. It just flings to the other side, and it makes a recovery that is otherwise quite predictable in terms of trajectory really difficult to properly keep in mind what options.
Well, that's right. If you do get a read on the B reverse directions, though, you should be able to get a pretty big punish on Snake. Oh, but now Snake might get a pretty big punish on Super Semi. Mortars are flying everywhere. He's trying to get him with a forward air. And Semi is just desperately trying to avoid these moves, making sure he does not get an early stock. Because this, by all means, should be Semi's second stock.
Bit of a panic here, but down tilt in the upper is going to do it. Still, I did not quite like the way that setup was achieved. It's still a bit difficult for him to properly get through him, but he is in the lead. Gets another spin attack there. BJ now having difficulties finding a platform to stay on that Super Semi isn't constantly contesting. He's getting a lot of mileage on there, scares him, and gets the grab punish with the up tilt. Now, both players at their last stock. It may seem like a bit of an advantage for Super Semi, but Snake can do so much damage in a short amount of time.
Yeah, comparing to their second stocks, it seemed like BJ closed the gap by about 20%, but that's not that much. Not that much.
It's okay, but it's not that amazing that you can win games with it. Slowly but surely, though, Super Semi is just trying to see which projectile he can hit, which projectile he can use to interrupt the Nikita, most importantly. And what he can use, finds the arrow, but does not get any more out of it than that. That should be it, though.
Yes, it is. He almost fell out, but I was holding my breath. But the final hit was unfortunately the one that did connect.
Thank God they fixed that, quote unquote.
Yeah. Fixed that sometimes.
Sometimes. It sometimes cooperates.
Yeah, I think there was a good game for Super Semi compared to the first one. It was a much wider stage, and he definitely made use of all that room to avoid the grenades and make sure he always had enough space to retreat if BJ tried to get him with a dash attack or something.
Yeah. So I presume that Super Semi bans PS2 and Small Battlefield at least, and that's something he doesn't like. So we're gonna go to Battlefield.
Yeah, but is that gonna play that much differently? Like, how much time are you gonna spend on the top platform?
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Yeah, but at least it is more tricky to properly stay in the middle of those platforms. It's like a very small space, especially with a very high double jump Snake, that you can use to float in between them, you know, or drop the C4 in the middle of the stage there. So yeah, it is going to be a platform camp heavy fiasco, as per usual with what we've seen so far.
Yeah, we can see Semi taking it easy. He knows how important that first lead is in a matchup like this.
Yeah, and he has it.
And he has it. I mean, it's serious.
Yeah.
The stock lead, you know, that's where it really gets started.
I mean, you can win a game with this.
You could.
If you want.
Could. Let's see if you got 7 minutes.
Alright, slowly, yeah. It's the pace of the game is just down the drain at this point. And they both don't want to particularly interact with each other.
That's right, Super Semi slowing it down to a crawl, so he always have enough time to avoid these grenades. And like you said, you could win a game with this.
Could win. Like, if it's the way to go, sure.
And BJ finally gets his first hits, 1 to 4% from grenade hits. And I mean literally the grenade, not the explosion, the grenade. Oh, Semi losing his patience just a bit, and now BJ is in the lead again.
I want to remind you that we've passed nearly a minute and a half, and a grand total of 53% has been done at this point. Now we're currently at almost, watch out, 80%. Watch out, it might go too quickly.
It seems like they lost their patience just a little though, because a bit of scrapping happened here or there. But you might be right, at this pace, we might be well on our way to a timeout.
Yeah, it's not particularly going fast, since both players, or at least Super Semi, needs a bit of a setup in order to properly get his skills. Peach is not going to interact at all, it seems, for this game. So he also might take his time for the kills. He's going to look for an up tilt at this point, though. And again with that ledge trap. Oh, gets out of, rolls in between the mortar explosions. And that air dodge bait is going to secure the first stock for BJ.
Right, he got the sweet spot too. And about 1/3 of the time have passed, and we also have 1/3 of Semi's stocks gone. So we are still on track for a timeout.
Yeah, it's going on that pace.
Especially if BJ is gonna keep it to the platforms like this and not interact with Semi at all. And of course, why would he? Why would he? Look at what he got right there. A grenade to a down air did like 36%. He's getting the C4 hits. He doesn't need to come down air and fight.
And I like those down air fast falls so much. They are so hard to punish because you never know if he's going to float a bit in the air or he's going to be instantly on the ground. There is not much landing lag after that one. Now Super Semi almost finds the kill, but BJ carefully staying in position.
Super Semi really needs to get the stock now, and he does. Great catch. That's like I said before, if you get a read on the B reverse, he is actually pretty vulnerable as he gets him with a sweet up air. And now I think we can really start to assume that we're going to the timeout. And that means every percent matters. You might think at the start of the game, you know, okay, what are those little percents based on boomerangs, fire, arrows, grenades? Well, they're gonna matter a whole lot as that timer keeps ticking.
Okay, Semi kind of aggressive right now, getting right in BJ's face for a good chunk of time here. Gets for that one, tries to get the second one, but it does not connect. BJ now sending him off to the side of the stage and re-grabbing the percentage lead and the stock lead with that back air.
Yeah, that's a big hit for BJ, and I think that means we are definitely not gonna get a timeout, because that means Semi really has to start forcing something now. Because, you know, playing for timeout is very much an option as long as you both have the same stock count.
Yeah.
Because a lead extending when the other has the stock lead, that's just way worse when timeout is what you're going for. He needs to confirm, he's trying to get these bombs, he's trying to get these boomerangs, but he just can't get past. Too impatient with the Nikita. Tries to get him with 4 there.
Luckily blocks the C4 so that could not. Oh! Keep the setup there, and that long-lasting backer hitbox is gonna clip him out of there.
Dash tag too weak, and he air dodges out of the up air. Semi just a tiny bit too late. The grenade saving him from a punish, and a raw down air is gonna end BJ's second stock. But look at this, 109% to about 30.
Okay, but don't forget, Super Semi is on the offensive. Fauna hit is gonna keep continuing this pressure. BJ now needs to regain his composure.
Yeah, I think he's taken back to the platforms. Here come the grenades, Nikitas and C4s. Remember that C4 was there on the leftmost platform. You just create a whole bubble there where it becomes really risky for your opponent to pass through.
Yeah.
BJ getting a bit more aggressive again. Now he's retreating back to the grenades and Nikitas. C4 on the left platform, you can't get there.
And the thing that we also have to watch out for is that C4 is gonna kill even if you're standing under the platform. It is still fresh. Get that Nikita out of there, dude.
Okay.
Now BJ looking for the final hit.
He's getting a bit closer, but he got hit and instantly got scared. He takes back to the air, back to the platform.
Yeah, I do not want to be here anymore. Oh! Tries to get something out of there, but a bit of spaghetti is going to send Super Semi off stage again. Has to recover now. Nikita flying high.
And all of a sudden, timeout is back on the board. Look at the timer. We're almost entering 1 minute range.
Okay, Super Semi now slowly finding his way in. That
down throw?
Should be a back throw.
Still not going for the down throw. There's the Nikita, and Semi waits just long enough to avoid it. Cat up attack to get closer to the present. Oh, and with only 55 seconds left on the timer, Semi clutches it out with a beautiful fire arrow confirmed.
That must be devastating for BJ because he has been camping so hard with these grenades, making sure that he never gets to interact with Super Semi. And in the end, the small amount of times he got out of that position, he lost the game for it.
Right. And there were a couple of times where he just kind of lost his patience and started interacting again. Even though the platform camping was kind of working.
Yeah.
I can only think, what if in every single one of those he would have stuck to the platforms? Then I think we would have had a timeout on our hands.
And we're gonna see this game. Maybe if it's gonna be the case. Going back to Battlefield, you do not want PS2
yeah,
or
of
SBF.
course, those tactics are rather dependent on getting a nice early lead And let's find out if Sammy's gonna let that happen. I don't think he will, just like that, considering how close he got in the previous game.
Uh-oh. Okay, no punish. Spaghetti.
Big spaghetti from BJ. That's unfortunate because Sammy has been building up a nice little lead and that could have been the equalizer. Sammy even falling out of his down air right now.
Okay, yeah, BJ looking a bit more shook. Also going in with the dash stack, kind of against his whole game plan that he's been trying to pull off. Tries to go in with a lot more grenades or aggressive placements of them at least.
Right, I think BJ is slightly losing his composure after the great but measured and well-paced start of Super Sammy. Okay, reverting back to the grenades and then Nikita. Accidental footstool, but he gets the grab.
Good option. Backer up smash. Not going to take the stock, but going to be a lot of damage for Super Sammy. Very high bomb there.
Yeah, excellent lob right there from Super Sammy. He doesn't wait for the second hit. And here's the ledge trapping where Sammy took so much damage last game.
Good weight on the get up there.
Wow, and the forward tilt. You don't expect that to kill on the youngling, but it does.
It actually does. It does quite well. Snake the heavy boy wasn't like what 140 or something, so it's okay, I guess.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to kill, not at all.
Okay, now Super Sammy again, getting that first grab in. Answering that with a back air. Oh, and these neutral get-ups from Super Sammy near ledge are getting red, and now Boomerang just a tad too late in order to deactivate that Nikita hitbox.
Yeah, he tried to go for Nikita, like I said. That was actually kind of a good plan. But now he's back at the ledge again, and he instantly loses the lead. That's the
shield break!
You cannot take a charge forward smash on your shield. You definitely can't take one after your shield has already eaten a grenade explosion. And all of a sudden, BJ is looking amazing here in game number 2 with a lead like we haven't seen before.
No, and now he actually can execute his plan of trying to be a bit more aggressive. He has such a big lead on Super Sammy that he should be able to do that. Then again, Super Sammy shouldn't be allowing that in the first place.
No, he shouldn't. But here we are, and he has to play an almost perfect game, I think, to make this comeback, because he got 1 or 2 more punishes.
Oh my God, Sammy, please!
I mean, that's exactly what he needs to do, because he can't let the Snake live for much longer. If Snake has 1 or 2 more good punishes, he's gonna be in kill percent himself, so you know, he's just not gonna let him have it and confirms yet another fire arrow and yet another forward air, which brings him to about equal.
And to be fair, the amount of damage Sammy has done in that one interaction, like of course he lost the second stock due to his shield break, but getting more off of one interaction seems to be the more important part in this game for now. Even though he is behind, he knows that he does a lot more damage, a lot more destruction.
Yeah,
with each interaction he wins.
BJ's in the lead, but he does feel on the back foot. And now he's not even in the lead anymore after yet another nice little juggle from Super Sammy. He's playing this neutral so consistently, he has been winning every interaction for 2 minutes straight.
Yeah, and that grenade kind of sealing his recomposure of the stage. Has to do with the corner. Okay, regains his control over the stage. Another ledge attempt, and back air up smash is going to be it. And that means that Super Sammy is advancing through to the grand finals on the winner's side.
You see that ledge trap, you see an up smash, a down smash, and yet somehow you slip through and find, not only slip through, but find a way to get a kill confirm on the way down.
Yeah, now the thing is, like, I've mean this a lot, but back air up smash is true. It's dumb.
Oh, yeah.
Especially if you do a down smash as Snake, you're a tall boy. You can get hit by that back air and get up smash. So that's probably the best option you can have there at that point, which means that we're going to get a rematch of BJ versus Lapis in the losers finals. I don't know if B is already on the stage to introduce the players for that, but if he is, I think we're going to get a cut to him.
Yes, I am definitely ready. Lapis is just quickly grabbing his controller. He was not ready yet to play. BJ swapping sides, so we have the right player on the right side. But what a winners final already, and I'm very excited to see how this losers final is going to play out. So, you know, we'll see. So I don't know if Lapis is ready, but I would like to welcome Mr. Steal Your Main to the stage if he is. But he's not.
Oh.
But maybe now. But not yet. I'm not gonna offer you to play me. at this point. We'll just wait. I can stare into the distance and see if I can see anyone. Oh, there we go. Lapis is here. So we're gonna go into losers final. Enjoy the match and let's hear it for losers final, everybody.
All right, I think that's our cue to cut back to us. A thing I want to point out, because for the people that missed it, this is a rematch. The first round, BJ actually 3-0'd Lapis.
Right, so what I'm wondering, is Lapis going to start off with the Daisy that he ended off with in the previous set? Because, you know, he did lose 3-0, but the Daisy was looking a lot better than the Terry did.
Exactly, yeah. The Terry, I doubt we're going to see the Terry, especially since he hasn't shown up anywhere in the other brackets. He's been playing Ken for 99% of the bracket, sometimes Kazuya, sometimes Daisy.
Yeah, he started off with Terry, but the Terry really wasn't doing shots.
I don't know, he was practicing Terry in the back when he was warming up for the first match, so maybe...
You know, more power to him, because Ken made quick work of some people.
He maybe had more hopes for the Terry, but Ken seems the way that it is. But as you said, that Daisy did surprisingly well against BJ. Then again, if you have played Ken up until this point in the bracket, and then suddenly, hello, I am Daisy. That's not going to be the smoothest transition, I presume.
Maybe not. Of course, BJ.
Yeah.
BJ is just going to be playing that good old Snake. Already see them on the music select screen for Pokemon Stadium. Well, suppose they should be playing Pokemon Stadium too. But that's where they played the majority, if not the entirety, of the first set as well. Yeah.
PS2 though, not get this out of there.
Right, right.
This stage doesn't exist. Get it out of there.
Small battlefield.
All right. Sure. Same basic layout, I guess. But okay, it's gonna be a small battlefield for our game number 1. Of course, we saw BJ playing that very campy game number 1. I doubt it's gonna happen for this game, or at least playing very campy the set number 1. And there she is. Actually, Lapis hovering over Daisy, which I presume is the pick for this game number 1.
Yes, there it is.
Seeing how that goes.
And the turnips were helping out a lot last game.
So he's gonna make that switch. He's gonna make that mindset switch. He had a little bit of a break in between. So let's see how it's gonna go. It's gonna be losers finals. BJ versus Lapis.
And BJ already working on the table game plan. Get the C4 stationed up on the left platform. That's now a bubble where Daisy can enter without risk. And we just start lobbing those grenades. With the occasional Nikita to change it up.
Oof, that grenade is gonna cost so much. Oh my god, almost gets something out of there. And resets with the grenade. Great use there by Lapis of the grenade. Right, gets another one, actually.
We got BJ comboing with the turnip and Lapis comboing with the grenades.
Both players are playing with each other's items. Sure, why not? That's also a way to play the game. But we've switched sides.
Yeah, and BJ's set up again. C4 on the right platform. Lapis is gonna lose his patience or keep it up with the turnips.
Yeah, he has to kind of stay patient. He was ahead a bit, but now he cannot afford it anymore.
Right, just as a player, he's just so not used to playing the long game and not going in at all. You know, he's playing these fighting game characters, likes to get in, push some buttons. And this is just a player and a character that, you know, doesn't really allow you to.
Yeah, to be fair, Daisy is also kind of a character which she just wants to press a button at one point.
Yeah,
right? She wants to get in.
Yes.
She wants to get in and get a giant combo starting. So it's kind of in the same vein as those fighting game characters. Gets the up smash and move I have not seen in literal years. But glad it's still here. Glad it's still here. And now Lapis trying to find this kill confirm, not really trying to participate in any BJ shenanigans. Wise choice, so to say. Oh, that beefy backer. It's going to be the first one. Oh, the turnip in the forward there. BJ did not expect that, it seems.
Catches the turnip with the air dodge, probably a happy little accident, but we'll take it. And that's the thing, you know, Snake, he can really just jump around on a platform and you're just not allowed to go there as long as that C4 is there.
Yeah, or at least not allowed to go there without properly considering what kind of risk you're taking. But that backer is going to punish BJ there. Takes the first stock off of him, but instantly gets hit returned. with that up tilt.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate for Lapis. He had the right idea. He was looking for a turn-up punish there for a big combo, but he threw it a little bit too early, didn't quite hit Snake, and just took the second up tilt, you know. And any good Snake, after they whiff an up tilt, is gonna do another up tilt.
Yeah, they're addicted. they're addicted to the meta. To be fair, a lot of people try to punish it despite the enormous pushback it has. So it's I get it. It's kind of a global habit, I guess.
Right, and for good reason. Now Lapis is chasing BJ from ledge to ledge, but there he goes, drop down back air. It's gonna put him in yet another ledge trap situation, which is of course where BJ wants to be.
Oh, what is happening, dude? What are you doing?
They are swinging. They are swinging.
They are swinging, ladies and gentlemen. They are swinging. Now trying to find final hit. Oh, gets the C4. Has to watch out for anything that BJ might do. The shield pressure.
Okay, so now the C4 is gone. Ledge trap opportunity for Lapis, and he makes the most of it, reading a jump, but instantly loses his own stock to yet another classic up tilt.
It's basically like Lapis takes the stock first and then goes in, runs away, pulls a turnip, and BJ is instantly there with that big boot, kicking him into the stratosphere.
And of course the curse is that that always happens, except for the last stock where BJ takes the stock first and just wins the game. Let's see if Lapis can avoid such a fate. He's already getting a nice lead here, percent count wise, but BJ...
Sorry, you were saying?
I mean, yeah, they usually last until he gets like...
Oh, that shield pressure though!
Yeah, the shield pressure of Toad is pretty nuts, but usually not enough to break a shield.
That Toad is spitting some toxic heat.
Which seems good, but you know, a lot of other counters you just can't shield at all.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, now BJ returning to his game plan from the previous set. Trying to play it patient.
Yeah, trying to bait him in. Looking like he's jumping off the platform, but B reversing right back.
He has to watch out because Daisy is a decently liked character. Up till will basically do it at this percentage. But if you know the rule of this game, it is that Lapis is going to find a stock first if it keeps going that way. Currently is in a very small lead. Forward there is enough for a jump read, but then he has to find one.
Nikita! Oh, and he knocks it out of the air with his up B, but the dash attack is gonna push him into yet another ledge trap situation. That's gonna be a grab, and a grenade actually kind of saves him because he might be in real trouble there if he actually got to pick a throw.
He just keeps on racking damage, and that jab forward tilt is gonna knock her out into the side blast zone, which means that BJ takes game numero uno.
Lapis taking every stock first except the very last one.
You always see that. It's always
You're
like that.
right. I mean, he wasn't allowed to really build a lead because every time BJ lost the stock, he instantly, within 5 seconds, hit an up tilt.
Yeah, he was constantly like behind. He was breathing in his neck, basically. There was no chance to properly. Okay, I got the stock. Let's properly calm down. I see some slight drifting, but that's fine. That's fine.
Right, but I don't see it in. Okay.
We are not scared of the drifting. It doesn't matter. We're still gonna go to the Daisy. It seems like, or at least Lapis is hovering over her. It seems to be a smart choice, seeing how that game 1 went.
Right, I know the Terry's not coming out, but again, there's always a possibility. He's gonna stick with a Daisy, slightly different dress color though. I guess that's gonna make a difference.
You dress for performance, I guess. Well, let's see if that is gonna make any difference in game number 2. And the main thing Lapis really needs to do is he needs to recompose her once he is in the lead, because he actually got robbed of his lead twice in that last game, and that really resulted in him never being fully ahead despite outplaying BJ in a couple of instances.
Okay, a nice little advantage stage for Lapis. Of course, he has taken a lot of damage himself. Yeah, that's not gonna be safe, and he is in the corner. How is he gonna get off the ledge? And every time, you know, you think you get off the ledge, and at the very least you're gonna trade. And you can see the result of all those trades below in the percentage count.
70% against 121 and counting. A again, you have to watch out for every small type of damage. Take that C4 is going to take it, but if you let that damage build up long enough, that down throw from BJ can always kill, so it's never a bad thing to just build damage.
That's what I mean. Even when he lost his stock, it didn't look like he was super close to the C4 per se. The explosion is so big, so if you get it on a platform, especially on the side, there's just this huge bubble where you really cannot go without taking a big risk. Lapis took the risk and he lost his stock for it. Excellent weight and read on the edge dodge, but he is not rewarded with a stock. He has to put in a little extra work, and he does.
Excellent win. I thought he was going to go for the up B. It seemed a little bit greedy with his positioning right there, but he was just waiting his right time for that amazing forward there to connect. Now he has to do it quicker though, because BJ is already again taking hold of this stock.
Okay, tries to read a jump, it's not common.
That's kind of thing I saw more, is that they usually, Lapis tries to commit to an option that isn't really there yet. It usually works out because, of course, speed buttons are pretty good.
But it's pretty hard to punish a whiffed arrow like that regardless.
Yeah, but usually he tries to get something while there isn't anything there. And that has resulted in some pretty, I don't want to say misplaced, but some miscommunications with his mind and the character.
Oh, there's a stitch. Can he catch it? Yes, he does.
Uh-oh.
Another opportunity. Oh, and he hits it. Big damage.
Also loses it, though. But the damage is done. That's the most important part.
So Nikita, and yeah, that's a kind of a problem. The Daisy Bomber really isn't a solid answer to the Nikita, and it's gonna get him into a situation where he has to air dodge, and BJ reads it, punishes it with a nair. Man, those those legs are like cannons.
Yeah, that nair does so much damage, but it also helps because you can drag your opponent to the blast. So it wasn't really that needed that time, but still, it's a good option to kind of cast a net over your opponent. Okay, now Lapis getting hit by the grenade, does another double jump, has to recover with the umbrella.
And where's he gonna go? Where's he gonna go? He can't go anywhere.
No, he's stuck. He is stuck in traffic. He literally covered everything there except get up attack.
There's a grenade on the normal get up.
Yes.
There's a mortar above jump, and there's an RPG pointed at the ground on roll in.
So you can get up attack to trade at the grenade, and that's kind of it.
I suppose you could try and float away, but who's gonna think of that?
Yeah, it's amazingly difficult to get out of that situation. Yet again, we go to the small battlefield.
Yeah, I don't like these picks.
Uh-oh.
I really don't. You see the C4 at the edge of the platform, and he's just not allowed in BJ's bubble.
Nope.
And now he's switching back to Terry, which I think is a mistake.
Yes.
I would rather have seen a different stage with the same character.
The hat is on, and we're gonna see how that is gonna turn out. We saw in the first set these two players played that it didn't really turn out that amazing. But maybe the amount of time that has passed between them has kind of made Lapis think about his decisions and what he wanted to do in general. Yes, gets hit by that power dunk, going through the grenade actually.
Yeah, he expected the power dunk to be powerful enough to just straight up blow up the grenade, but I guess not. Still, he has been having trouble to get off the ledge. I love the attempt at forward smash, but the rollaway is going to stand him a little too far. And what are you going to do? The Nikita's coming.
Yeah,
but BJ, man, he just...
I think he's dead. Okay, does not... Oh, the C4! Oh, I don't know if that was an automatic detonation or the actual input, but he is dead. He is gone, he is out of there, and that is such a waste for that go because he had the opportunity right there and couldn't take it because of BJ's C4 lying there.
There's the power dunk though for the stock, but it's not quite gonna do it. And of course, still having a kill option out of your jab is kind of amazing. So another jab power dunk might be enough.
Oh, especially with that kind of positioning. But we saw BJ SDI the jab power dunk earlier, but there's no SDI in that dash attack. It's gonna take the first stock for Lapis there. Still 65% on the clock. Is not that bad. You want to get it over 100, of course. But how are you going to use that to go when it comes to it?
Ever since the first stock, it's about 60% unanswered on BJ. Lapis is clawing his way back in there, rushes in the moment he pulls out the Nikito, gives him a lot of time to close the distance, and now he has BJ at the ledge. But I won't say he lets him escape, but that's a trade, man. It's just not worth the trade, considering that he was in a really great position. But now we have the go meter. And trading to get your go meter, that just might be worth it.
Oh, a bit too late. I think he wanted to go for a neutral air or an up air, but sadly didn't get to do it in time. And goes through the Nikita. You are not okay, sir. Get out of there. And now it is Lapis in the momentum seat, having that go meter still available to him, but now he does not need to overextend. Uh-oh, that's a regrab.
Yeah, this is that go snowballing that he could not quite make use of in the first time they played in the winners bracket. But here, this very potentially last game of of loser's side is not going to be a last game at all, thanks to his great use of the go meter. I think he got like 4 Buster Wolves out of that last go meter, and it's going to give him the game.
And that's what kind of impact you can have with such, I don't want to say simple mechanic, but such a good option at your disposal. Not only do you need to be aware to those moves, but you also need to be prepared. Like, you can't just play the same game if the go meter of Terry is online.
No, normally you might risk, you know, a simple save forward tilt of a couple of frames, but you get the go meter and suddenly it's a confirm to like 40%.
Yeah, and then it's just like, okay, I don't want to do this anymore. What am I going to do now? Can I make this instant adaptation or this instant different approach instead of just doing the same thing that I usually do?
Right, and it's going to be even more difficult if you don't have the lead.
Nope.
Because you're going to have to think of something if you're behind. In that way, go, you know, it's often framed as a comeback mechanic. It might be more of a snowball mechanic.
Yeah, sort of is. But okay, that kind of seals in.
Yeah, like,
I was gonna say
you lose your stock to a Buster Wolf.
Yeah.
You respawn, you get hit by a dinky little forward tilt, and suddenly you're at 40.
He does not have to care for it. He does not care. Anything he can get is in the lead. But we're going to go back to small battlefield again. The Terry is locked in. Again, seems to be happy with how it was working. Completely different story than the first set these two played. Lapis currently having won the last game, but being against BJ, who has won 2 games in a row, is potentially the final game of the set.
Oh.
Okay, tries to go for down air B, does not quite get it. Woo! Oh my god, BJ, what are you doing?
Yeah, these are some crazy confirms from BJ, building up the damage, but these trades are also giving a lot of damage to Lapis. And we are about 30% or about 2 hits, if you want to look at it, away from that go meter. BJ taking it easy, setting up his little tent. That was the weirdest Nikita.
I don't know.
Yeah, sometimes these strange options work. Yeah, definitely an ill-advised down smash right there. There were no mortars or grenades to cover all the taps to get up options. And now we are in neutral with go on board. He has to take the stock here at this ledge trap situation, and he does! There goes the go meter.
I think he tried to neutral get a Buster Wolf, something he did in the previous set as well. Kind of a greedy option, but if it works, it works. Sadly, BJ being a bit faster on the trigger than he is, with that up tilt is going to close out that stock. As I said, the go is gone. And now it is just BJ trying to roll this lead as far as he can. Because currently Terry has such a big difference between, or is so far behind in terms of general game pace.
Alright, okay, grenade on the ledge, here comes the mortars, forward smash. Lapis gets past it all, but forgets about the C4. Oh, this is getting out of hand.
Yeah, BJ is, last game it was Lapis who was snowballing. Currently, it is BJ performing the snowball himself, trying to stay alive in these times. Gets the forward tilt, that's big. Now Lapis has to recover and goes very low, has the invincibility.
Now, that's very important with the Nikita hanging right there.
Okay,
edge guard? No.
Back there. Oh, go for the spike. Great tech there by BJ and reads the Buster Wolf. Now back off of the stage.
Power turns away.
Yeah, he's dead.
There's the shield poke.
Goodbye.
There's the shield. What?
Yeah, he stick the C4 on him.
I did not notice at all.
If you stand on the shield on the platform and beat it with a short hop down B, he can stick the C4 on your face. And that makes it so much more difficult to engage in offstage situations because you have a limited air dodge and you kind of have to react to what he's doing.
And I thought the shield poke down air was dangerous enough. We got a 2-stock lead here for BJ. How in the world do you live up until 220 versus Atari?
I don't know. He's doing it. And is this potentially going to be the final moment of Lapis in this bracket? Is Lapis going to be double eliminated by BJ? Okay, the ice to the stage, luckily. Almost had it.
And we got a little bit of a fake out zoom.
No, very fall. Yeah, that's yeah.
It looked like he resigned himself a little right there. Definitely not Nikita, he needs to get hit by it, but after that sequence from BJ on the right hand side, that was just over.
I would have been done as well, yeah.
Right. And that means we are getting a repeat of Grand Finals, but before that happens, we are gonna cut right back to beer.
I think.
Did you already throw it back to me? Wow, you guys are fast. What a losers final. Can I get like the biggest roar of applause for... Yeah, that's what I thought. Incredible performance by Lapis, getting third. And now we will see the rerun of BJ versus Super Sammy. So if Super Sammy could come up here, and I think BJ would have to switch place again, but give it up for Super Sammy as well. And of course, back to my lovely commentators up there.
Yes, so that means we're going to get a repeat of the Grand Finals. Now again, Super Sammy is from the winner's side of the bracket, which means he only needs to win one set in order to take home the grand prize. But BJ also has a chance, has to win 2 sets in a row. Seeing how last set went though, that is going to be difficult.
It is a tall mountain to climb for sure, especially because with Sammy in most sets, even if you start out well, it gets progressively harder.
Yes.
Like, even if he's already winning, Sammy just keeps adapting. So I wonder if he can carry any of that over to his rematch here in Grand Finals. If he does, BJ is in big trouble.
A thing that I'm kind of scared of is that I think in the last set, we've basically seen all the extremes BJ can travel. From being kind of very aggressive to being extremely timeout campy.
Yeah, he tried both.
Yeah, both approaches didn't work, so you kind of have to be that metronome in between them. That is super difficult as a player to constantly switch between with a character like Snake, who does not have the most amazing recovery or a most amazing movement in general. So it's a difficult task and potentially could backfire immensely because if Super Sammy gets an opening, you're done. It's 60%.
And they're going to Town & City, which is a bit of an odd choice, I think, seeing as how well Super Sammy did on this stage in the first set.
Yeah, maybe it's a bit of a confidence pick, I guess. Just trying to get the repeat, seeing how it goes this time. But we'll see how that goes. We're gonna go in game number 1. Can I get some hype for the Grand Finals of SNUL Invitational? Super Sammy from the winner's bracket, BJ from the loser's bracket. Let's get it on Town & City.
And we're instantly starting off in close quarters. No projectile camping just yet. There it is, Super Sammy getting the most out of these engagements, but there it is, BJ gets a 4-tilt, and that might be a very important 4-tilt because it puts Sammy at the ledge, which is of course the very worst place to be.
Yeah, especially what we saw in the last game. Yeah, if Super Sammy got on the ledge and got stuck on the ledge, he got so much damage to him, or he had so much damage to endure from BJ there, setting up that ledge trap really nicely. Oh, returning boomerang, not gonna quite get BJ or where Super Sammy wants him to, but still that pressure seems to be all over the BJ right now. Bro, okay.
I think he threw that grenade up himself, but it still ended up covering
yeah.
BJ.
Good up tilt does not
I can't believe how far he went on just 80%, but it doesn't matter because a close range down tilt is going to set it perfectly for that up air. Sammy once again in the lead.
Okay, stands on the C4, just barely survives that.
Right, all thanks to that big old Town & City ceiling. Oh, no,
Good
but
tech.
he techs it.
Oh, but the down smash, 2-framing the up B. BJ currently taking a stock for his own.
Yeah, that's what he techs for, you know. You get such an amazing tech.
And
that
that's
snake
what it
just
means.
heals you out of here. Okay, ledge trapping.
Yes, ledge.
I think those are actually kind of interesting, you know. People think about mixing up their ledge options all the time, but some people don't take the timing of your ledge options into account with mix-ups. And BJ does, and you saw it right there, you know.
To be fair, Youngling down tilt probably does reach down there, and that could lead into an up B at their percentage.
Yeah, you got to be careful with those timing mix-ups if you go over your invincibility frames. Still, it can make another.
Oh! I don't think BJ expected that to hit.
No, I didn't either. I expected it to break the cipher, but
Yeah.
I didn't expect it to hit BJ underneath.
Sure, what happens, happens. Okay, Semi kind of getting out of there with that grenade explosion, instantly starting another combo of his own. Does not quite get it as far as he wants to, but Super Semi has been really been all over BJ.
Oh yeah, he's running circles around him. He's getting single hit back airs. He's on the right side the one time, the left side on him the other time. The way he moves his character, it's just so fast.
It's so fast. For a character with not that great of mobility, especially with like dash speed and air speed, it's not amazing, it's okay, but he makes him look so fast, so present all over the stage.
And there's a bomb. He's just gonna get completely beaten out by the Nikita.
Not fair. It's not gonna kill though. Still, BJ in a lot of trouble.
Yes, he is. He's basically at kill percent here on his final stock. Still has one whole stock of Semi to work through. It's looking rough.
Super Semi has to find an opening. He has an entire stock at his disposal to see where he can go with that.
Oh,
That's the arrow for the up tilt. And that forward air is going to seal the deal for the first game.
You do one ill-advised up tilt to try and get a little read, and Semi is there instantly with a confirm.
Yeah, that's what you get with such good and fast projectiles. They just, the smallest mistake you make,
Yeah. You think it's just a fire arrow, but no, it's a forward air, and it could be a whole lot more.
To be fair, yeah, if he's shooting with the fire arrow, that means he's on some crazy stuff. Like, Adultling doesn't even have those. Like, Youngling is on some crazy stuff with those.
He certainly is. And we're going right back to the Youngling. Of course, I don't think BJ is a man of merry characters.
Nope.
No, he is not. So he's probably going to stick with the snake. No, just as I say it. Okay. You're trolling me a little. He's going back right to the snake. I think Benju's actually kind of a decent secondary. You know, a lot of skills with the grenades carry over.
A kind of a BJ character, I'd presume.
Yeah.
The side Bs are a bit of an overcommitment, I guess. But still, we're going to see how this small battlefield stage is going to turn out for BJ. Has to kind of regain the composure lost in that first game where Super Semi just walked all over him despite BJ's best efforts to stay out of that kid's face. He is having a lot of trouble keeping him behind the second platform.
Yeah, slowly but surely, Semi's pushing him back in this tug of war. He's not giving him the time he needs to set up a C4 on the platform. That's very important because that C4, like I said before, it means that a whole bubble on the stage is just closed off for you.
Gets the parry, the return boomerang, and that is such a good option to create, or a good opportunity there to get some more damage in. 89%, 100 already on BJ. And I want to say kind of unanswered, because BJ hasn't really gotten any big hits in. There's a couple of grenade explosions, which has done.
But you know, does it really count? Yes,
No,
he has
sort
31%
of.
on the board, but I guarantee you, emotionally, it doesn't feel like BJ has hit Super Semi at all.
Okay, ooh, jumps to get out of that up air. Good option there. I don't think it would have killed for Super Semi, but still it's a good thing to keep in consideration. Now BJ off the stage.
No, and I don't think his routine of dropping a grenade on the platform, reversing a grenade in the air, dropping a C4 is really working anymore. It's not keeping Semi out. He is no longer afraid because he has found a way through.
He has found a pretty consistent way actually to get through, because despite BJ trying his best to play a non-interactive playstyle, Super Semi just slowly but surely gets through to him by the sheer amount of projectiles and the angles he throws them at.
Yeah, it really feels like he has figured out the patterns of BJ's autopilot.
Actually reacts off of that automatic C4 detonation, cancels that one by hitting him, and now BJ is in even more trouble, 113%, and still Super Semi sitting chill, like 57%. He does not have to care at this point.
He gets a bit closer, retreats back. I mean, he's not getting hit by any grenade explosions, but he is finding his fire arrows.
Okay, Semi at the ledge.
You know what happened last time? He got his shield broken, but not this time.
To be fair, he's been getting out of that situation a lot by jumping into air dodging instantly. And that's kind of a thing where BJ has to get that going in order to adapt to that small change. Now it is BJ who first has to come back to the stage actually before that can happen. Oh, but the Cypher knocking him off. Luckily, Super Semi still has that stock left.
Is a stray Cypher hit really gonna be the thing that does him in?
I mean, that's the least expected hit you can hit by.
Because, you know, that's what started this advantage state of BJ. But Semi gets out and he gets a fresh in air, and that means we are on a 3-1 stock lead for Super Semi.
Yeah, a good option there to wait out that forward tilt, get hit by forward tilt 1 and instantly interrupt that second one with that amazing nair, getting it out of there. And now BJ has to find an option. We're almost nearing that magic number, 160%.
Right, he's reverting back into the pattern of C4 on the right-hand side, grenades and Nikitas. Semi got through, but he missed his grab. And BJ took that opportunity to get the stock off, but still, we've got over a full stock lead on Super Semi. It is, man, BJ just has a whole hill to climb.
Yeah, gets a couple of good hits in though. Keeps on going. Okay, he has that jump nailed down at this point.
Right, right. Oh, he rolls in. That actually should have been a big punish from BJ on Super Semi, but it, you know, didn't quite materialize, but he still managed to hit him with C4. He got like 100% on this youngling from just continually keeping him in the ledge trap, even if he didn't get the big hits.
Actually, this is a pretty good stock from BJ so far, getting a couple of hits in and showing that once he gets hits in as well, he is able to properly make up for the deficit he has accumulated. And that C4 is gonna beat the Nair. Both players now at their last stock. Super Semi in a bit of an advantageous situation with 87% on BJ's stock, but still, it is Snake. That man does so much damage. This could still go either way.
Okay, BJ in the corner once again. He's reverting to his Nikita and grenade sequences. Super Semi is not letting it get to him, but he's also having a bit of a hard time getting to Snake. More Nikitas.
I think that BJ is really trying. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's he trying, Dagobert?
He's trying to do. He's trying to force Semi to double jump and punish him for that, because we saw a lot of times Semi double jumps over the grenades or the Nikitas, and then he tries to fish something with a
it's
back
so difficult though because of his low airspeed and low double jumps.
It is, but it is something you. It's kind of one of your only options at this point.
You know, and it's kind of important too, because most of the time when people are trying to read your jumps, they're trying to read jumps in. Jumping backwards is actually kind of a good way to safely move around and see how your opponent reacts. Oh, big combo right there from BJ, just barely missing the up air.
Oh, grenade almost overdoing the job, but that up air is going to seal the deal. Super Semi up 2-0, and potentially we are moving into the last game.
Right, we are one game away from having, you know, the winner of the first big Dutch offline ultimate event.
Exactamundo, but it's still one more game. He has to play that game well. I see him hovering over Battlefield, which means the camping is going to be set up. Decathlon.
Yeah, I think he should go to the regular Battlefield. He lives so long there as compared to small Battlefield, but he's going to go to small Battlefield anyway. I feel like having a heavy character on the stage with big blast zones like Battlefield is really nice. especially if your character has moves like Snake up tilt that are just gonna kill you regardless of where the blast zone is. If you get hit, you're just gonna explode. But we're gonna go to small battlefield regardless. I guess he feels like he had a bit of momentum going, even though he still lost at the end of game 2. He might want to continue that into game 3.
Yeah, the last 2 stocks of that second game, BJ really got moving. Especially with that second stock where he did like 110 damage in 2 interactions. Show that BJ still has it going, but Super Semi is currently starting off his turn first. He rolled the dice higher and is already in a small lead.
Yeah, it's so nice when you get people stuck on a platform ledge with your rapid jab. Get so much damage out of it and juggle with up airs. Can he get a third one? No, he cannot. He wisely backs off of the C4, but he still has BJ kind of stuck under that platform there. Got some mistakes on the B reverse fire arrows, but BJ could not get a punish out of it.
Hey. Tries to get the down air, spot dodges it. I'm pretty sure that would have hit if he did not spot dodge it. That shield was tiny, and he luckily survived that, but he is going to have trouble surviving that 150% on Senior Snake.
There's the Nikita. It's actually kind of surprising to me. I thought the Nikita wouldn't get a lot of edge guards because Youngling would just tether back to the ledge. But he has been using almost exclusively spin attack, and yet he has not been getting hit by the Nikitas.
Maybe because he tries to trade with the Nikita very actively, or at least tries to space around it somewhere.
Right, you trade with it early so you can move past instead of immediate.
Exactly.
Just as you're trying to grab the ledge.
Yeah, because if you hit that Nikita, it deactivates for like a second or something, that hitbox, which means you can get past it pretty easily. And since that, good ledge trap there.
Yeah, beautiful coverage by BJ. Still earlier in the stock he took like 70% from his own grenades, and now that is a nice little lead for Semi to work off of, pushing him to the ledge at 90.
Good tether grab there to get him out of there. That there, such an amazing tool, such an amazing angle to get people properly off the stage. Parry boomerang into the dash attack. He is ready to strike, but Super Semi being quite ahead in that department. Has to watch out these boomerangs. Needs to be doing such an amazing job at shielding those in time. That requires some active reaction work.
Oh yeah, it does. Oh yeah, okay, drags him down, but does not get a follow-up. Maybe he didn't want to drag him down.
No, I think he just wanted the forward air. I think he just got the jump read and wanted the forward air.
Yeah, it's time. He's at 150. It's forward air time.
Even for tilt time.
Just as you say, these swings and a miss. Now BJ puts him at the ledge. He's gonna get something big here, and he does. That's 30%.
30 damage.
And more. Here come the mortars again.
Oh yeah, has to kind of take that hit, or it gets shield broken. Otherwise, great option there by Super Semi to down air the oncoming mortar and surviving that interaction. If he would not have done that, he would have for surely lost that stock. Such a smart interaction by him. But there is no escaping that up smash from Snake.
And BJ, for the first time, is now really in a position to take a game here in Grand Finals.
He has to keep this going, though.
Yeah, and I think he started this stock at like 70%. He's just been doing amazing ever since he took that first stock off of Semi.
Has to watch out, though, because one fire arrow could potentially spell the end of BJ.
Got a nice detonate on the C4. He puts Semi in the corner, down tilt to put him up.
Uh-oh, double grenade explosion. Gets the delayed forward aim due to hitting the grenade.
There's the slight kill power problem from Super Semi. Dash attack not doing it. Forward air didn't do it either earlier.
Yeah, now he has to find something. We saw that dash attack earlier. Forward throw, I saw him going for the throw there, is also a decent option at the ledge, but an up air, it's going to be Super Semi finding his way into the last stock situation.
Another good read on what was probably a B reverse. Oh, now up tilt, and he does it. BJ takes a game. Cleanly taking that stock at like 100.
Yes.
I guess that's why he wanted small battlefield.
I think he did. It also was kind of sad to see that young Link dash attack whiffing and then Snake up tilt hitting. And that's kind of maddening.
Right. It truly is an up tilt.
It is an up tilt for sure, with a broader hitbox than most people's forward tilts. But that's for sure. Still, BJ getting one game is impressive.
It's impressive and an improvement over Winter, correct.
But now, he has to face 2 counter picks.
Right.
And that is, especially now I'm seeing that they're going to town. Yikes.
Right, town was not a good stage for BJ. Did not look too clean for him. So of course Super Sammy is gonna take him back here. Let's see how they start. BJ already pushed to the corner within 5 seconds. He is stuck in the corner at 29%.
And he is gonna try and fight his way out of there, succeeding on that department, but still being in the corner already says something about the early pressure Super Sammy has been applying to BJ. 74% instantly. BJ trying to find an answer with the forward, and the down tilt is not quite gonna get him. Has to find some way to regain his proper position on the stage and not get overwhelmed by these projectiles.
There's the first proper hit from BJ on Super Sammy, but it does not lead into a nice advantage state. Instead, it was really just a single hit, and Sammy instantly pushing BJ back into the corner. Of course, we're gonna get a really high recovery. But as long as you keep your composure and you stand in the middle of the stage, kind of threatening, BJ is just gonna be forced to go back into the corner.
Okay, gets a downer in. Oh, but the dash attack actually getting put by the up smash and killing on Town and City on Snake.
Right.
Kind of unexpected.
That was a great bait by Super Sammy. He saw he wasn't hitting the down air and just instantly fast fall, so he was on the ground in time to put up that shield. Super Sammy, man, he is not phased by the previous game at all. He is looking extremely solid. Hasn't even touched 50% yet.
No, and BJ, on the meanwhile, still stuck in the corner for like half this stock already.
Right.
And try and force him again back there. Oh, Becker actually going to be outspaced by Semi, getting the forward there and or the fire arrow in, but not quite connecting that up B. So it's a double jump.
There it is, there it is. As soon as the Nikita got the better of the spin attack, we start seeing that hook shot deployed. Good stuff by Super Sammy. That's a great grab. Tries to get a nice read off the down throw. Not gonna happen though. I guess that's why he has been using forward and back throw all this time, to just get a guaranteed offstage situation out of it.
I guess so. That up throw is kind of a risky maneuver, especially with a player like Super Sammy, he's prepared for that kind of stuff. He has a lot of experience. Most of these top players do. And then if you're gonna go for that gamble, it can really work against you. And we saw that with the get-up attack at this percentage. It kind of sends you away to the outer sides of the stage, kind of losing the control you had. And not the way to go. Oh my god, confirms the jab into the return boomerang. And then there, Super Sammy only has 1 stock left to take this grand final zone, but a kind of wacky eye on the dash attack kind of sours the mood a tiny bit.
Oh, and we instantly get a nice, big, juicy combo, or at least we would have if BJ wasn't so fast with his air dodge. Okay, there is a down air that does about as much as a Young Link combo, just by itself.
Oh, deep interaction here. Okay, he survives, going a very deep for that kill.
Nice double down tilt punish from BJ, but he needs a lot more. He's been left in percent and continually stuck in the corner. He just can't get out, even if Sammy is standing all the way on the other side of the stage.
He tries to recover, landing just between the boomerang and the fire arrow. BJ in the corner, but still making sure to block almost all of these projectiles.
He's blocking almost all of them, but even if Young Link's bombs aren't hitting him, he is getting hit by his own grenades that are being returned to stand there. There is another ill-advised dash attack on the shield. Up smash not quite gonna do it, but I think we are seeing BJ on his last legs right here.
130%, even though Young Link is still in a good position to kill. Do not underestimate the amount of power Snake houses in himself. Has those grenades, has to see for it to properly set up for something, but it is looking dire. Has to work through a slippery maze in order to get something done. Reverse hit of the boomerang, not confirming into anything, but Nair at the ledge will surely kill for Super Sammy at this point.
Tries to grab him. Good stuff.
Yeah, tries it again, down tilt.
Right, he's using more down throw. He's trying to get bigger rewards of it with some reads, you know, but at this point he has to play a near perfect game if he wants to make a miracle comeback. Empty land up tilt, a classic mix-up. But now here we are at the final stock. Can BJ play that perfect game?
He has to. He literally cannot be hit by anything at this point. 180% spells death at basically every corner of the street. But Super Sammy first has to get to that street.
There it is, his own grenade! His own grenade! wait, what a way to send it out from Super Sammy.
And he is done. Look at his proud boy. He is done. And that means that Super Semi is the winner of SNUL, the Invitational.
Yeah, that's right. And I think we won't be sticking around for too long. You can already hear the cheers for Super Semi. I see beer entering the podium, and I think that means that has been it for us, Dagobert.
Yes.
And we are going to go to the awards with beer.
Yeah, so make sure to check that out. I think we're going to tune it over to Beer, who is on stage with the participants.
Thank you, Dagobert and Gijs Beer, for the amazing commentary for the top 3 during the SNUL Invitational Tournament. What a grand finals! Amazing gameplay from both players. BJ taking second place. Can we hear it for BJ, please, please? What a match! What a match! Beautiful, absolutely amazing. And your winner of tonight with just amazing, excellent smash skills. Couldn't even get close if I tried. Super Sammy is your winner for tonight. Now additionally, I would like for Lapis to join me as well on stage, and BJ, if you could come up as well. Because, you know, what is a tournament without a prize? So I believe Volja is coming up as well to hand out the prizes to our first top 3 players, and I'll hand the mic to him. I can keep the mic, actually. Now that's a bonus. So at third place, we have Lapis. Second place, we have BJ. And once again, our winner for tonight is Super Semi. It has truly been an amazing event, but you know, you've seen me on stage, and you've seen the players on stage, but there are a lot of people here, and I mean a lot of people here that worked on this project. So I would like to welcome all the staff that worked on this, as well as all the other players. Please join me on stage so we can see just how many people were part of this amazing event. Sadly, we can't invite the spectators in the crowd as well. It's not gonna work. I'm sorry, but please join us up stage. Get over here. There's space enough. I mean, just look at this. Look at the amount of people that were part of this amazing event. I would like to say a few words of thank you. First of all, to P60 and Volja, especially as most people know from the SNUL community, for this amazing venue and for all the preparation work that has gone into this amazing tournament. It has truly been a blast, and as you guys know, SNUL started off as a small little project that we wanted to do for the online era of Smash, where we couldn't really have any events, which the staff of SNUL really worked hard on. So once again, Volja, but also we have Chuck, we have Dagobert, who also works, and then we have Pet. You do a lot of stuff behind the scenes still. Where's Ricardo? There's Ricardo for your Grambles. Give it up for them. And I mean, what would be an event without the amazing commentators as well? So I'm going to give a double to Stijn here, and then Gijs weer as well, and Chuck for your amazing commentary for tonight. And sure, we can prepare all we want, but where would it be without players? So once again, thank you V-System, Yuffie, thank you Lapis, thank you Zemmel, thank you Super Semi, BJ, thank you Mad Ice King, and I missed someone. Where's Paint? Where's Paint? I can't see Paint. I can't see Paint. Oh, he's standing behind all the tall people. And Paint, of course. And I think that kind of closes it all out for the event of tonight. It has been, in my opinion, the greatest thing I've ever been part of. So I'm very grateful and thankful. And also shout out to all the people in the crowd. You've been great. You've been great. You've made the event very hype. So thank you once again. I don't know if there's anything else to say. I also did things, maybe. Yeah, I mean, it's time. Yeah, for the people that are still here, the cafes. The cafe is open for the people that are here, so I would say, let's all come together at an appropriate distance. Let's keep it there, right? Keep it in mind. And have a drink, have a talk, have a chat about the amazing event that we have, and perhaps until another one? Who knows? Stay tuned. We'll see. And once again, thank you so much for everything.